Yo, what's up? So, I'm back. For now. I expect that to happen again. You know? They could mess with stuff like on a Thursday at 1 a.m. No, they mess with stuff at like a Saturday at peak hours. Yeah, let's do it then. Anyway, I got coxed. It's probably gonna happen more. I'm gonna be real. It took me longer than it should have to notice that I was disconnected. OBS, the broadcasting software, changed how their like interface looks some months ago. It's been different for months now, but they moved where the disconnect symbol is. So it's like harder to see for me in my peripheral vision. So I did look over and finally go, huh, why does it say reconnecting to chat still? I was like, chat hasn't moved in a minute. What does it say reconnecting to chat? And then I tried to refresh and it didn't refresh. And then I noticed that I wasn't streaming. So then I had to do a full reset of my modem and router. And now I'm back. Because it was flashing red. Now, if I get disconnected again, then we're just gonna say that today was a bonus stream and say it's over, okay? So FYI, I'm not gonna do the disconnect, reconnect 50 times thing, because it was a hard disconnect. Also, one sec, I gotta send a text message. Anyway, hi. Where were we? Welcome to the start of stream, everybody. Welcome back to the beginning of stream. Just kidding. If you clicked on this VOD by mistake, there was another stream, and if you didn't gather it already, we got big outaged. The whole internet just went down. So, sorry for the interruption. Sorry for the disconnect, reconnect. But we're back. All right. Cox is trying to take out the Las Vegas Vultures before they even have a chance to get that ball rolling, man. But yeah, it took me a second. I went down to be like, hey, is the internet out? Trying to figure things out. What up? All right, let's do a gamers. Where the heck was I? I was analyzing a player and I was just talking to myself, and apparently you didn't hear a word that I said. Yeah, just like normal. Finally here when it starts. Falknor, that doesn't count. Okay, you already missed the real stream. We'd already been streaming for an hour and a half. And then Cox took me out. This is the kind of like, I hate when I get disconnected like an hour, 2 hours in a stream. It sucks. I would rather it wait, like if it waited like 7 hours, 6 hours and then disconnected, be like, okay, good stream everyone. Now I've got this pimple of a VOD stuck inside of the videos on demand section of the stream page where it's just like, oh yeah, there's an hour and a half stream here. And then Twitch sends me an email like, great stream. Here are your statistics for that stream. It's like, no, it wasn't a stream. They turned it off. It doesn't count. Anyway. Hi everyone. Thanks for your patience. Maluto Kilo, thank you for the 42 months. I appreciate the baseball sub. Thanks for 42. How's it going, Maluto Kilo? And Mad Dog Mac, thank you for the gift sub to Falknor. Enjoy your gift sub. We're back. What I missed? Nothing. I literally just got back 5 minutes ago. I just turned it back on. It might get disconnected again. If it does, then I will see you again on a different day. I will update you on my phone if it happens again. All right. I gotta find the right shortstop. Who is the right shortstop? Is it Vinny? Vinny? You only have a 35 out of 40 shortstop rating. I don't think it's you. Angelo Castellano? You've got a 45 shortstop rating. That's kind of like league average, below average slightly. Good at stealing, avoid strikeouts. You've been hitting like a monster in AAA. Hitting 324. On base percent, how many at-bats is this? 182 at-bats? 404 on base percentage. Got good WAR 2023 and 2024 in AAA. Unknown potential. Good teammate who enjoys hanging with his friends. I feel like this is a dude definitely to put on the watch list. WAR, what is it good for? It's good for wins above replacement. That's what it's good for. Cody Clemens. Excellent speed. But not really good defense at all. How'd you do? So you were in AAA tearing it up. 30 home runs, Cody Clemens. They were like, look how awesome you're doing. You want to come up to the MLB, and the Phillies took you in, and they gave you 25 at-bats, and you hit 160. You weren't ready. You only hit 230 when they brought you up, and then 145 when they brought you up. So you haven't been doing well under the Phillies. But when you're in AAA, you're shredding. You might be a decent right fielder with some training. And you're really fast. Good stealing. Good power. Pretty cheap. Expected role bench player. Oh, that's so sad. But each time he's gotten called up to the MLB, he has not been ready. Maybe he just needs to get comfortable. But this is 148 plate appearances. He's hitting 230. But he is cheap. All right, he's going on the batter short list. What's up, Wapaloosa? This is the second stream of the day. Mauricio Dubon, Astro Utility Man. Not hitting super well. But he does avoid striking out. Hits for contact. Not great here. Yeah, his defense is pretty good. Earns his paycheck. High loyalty. He's a little more expensive. 2.2 mil. But anyway, welcome back, people who War of the Worlds. Are we talking about you? Maybe. Tempting. I'll think about it. Oliver Dunn. Left fielder. Bad shortstop. Great speed. Good power. Was hitting AAA 273, on base percentage 386. Doing pretty good, man, in AAA. It's just about calling them up because he had no plate appearances in the MLB. Got the league minimum salary, great speed, good range, and arm. Could be a potential left fielder. Hits like a decent amount of homers, 18 to 21 home runs. So pretty good slugging, pretty good average. I need to separate these shortlist players out. Expect starting lineup. Yeah, you might end up taking these dudes because they're fast, decent defense, especially in left field. How hard is it to teach? Why is everyone good at left field? I've seen nobody who's rated for center field or right field. What's the minimum salary? I think it's 760K right here, because I keep seeing everyone at 760. But hello, Brundle. How's it going, dude? All right, let's sort this out. I'm gonna start making some more short lists. I think organization will be king here. All right, new short list. Outfielders. Draft outfielders. Draft pitchers. Draft infield. That's pretty good, right? Outfielders, infield, and pitchers. Do anybody else? Different short list? Okay, so like Weston Wilson, he is like an excellent first baseman. Is catcher, reliever, starter separate? That's tough because we're going to have to be using currently relievers as starters. I'm including catchers in the infield. Because to me, catcher is infield. What constitutes as defense in baseball? Defense in baseball is a lot of things. It can be specifically like, it's kind of hard to explain. Like basically if a ball is hit to you, you can tell by watching whether you should catch it or not. And if you don't catch it when you're supposed to, that's an error. So good defense is not making errors, not like dropping the ball, not bobbling it. And also, of course, beyond that, at a most basic level, it would be making plays that are considered outstanding, like diving catches, having a good vertical, like an outfielder who runs up and jumps over the wall to catch a ball to prevent a home run, right? That would be fantastic defense. Or somebody who's really fast in the outfield who's sprinting as hard as they can, and they Superman lay out to catch the ball to get it out, that kind of thing. And then it would be like, yeah, arm strength and accuracy. Having to make long throws accurately without overthrowing or missing entirely. Yeah, third basemen need to have a pretty strong arm because they have the longest throw. They have to throw from third base to first base in the infield. Longest throw in the infield. Other than like the catcher throwing to second. So yeah, you want positions to have good range. So like their range here is kind of like how good they are from starting where they currently are standing, how far either side they can kind of defend to try to keep a ball on the infield, for example, without letting it go past them or something like that. But yeah, this dude is a fantastic position rating for first base. He's got pretty great speed for a first baseman. And his AAA stats, he doesn't avoid too many strikeouts. So he strikes out a decent amount, but his slugging is 569 with 43 homers in AAA. That's insane. That's pretty good, dude. So like, I don't know if I want to draft a first baseman first, but he has enough versatility that maybe he would make a good draft here. And he's 30 years old, so he's a little bit older. And he really hasn't seen any MLB time. So the age is a problem, but he's got a minor league contract, so he's cheap. I just don't know if I want to, I don't know if I want to get a first baseman first. You know what I'm saying? let's move him to the... I'm trying to move everybody off of this. Okay, move him to draft infield. Trying to like clean up my lists. All right, Nick Allen was a shortstop or second base potentially. Let's just add all these guys and then I can just clean this list. All right, Angelo Castellano, second base, third base, shortstop. Cody Clemens is first base, but they were trying to teach him how to play other places. So it's kind of hard to say whether I would rather have him in the infield or the outfield. Because this is another dude that is like not really had much time, too much time in the MLB, but he's been doing pretty good. 30 homers in AAA. He could be okay in right field, but he has to train. Yeah, first base is the easiest defensive position. But they do deserve a little respect for picking baseballs out of the dirt and doing the splits sometimes. And having to catch a stinger from a left-hander who pulled the ball down the right field line. Some of you only understood 2 of those words, but that's okay. Yeah, he could make a good right fielder because he's fast. So let's go ahead and say, yeah, let's give this a addition to the outfield. Jacob Amaya was shortstop. Add to the infield. Ernie Clement. Not too many homers, but he doesn't ever strike out. Pretty good at second base or short. So I'd say infield. Okay, it's really gonna annoy me if I... Hold on, I have to reorganize something. Left field or second base? We have plenty of people to choose from at second base. So let's say outfield. Okay, and then we can clean all these guys off. I don't know how to organize. Delete current shortlist. There we go. Oh, there's a couple more people. Walker Buehler, pitcher. Oh, this is free agents. Is this a fantasy league chat? No. This is like All Flex. I don't know if you're familiar with Out of the Park baseball, but basically what happened was we simulated 2024 season, and then we created an expansion team in the simulation. So we created the Las Vegas Vultures, and we're currently doing an expansion team draft. So it's going to take like all day just to do the draft, because we're having to make a team from the leftovers of all the other teams. Two expansion teams. I'm only in charge of one. The other expansion team is AI, so I don't have to do anything for them. But yes, the premise is that the other teams got to protect 25 of their players of their choice, and whoever they don't protect is draftable by the expansion team. So in the simulation, we created a made-up team, the Las Vegas Vultures, and we're getting to pick other players from other teams to create a new team. So it's fantasy in that the team doesn't exist, but all the people that we're drafting are real, and the rest of it is simulated as if it were real. So, what I'm doing is I'm compiling lists. I also have to learn how to maneuver through this AI or this UI, right? But let's do this. Delete that short list. Create a new one. Draft pitchers because it was out of order. There we go. Now we have outfield, infield, and pitchers. And then we have a minor leaguers one for the future, because this guy's only AA. And the AI teams get to choose some players to block him from drafting. Yeah, the other team can draft players away from me. So what we're kind of trying to do is we have a starting pitcher so far who's seems decent, and now we get 2 picks. The other AI team just got 2 picks. Now we get 2 picks. So at the beginning of a draft, this is when it takes the longest to make each individual pick because you're picking from the whole pool. But each progressive round, I take some off the table, the AI takes some off the table. It gets easier and faster because we've already done our research on who we want on the team, and we're just picking the best choice out of who's left, right? So the beginning of this is going to take the longest, and then it gets faster as we come up with, like, we have to basically do research on who's even available. There's 1,200 players, so we're only looking at a portion of those, if that makes sense. But yeah, we're the Las Vegas Vultures. The other made-up team is the Mexico City Luchadors, and they drafted Yainer Diaz as their catcher, and I don't remember who they drafted as their... They drafted a starting pitcher who seemed pretty good also. These are all real players, but it does generate players into the minor leagues and into the international leagues. So it does create fake players also, but this is all officially licensed. And they have every year of baseball since baseball started. So you can actually play in whatever year you want, all the way back to the 1800s with all real players. And they also have like the Korean League and some other leagues in there. So you can do as much as you want in whatever era you want. Yeah, you can also just make shit up. You can do fantasy leagues too. You can turn this into like a fantasy draft, and you can do it in multiplayer with other people. But yeah, these are all real dudes. Okay, so yeah, we want to get our shortstop position filled first. And we've got some choices. Jacob Amaya is a really good one. Angelo was okay. He's got a really good batting average in AAA, but he makes a lot of errors. 80 is the highest score that you can have. So 45 out of 80, not good. Not good. I want someone who's a little bit better at defense. Santiago, shortstop, is like 45 out of 50, so he can get a little bit better with some training. He almost never strikes out. He's got good range, few errors, and he did have some playing time in the MLB in 2024, where he had 242 at-bats with Cincinnati. He hit 289 with a 320 on base, so he doesn't walk as much as he should. He needs to learn how to take more walks, but his OPS is suffering as a result. Because he's not a big slugger. So he's probably striking out too much. Or just lining out. I like to name characters after my friends, and then I complain to those friends in real life when they underperform. This guy is slow, though. I don't know if you want a shortstop with 25 speed. How tall is he? He also wants 4.5 mil, and he's 30 years old. He literally walks. No power, no speed. But he hits pretty good for average. And he has okay defense despite his lack of speed. I'm going to put him on the list for a potential third baseman. But probably not. I want better defense for third base. But I like the idea of hitting for average here, and that if he came in and he actually did better in the MLB than AAA. That's hard to do. Dude can bunt but not run. Well, it's a sacrifice bunt. He plans on getting out. And he's bunting to move the runner over. Phillip Evans could be trained to become a pretty good left fielder. He's only at 25 out of a much higher potential. He has high financial ambition. He wants the money. Pay the man. He's very unhappy with his own performance, though. Even though he's doing okay in AAA. 401 on base percentage. He's taken a lot of walks. Pretty good OPS. Decent slugging. 11, 12 home runs in AAA. Doesn't make too many errors. But he's 32 years old. He's a little old. And he's untested in the MLB. I don't know. I'm going to put him on the... Why does no one have aptitude for center or right field? We haven't seen anybody. Everyone that has shortstop has left field. I think left field is a little easier. But I don't understand why it's so synonymous. 5'10", 5'10", 210 pounds. Did you give him that nickname, or does he have the nickname? Some of them do have nicknames, right? We saw one dude with center and right. Yeah, I think we saw one. He's very unhappy. Why is he unhappy with his performance hitting 285? Behold next to his team. It's under his name. There's his name. Oh, Barrel. Yeah, his nickname is Barrel. I don't know if I want this dude. But if I did want this dude, it wouldn't be for shortstop. He's too slow. Maybe for like a DH or something, but he doesn't hit that many homers. And he is old. All right, I don't want him. Jeremiah Jackson. Just got promoted to AAA. Doing okay, hitting 269, 368 OBP. Okay at shortstop and second base. Below average speed. Strikes out a bunch. But is hitting 29 homers in AAA. Is high loyalty, but low adaptability. So he has bad adaptability, but good financial ambition. Yeah, this dude seems like he's getting better year over year, and he's only 24. He wants to play in the majors. And has really good power. Gap power, pretty good power. Has potential for more contact. We could teach him how to avoid Ks. Could be a good second baseman, third base, or shortstop. Doesn't make errors, turns a double play. Okay arm, okay range. Yeah, this dude for sure is getting on the list. Nick Madrigal. Second base, 60. Hits for contact, never strikes out. Pretty damn fast, good base running. And is batting 270-ish in the majors. On the Cubs. He needs to walk more. So his walks and slugging is down. So his OPS is down as a result. Yeah, I don't understand the expects to be a bench player. Have we found any great catchers? I haven't been looking for catchers. The AI took a really good catcher in the first round. They took Yainer Diaz off the Astros. Apparently the Astros did not want to protect their starting pitcher, or their starting catcher. He's a leader, work ethic, intelligent, and is a captain. Yeah, I definitely am gonna need to look at catchers also. I have 2 picks for this round. I was thinking about getting a shortstop and another pitcher. Do you think I should change that plan? Because we're gonna need a lot of pitchers. This might be one of the better second basemen that we've seen. He doesn't hit as many homers as we'd like. He also wants 3.3 mil. Miles Maestroboni. How do you say this? I don't know how to say his last name. Another potential left fielder. There's a guy with right field. Great speed, contact potential. Yeah, if Mexico already got a catcher, you can save that for a later pick, assuming they won't get a second one right away. Squiglets is opinionated on Nick. Chat, I don't trust any of you, okay? I don't trust you. He wants to play in the majors. That's all he wants to do, man. What role would you even be? We've already got plenty of second basemen to pick from. Third base is harder. We got plenty of left fielders to pick from. You could be a 50 right fielder. I mean, I like what I see here with it. Like, he's hitting 264, but his on base is much higher. He takes 75 walks in 2024. So his on base percentage is much higher than when he was in the MLB. Slugging went up too, so his power went up. He went up 11 home runs. He's a lefty as well. Oh yeah, we're gonna need to get some lefty bats. I forgot about that. Also a utility player. Yeah, his utility is limited, but it's there. He's got a good eye. Not as much power, but still managing to hit 11 homers. See, that's why I think the 11 homers was a bit of an anomaly. 35 power. Like, I guess we could create a new short list. Draft utility. Add him to that. I don't know what any of this means. Trollsama, if you don't know how to play baseball, then yeah, it's difficult to explain without actually being able to see the physical ballpark. So if this is the ballpark, we're currently trying to draft the person. So there's a first baseman, second baseman, a third baseman. They don't have to play touching the base. They can play in the dirt, right? The first and second baseman can play between these two bags, and there's more rules than that. And then the shortstop goes right here. It's called a shortstop because it's a shortstop between second and third. The reason why there's a player here who's doesn't have a base is because most people in baseball hit right-handed. It's also to balance the infield. So there's two players on this side, two players on that side. But since most people are right-handed, because of how physics work, the way that you swing, you typically will what's called pull the ball to the side of the box that you're standing on. So if you're a right-handed batter, you're standing right here because you're holding the bat like this, facing the pitcher, right? So you're pulling the ball to this side, mostly. It's possible to hit it over here, but most of the time you're going to be hitting it to what's called the pull side. So there's a shortstop here because the majority of players are right-handed, and they will, many times, the ball will just go this direction, right to the shortstop. This game is not on the best engine? The game is not about the 3D aspect. That's what MLB The Show is for. This is a game about simulating every ounce of data that exists. This game is about setting your own lineups, depth charts, hiring and firing pitching staff, choosing individual player strategies, developing their tiny little details of what you want them to work on, making all the roster moves for 5 teams of baseball, signing and releasing free agents and players, initiating trades, the draft that we're doing now, setting the ticket price of the stadium and the budgets. This is the lemonade stand of baseball games. It just happens to have a PlayStation 1 3D model thing so that you can actually go watch if you want. I think, chat, you should all know by now that the more detailed your game is, graphics to detail is an inverse ratio. The lower the graphics, the more detailed the game. That's how it always works. I can't believe I never knew the purpose of the shortstop all this time. But it's also just to balance the diamonds. So there's 2 players over there, 2 players over there. Roller Coaster Tycoon. Hell yeah. All right, who was I looking at a second ago? Mark Mathias. Not great on defense. He did good in AAA in 181 at bats, but I'm not really seeing the other skills here, and he's 30 years old. I love the 500 slugging in 181 at bats, but each time they bring him up to the MLB, he kind of doesn't do super well, except for like 2022, he did pretty good. Austin Nola, Kansas City. Another first baseman. I think we got plenty of first basemen. However, he is 34 years old. First basemen tend to be older, I feel like. But in 2024, man, he was hitting 343, but he never walks. Slugging's pretty good. OPS plus of 127, so he's getting 105 ABs, so he was hitting pretty well, but yeah, he doesn't have the flexibility that I want. Richie, another potential left fielder, not super fast. Hitting 254 in the MLB in 63 at-bats. 444 slugging. All right, I think we're hitting the end of the bucket here for like potential shortstops. If we do want to do shortstop first, which we don't have to do. I just had to start somewhere, so I figured why not? Why not try shortstop first? This guy's 31, wants 760K, that's the standard. Nothing special. Wait, was this the same guy? Taylor Walls. Could be decent at third. Few errors, good stealing, okay speed. Batting is not good when he came up to the MLB in 2023. Have you checked the scouting recommendations? Sure, yeah. We have. The first guy we picked happened to be the guy that was recommended also. That was the one dude we picked. Occurs to me a lot of gamers visited Diamond City in Fallout 4 and had no idea. I assume it's a baseball-themed city because I haven't played Fallout 4. Donovan Walton. Doesn't really fill one of the roles that we're looking for. Yeah. Oh, it's Fenway? Okay, I haven't played Fallout 4. That's funny. Francisco Acuna. Nah. All right, yeah, I think we've hit... I think these are the choices that we have. Maybe not. I don't know. See, every time I look down further, I get another dude who's like, huh, not super fast. 50 shortstop, which is higher than some of the dudes we've already added. Now, he's only been in AA and AAA, but in AAA, he's hitting 279, 354 on base percentage, so he's getting on base and he's slugging 20 homers in AAA. And he's got range. And he doesn't have a noodle arm. And he's got some potential to get better at hitting for contact and avoiding strikeouts. But it would be kind of a quick ascent from AA to AAA to the MLB. Maybe this dude is like a backup shortstop, because we're going to need to have multiple players that can play multiple roles. Oh, he does have... He seldom gives max effort and has a bad work ethic and is not a leader. But he's also not financially ambitious, so he's just super lazy. This is like a lazy, lazy dude. But he's good. Bro just kind of shows up. Is this music from the game? No, this is Cult of the Lamb. There's not any music in the game. I'm just playing my own soundtrack. He likes the idea of the game more than actually playing it. More or less, yeah. Is it weird that I want to hire him anyway? Potentially. Nah. Too risky. Oof. When he got called up to the MLB, they gave him 59 at-bats. He's hitting 136. He tried his best. Sent back down to AA. Feels bad, man. But your OPS in AAA is 806. Maybe he's improving. 26 years old. But it's not the MLB. 190. 263. He takes a bunch of walks. 8 home runs. 25 walks. Decent slugging. Interesting. Kind of average defense. Okay. Who's left? There's a center fielder. We haven't actually specifically looked at center fielder from South Korea. Hitting 250 in the MLB. That was only 4 at-bats. Not a significant sample size, but was hitting 250 in AAA. Pretty good range. Very fast. So, could be good on defense. Javi Baez. All defense, no offense. 31 years old, wants $25 million. Yeah, I'll pass. I've only got $110 million. You want a quarter of my entire budget? Jose Barrero. Ooh, actually fantastic defense. $65 is pretty high for second base. We haven't really looked at the second base player specifically. 55 shortstop. Tends to strike out more, but didn't do so good in the MLB when they called them up twice. But in he kind of had a dip from AAA to AA. But this wasn't a lot of at-bats. He has an 805 OPS, though. 18 stolen bases, 53 RBIs, 21 homers in AAA. So man is hitting for power. Yeah, he struggled on the Reds. That was 2023, though. But they did give him some chances. He's still 26. And, like, the defense here is crazy. I don't know. I like this guy. Jose Barrero. I kind of like this dude. Minor league contract. Young. 55 shortstop is better than a lot of the other shortstops. Pretty great range and arm. Pretty decently fast, or at least he's got really good stealing abilities. He's got good awareness. Hitting decent homers. Yeah, I like this dude. Jesus? Why is this screen black and white? From the Astros, AAA. Not good for shortstops, so I'm probably not going to pick him. What are we doing and why are you bad at it? What's up, Def2? I'm still trying to draft my first player today, but to be fair, we got coxed earlier. So I just recovered from getting coxed. And I'm looking at potential people. Yeah, I don't think this dude is going to be... I don't think this dude's going to be where it's at. Maybe for the minor leagues, but he's struggling in AA. He's still 23, though. Got a good defense potential. Got a great eye. We'll go minor leaguers. Can you show like the best player stats to see the stats compared to those guys? I mean, who do you think is the best player? You want to see like a pitcher? Here's Paul Skeens. In my game, he was the Rookie of the Year. He's probably going to be Rookie of the Year in real life as well. So he's probably even better than the simulation thinks he is at this point. But he's got a maximum fastball, maximum slider, 65 curve, 65 changeup with potential. He's only 22. Overall, 75, potential 80. So that's as high as it goes. Oh, wow. Get Paul Skeens. I can't get Paul Skeens. He's protected. He's protected right now. But yeah, even in the simulation, he pitched 3.13 ERA in 34 games, 221 innings, and gave up 77 earned runs, 20 homers, had a 286 batting average against him, 5.3 WAR. Ohtani wasn't protected in my expansion draft, but he's 46 mil. Why would no one protect Ohtani? That means they need to go back to the drawing board for out of the park. But yeah, that would be what like a gamer god looks like 80s, 65s, 65 to 80 everything. So we're dealing with people who are overall 40 out of 80. The minimum is 20. 20 is like the worst, 80 is the best. And the reason it's like that is apparently because that's just historically how scouts have rated people since ye ancient days. But yeah, Christian Cairo, I kind of put him up here because for the he's in the potential minor league draft. That's what I was going to do. Second base, third base. Okay, arm super slow. Didn't do well in the MLB in 2023, but in AAA hit 20 homers, 504 slugging. It's pretty good. Switch hitter. No, yes, switch hitter. He's on the Aviators. Yo, a Vegas local. A Vegas local. He wants to pitch. He wants to play in the majors, not pitch in the majors. This dude is another first baseman. We got so many potential first basemen, dude. But he hit 20 homers. He just didn't do so good when they called him up briefly. I don't know. Would you consider this a utility player? I'd say draft utility. How old was he? 30? Diego Castillo. In AAA hitting 295. Not very many homers, but insane OPS. I mean, insane compared to the people that we have to pick from, let's say. But doesn't really fit anywhere. You? Another first baseman, but could play third. Decently fast. Didn't do good in the MLB when they called them up. 162. It's rough out there. Kind of fell off from AAA in 2023. Michael Chavis. Another first baseman. I'm seeing a pattern here. Does everyone just know first base and that's it? Terrible shortstop. I don't know what else you would even do. All right, I think we're down as low as we're gonna get on these dudes. You know what I'm saying? Like, another aviator. All right, I'll look at you because you're an aviator. .256 in AAA, 381, but it took a big dive from AA. You're sorting by general defensive ability. No, I think I'm sorting by overall. You could be actually decent played in the majors and like, wait, what'd you say? For some players, I feel like it's super hard to get out of the minor leagues. Yeah, it is. You just kind of get stuck there. Be like a small business owner and hire entirely on vibes. I kind of am. But yeah, I tried to do my own custom filter for these dudes. OBP of at least 0.3. Avoid Ks of at least 40. Fielding at shortstop of at least 45. Nobody. Nobody fits that bill. Let's try 35. And 40. Okay, Diego Castillo is the only dude who fits that. Shortstop is only a 40. That's bad. But he has an OBP of 374. In AAA. He did better in AAA than he did in AA. But he's slow. And I don't know where to put him. Because his skill at second base, third base, and shortstop is average to below. But he's 27 years old. And he's been doing pretty good in AAA. I don't know what happened this year in AA. Third baseman don't need speed. Yeah, his range is average and his arm is average, though. And it doesn't have very many homers, but he's getting some hits. What does WAR stand for? It stands for wins above replacement. It means that the team won. I'm just doing layman's terms here, chat, so I know it's not technically what it is. It's basically like the team won because of you how many times, or lost because of you how many times. And no one could have done what you did. You couldn't have been replaced. So if you had like 5 WAR, it'd be like, you did that, and nobody else did it. Nobody else could have. Or you have -1 and you lost the game. It's all your fault. So it's kind of just like an at a glance of how much you're contributing. Are you still in the draft? Yeah, we're gonna be in the draft for the whole day, for sure. The draft, it's not a simple thing to draft an entire baseball team out of 1,200 players from scratch. This is the character creator. Like, I could just pick scouting director recommendation and just pick whoever they pick every single time. But like, if you're playing a manager sim and you're not managing, then I would just be fast forwarding the simulation just to see what happens without actually doing anything. I feel like that filter should be showing more people. I get the Moneyball-esque batting stats. Yeah, I agree. So the scouting director keeps recommending Jacob Amaya. That we put him on the short list already because he's just a good pick. Very good at second, decent at shortstop, has good range, average errors, average arm strength. In AAA, he was hitting 397 in 406. Wait, sorry. He was hitting 291. I was going to say that's impossible. He's hitting 291, which is really high. Crazy on base percentage. So not only is he getting a ton of hits, but he's walking a bunch. And he's not striking out too much. And I think he's generally good. But I don't know if he should be my first pick. There was one dude. Let's go to the short list now. Let's go to the short list. Okay. We're narrow. Not all these guys are shortstop either. Weston Wilson is actually more of a utility guy. 30 years old, insane first base skills. Hit 43 homers in AAA. Okay. For a short list, these guys seem pretty tall. I think we can... Nick Allen has pretty much elite defense for what we can pick, but just doesn't have the batting stats for me to be able to pick this in good conscience. So I can't do it. Jose Barrero also has elite defense, better speed, good stealing, and not a lot of MLB experience is the big problem. In 2024, he got moved up from AA to AAA. His average went down. He's striking out a bunch, but he hit 21 homers. Sewer Rat, I ain't reading all that. Okay, what? By the way, thanks for the recent subs. Shocker, thank you for 51 months, who says hi. Hi, Shocker. What a perfect sub message. Thank you for your prime. Raytai, sorry if I pronounced your name wrong, but thank you for 20 months. Could be Rady as well. Thank you for the 20-month sub. Sorry if I say your name wrong. Sewer Rat, reminiscing about Cyberpunk. Just finished Ghost of Tsushima Director's Cut. Good game. 2024 has been a year of old games. Yeah, because there's no new games. You're absolutely right. But Death Stranding and Cyberpunk are good choices. And thanks for 45 months and also creating a new pasta. Look what you've done. Look what you've done. Okay, this dude is on... I would say he's in the top three. Jose Barrero's in the top three. Angelo Castellano, not great at shortstop. Not great defense. But in AAA is hitting 324 with a 404 on base percentage. Dude gets on base. Holy spreadsheet, look at this game. Sim, I told you, man. Sim, have you ever watched a baseball game before? You might be aware that they have a stat for everything. They do have a stat for everything. I am doing, if you've seen Moneyball, I'm currently doing what the like 8 old men sitting around a long table do in Moneyball. And they're like, ugh, yeah, I like that guy. He's got wavy brown hair. Yeah, no, I think he'd make a good second baseman because he's like 6'2" and has a really nice family. I went over to his family's house yesterday and they had a delicious potluck. I think he'd fit right in on the team. That's basically what I'm doing right now. The whole team of them. And then, like, Billy comes in and is like, listen up, everybody. You're going to listen to Jonah Hill from now on. Jonah, tell him what you told me. So yes, we're gonna pick Nick Madrigal because why are we picking him? Because he gets on base. He gets on base. That's basically what we're doing. Yeah, we're analyzing. It is incredibly hard. It's incredibly hard. I imagine your team has a budget. Yeah, so here's what we did, Sim. I have no idea how to play this game because let me give you an idea of how ridiculous it is to try to figure out. I've been trying to figure it out on stream. The first stop is the game settings. Not the game settings, the manager options, where you get to decide how simulated you want the game to be. So anything that has Etal Midas, I'm in control of. But you can also let the AI do as much as you want, and you can like just let it ride and only tap in when you want to. But yeah, you're in charge if you want to be of setting the daily lineups of who's batting in what order, your pitching staff and rotation. You can even be in charge of like game to game, like, yep, pull the pitcher, send a relief pitcher in. Player strategies and development. So like if they're like a prospect with potential, you could be like, I want you to work on your contact, or I want you to develop your eyes so you can see strikes versus balls better, and tell them specifically what to work on. Roster moves, so you can be in charge of your MLB, AAA, AA, High A, and Single A teams. I have elected to let the AI handle all the minor league personnel so that I don't have to manage 5 teams. You're in charge of managing your personnel, your scouts, your assistant coaches, your third base coach, all of that. They even have international leagues and international players that you can scout, free agency, all that. So in this timeline, 2024 was simulated already, and the Houston Astros played the Atlanta Braves, and the Braves won in my timeline. So we're in 2025, and we created an expansion team called the Las Vegas Vultures. So we are we made our own expansion team. The A's are going to stay in Oakland in this timeline because Vegas has their own team now. And to balance the league, we went to the American League and we created the Mexico City Luchadors to go to the National League. So you get to, you can even kind of design your ballpark. This is not our ballpark. This is just a basic designer. You can even move the fences if you want to. So if you wanted to have like a short porch, it'll look janky, but you can do it. Oh yeah. Now this is a baseball park, and it will actually calculate that into the simulation. This is a beautiful park. Oh yeah, we're gonna make center fielders. This is gonna be their nightmare park. And then if you want to get real crazy, I don't think that TV in the back is high enough. Much better. You guys need a better view back in center right, I think. There you go. Don't jump. We're gonna have to put some tall rails. And then, of course, don't forget our beautiful team uniform. Chat actually made the logo. Quite adept designed the vulture. We got the V for Vegas, the burb, and a nice diamond for both playing cards and the baseball diamond. I'm not sure who this player is, though. I made a V logo for the hat. You don't like the logo on the thing? All right, well, we'll fix some graphics up in a little bit. So what we're doing at the moment is we're actually doing a draft. You can also do fantasy leagues in this game and play multiplayer with other people in your own, like, fantasy or realistic leagues if you want. But at the moment, we're researching players because we actually we're doing like a draft. Since it's an expansion, we're doing a serpentine draft against the Mexico City Luchadors. And we're drafting players on existing teams who were not protected by their team. So the expansion draft, you literally pull players off of all the other teams, just like the Golden Knights did in hockey. But yes, this is effectively what we're doing is we're in the beginning of a RimWorld campaign. We're never actually going to play. We're just going to re-roll pawns until we get the perfect pawns for our starting team. We're on the second pick. Yeah, we're only on our second pick. There's 1,200 players that I am trying to figure out who's the best to put on my team. And you can create your own lists of players, which we've done here. And these are the ones that I'm kind of settling on right now. And what's cool is you can pick based on any factor you want. Like if I look at the other thing that the game lets you do is it lets you have the AI scout make suggestions for you if you don't feel like doing that kind of research, if you don't want to look at them yourself. And you can just take whoever. Like I can go sorry, I keep clicking the wrong button. I can go to the draft and be like, hey, what does my scouting director recommend? And he'll be like, that guy. And you can just be like, okay. Click draft. And it can be as simple as that if you want it to be. Like the AI has suggested a good player for shortstop from the Jacksonville Jumbo Shrimp, who can play shortstop decently. Imagine if this was an on-the-clock draft. Well, I mean, if it was an on-the-clock draft, we would have had time to research these players beforehand anyway. You can also specify the recommendation. Yeah, you can ask the scouting director to make a recommendation on a particular position if you want. Like, let's see, who do you recommend for shortstop? Adam Kloffenstein, or Kloffenstein. That's a pitcher. Wait, did I click the wrong button? That's not a shortstop. Scouting director recommendation shortstop. Okay, so Jacob Amaya. Shortstop's an important position to get right defensively. I'd be okay with having a shortstop if they sucked at hitting as long as they fielded really well. Yeah, you can play with that logic. So what I was going to say before I got distracted by a chatter was, what's cool about this is we have the stats of all these people, and those stats are not absolute. These are the numbers that my scout, who is potentially an unreliable narrator, has told me and assured me is their value. So he's in charge, and I didn't even hire him. He was like automatically hired based on my settings, but you can like renew their contracts. He's worth like $1 million a year annually as his current salary. I can like fire him and try to hire a different guy. Anyway, So when I'm looking at the players, like you said, Sim, I can go in here and be like, all right, show me people you think would be okay shortstops. And it's like these guys. So just taking Jacob Amaya, the one that the scout recommended, I can say, okay, well, let's see how he is defensively. Defensively, he's not super adept at shortstop. He's better at second base. 80 is the maximum for the scouting reports. That's 80 would be like, you're a god. Defensively, he's got great range. He is prone to making errors because this is only a 55 out of 80. So 50 is like kind of league average because the scale is 20 to 80. He doesn't have a great arm, which you want a good arm on a shortstop, right? And you want to be able to turn double plays. But his work ethic is second to none. He's highly adaptable, so he has like the Rimworld traits. He has high work ethic. He's currently unhappy because he doesn't like his role on the team and he wants to be in the majors. So he's in the minor leagues right now. His last season was AAA. So he got sent to, he was up in Miami for 4 games. And then he went to AAA for 562 plate appearances. So that he's unhappy there. But he's hitting 291 with 14 home runs. On base percentage is almost 400. Slugging about 466, so he's hitting a fair amount of doubles. Pretty good OPS, and his WAR is 3.8. So he won the team almost 4 games single-handedly. All by himself. But yeah, his defense is decent. You know, he's reasonably fast, but he doesn't really steal. And he's got pretty decent power. He doesn't strike out too much. So you can like take all those and be like, huh, well, this guy has amazing stats, but a terrible personality and work ethic. Or this guy, I'll show you the player you were talking about, Sim, actually, because we looked at him and it was Nick Allen on the Oakland A's, as it happens, is a fantastic defender, has like the highest shortstop stats out of the people that we can choose from, never makes any errors, has a good arm, turns a double play, good range, medium speed, doesn't strike out, but his average only 213 in the majors, 260 on base percentage. So he does take some walks, probably not enough. Has 20 stolen bases, so when he does get on base, he can turn those into extra bases. So like, you have to make those decisions. Do I want the defensive guy or do I want the offensive guy? So that's definitely a part of it for sure. And he's got a great personality also, very intelligent, only 26 years old. He even has some potential, the scout says, to get better at avoiding strikeouts. But he doesn't have a very good eye and he has no power. So yeah, we're just weighing like, where do we want to draw the line here? So I've created like a little list of the guys that I've looked at for shortstop. And we're sort of like picking who we want between those. These are not all shortstops necessarily. Why is Ernie Clement in AA? He's AAA. The one that really stood out to me, I think, was it Jeremiah Jackson or was it somebody else? Chat, who was the guy that I was like, that guy's cool? Who was it? Was it Jeremiah Jackson? I don't think so. Maybe it was. Because he says high loyalty, but he's not very adaptable, but he's also not very ambitious financially. He's only got a 50 shortstop rating, which is league average, but he doesn't make errors. He can turn the double play. He's got an okay arm. He's hitting 269, but he's hitting 29 homers. He's taking walks, so he's getting on base percentage 368. His OPS is 984. So like, oh, we're looking for over 800 or so OPS. Now, he's only in AAA, so he has no MLB experience. That's the issue, right? No MLB experience. Total risk. But the offensive production is crazy. This dude... he's kind of a utility player, right? He can do center field, left field, shortstop, third base, or second base, and he can do them all average. okay. Doesn't really have too much MLB experience. He did go up for 50 at bats and was hitting 380 in that stretch. Didn't take like more than one walk. He took literally one walk in 50 ABs, but also only 4 strikeouts in 50 ABs, which is crazy. I think low financial ambition. Okay, so it's kind of like if it's high financial ambition, that's bad. If it's low financial ambition, it just means that they don't care about money, is my understanding. It's kind of like, how much financial ambition do they have? High amount or low amount? I believe. This would be a good utility guy. It seems like it, yeah. Because look at that left field potential. Up to 65. Average speed. But okay, outfield range. Not the best arm, but he seems like he's got decent stats here, but he doesn't have too much MLB experience. We were also looking at, I was kind of interested in, were we just looking at Ernie Clement? Yeah, we were just looking at Ernie Clement. Okay. Jacob Amaya, I see why the AI likes him because of this, like 291. It's got good range, good speed, 14 homers, crazy on base percentage. Jonathan was not really in consideration for shortstop. Yeah. Nick, also kind of just bad on the shortstop side of things. 40 out of 45. Santiago, up to a 50, so he could be trained a little bit. He's got proper MLB experience, right? Like 242 at-bats with Cincinnati. Hitting 289. Needs to take more walks. OPS is a little low. Do we have any batters that are lefties? We don't have any batters yet. We're about to draft our first one. I'm picking from this group for shortstop. Like, this dude does not necessarily have the shortstop, but look at this AAA 324 OBP 404. Only 4 homers. But his slugging is high, so he's hitting a lot of doubles or higher. Good OPS. I think I need to move all these guys onto, like, I need to move them onto, like, a finalists. Who are the finalists? All right, the finalists are either Jacob Amaya, draft finalists. Okay. I feel like Ernie Clement doesn't have... Actually, he does. He's got shortstop 50. And he's got utility. And he's got left field. And he never strikes out. And he's 28, so he's not old. But he doesn't walk as much, and he's not really slugging. He's got... Why does he have -1 WAR? He makes errors. Shortstops list to final PDF. Yeah. Allen looks like the best defensive. He's definitely the best defensive, for sure. Clement knows how to fit in. Because you pick him for shortstop, but you also can get a new shortstop later and move him to, like, left field. You know what I mean? I don't know. Something about it I like. Something about it I like. Okay, Jeremiah Jackson's also going up there from the Mets. Because I really like this 29 homers in AAA, but again, he's completely untested in MLB, and these averages might go down. He's got 96 strikeouts in 331 at-bats, so his strikeout rate's very high. I feel like. He's not really avoiding. We could teach him a little bit on strikeouts and contact. But he doesn't make errors on defense. He can turn the double play. He's got about as much shortstop as anybody else except for Nick Allen. He's got 984 OPS with 616 slugging in AAA. So, like, this is a gamble. He's a gamble. Is he going to be good in the MLB, or is MLB going to crush him because he's never had to face it before? He's not very adaptable, but he also he's loyal and doesn't have financial ambition, and he's mostly unhappy because he wants to be in the majors. What if we hire him and he has such good vibes that he just goes off? He's going to the finalists. Okay, Jonathan, you are not going to the finalists, I think, because you're just average defense, and MLB is untested. Nick, below average shortstop, but good MLB 273 and 321. It's not bad. Could be better. He's got captain, leader, work ethic, intelligence, insanely fast, and doesn't strike out. You'd be happy to have this player as the face of the franchise, but he wants 3.3 mil. Okay, he's out. Santiago, 45, could be higher. We can get him up there. Doesn't make errors. And when he was in the MLB for 71 games last year, he's 30 years old. He was hitting 289, but only a 320 on base percentage and isn't slugging. So his OPS is kind of low. But he's also 4.5 mil. All right, I got to go based on vibes now. He's out. Angelo, shortstop. AAA, hitting 324 with a 404 OBP. His defense is lacking. His speed is lacking. But he's an offensive producer. All right, he's going to the finalists. Jose Barrero, almost elite defense. However, when he went to the MLB twice, he bombed. Is he better now at 26 years old? He was hitting 152 and 218 in his 2 MLB stints. They sent him back down to AA. Then he went back to AAA and started doing worse. But him doing worse is still better because that's 21 home runs. And he's got much better defense. All right, Jose Barrero is going, and I think I'm going to cut Nick Allen. I like the defense, but this is just not good enough. And then Weston Wilson is not going to be the shortstop anyway, but he's a cool pick because he's got freaking 43 homers in AAA. And when he was in the MLB briefly, he was hitting 312. So I don't know. I think this guy's got it, but he's first base or utility player, and he's pretty fast. Okay, let's go to the other short list. The shorter list. It's between these 4 guys. Jose is number 1, you think? Who's Jose? Was there a Jose? Oh, Barrero. Jose Barrero. Did I not add him to the list? Did I forget to add him to the list? I think I just forgot. Did I add him to the wrong list? All right, yeah. It was Jose Barrero. So it's these 5 dudes. Jose, Angelo, Jeremiah, Ernie Clement. All right, let's eliminate the worst one. We do have 2 picks. Yeah, we do have 2 picks. But I was going to pick a pitcher with my second pick, potentially. Okay, Ernie Clement. Eight home runs. Kind of lower OPS. Has the 50 shortstop, but versatility with the left field. We might be able to pick him up in just a future round. Eliminate the most expensive. We have minor league contract, minor league, minor league, minor league. They're all the cheapest. They're all the cheapest. Yeah, Ernie might still be around. He probably will last, and we could pick him up for left field and just train him. Because he's hitting 269, 704 OPS. And that's AAA, but when he did come up to the majors, he did pretty good in 2023, and he's still 28. He had 50 ABs, hitting 380. Time to start comparing? Oh yeah, we do have a compare, don't we? How do you change the short list that it is looking at? It's just a default short list. All right, Ernie versus Jose Barrero. So just on ratings, Ernie's hitting for contact. Jose's hitting for power. And then Ernie is not striking out. Jose is, but he's getting homers, right? And then I guess I haven't been looking at people's splits. Ernie is pretty good against both left-handed and right-handed pitching. Jose has slightly worse against right-handed. Does he bat? He bats right, but he's worse against right. He has reverse splits. Wow, this is awesome. I'm really tempted to buy this game now. Just the numbers. Some people, man, are like, the numbers. I didn't know that I needed the numbers. Now that I see them all, I have to make these decisions. But yeah, this is why the management games are fun. Because you're just having to like make the best decision and then see how it plays out. I didn't even like baseball when I got into it. I think that could happen for a bunch of people, yeah. But yeah, he's got reverse split, so he's better against lefties than righties. This, Ernie's pretty consistent against both. Slightly less contact. Slightly more strikeouts against right-handed pitching, and he bats right also. So they both bat better against lefties. Wait, that's not reverse splits. I think I'm confused. Righties hit better against lefties, right? Righty pitchers pitch better against righty batters? Hold on, right? Generally. No, righties are better against righties. That's what I said. That's what I said. Okay, so it wasn't reverse splits. I just got confused. Reverse splits mean a right-handed batter hits better against a right-handed pitcher. All right, let's look at their stats. Cool, they have no stats. I wish it would just show me, like, I don't like this compare for this reason. I also don't know what this music is. Tunic? Chat, what's another soundtrack besides... Why are Fury and Haven the 2 best soundtracks? XCOM, Mass Effect, Endless Space 2. Maybe we will just do some Endless Space 2 because that's pretty chill. Okay. That is pretty chill. Pretty relaxing. Because, okay, Jose, 21 homers, but 110 strikeouts. And the range and the stats here, pretty solid, right? Compared to Angelo. Worse defensively, worse shortstop, but in AAA, he doesn't have many homers, but he's hitting .324 with .404 on base percentage, so he's always getting on base. We're about to recruit cybersecurity. We got our selection narrowed. Because I see why they want me to get Amaya. Because at 291, but it's also just AAA. You know, like that's just as much a guess as anything. His stats seem fine, but will this AAA carry over? Hitting 291. Does he have the highest average out of anybody here from the last season? 269, 269, 324. So Angelo has the highest batting average in 100, probably fewer at bats. And he's 29 years old. But he has fewer home runs. I think Amaya has like 21 homers. But he has a lower OPS for whatever that's worth. Okay, and then Jose has 261. They have the same OPS plus. Because Jose Barrero compared to Amaya. Let's do Barrero compared to Amaya. So on paper, Barrero has worse contact, but a little bit more home run power. But you can see the I and avoid Ks is just better for Amaya. So yeah, on paper, Amaya is just way better at hitting. And then defensively, Jose has a way stronger arm and makes fewer errors. And has a slightly better shortstop. So it's a question of, do we want to pick on ability per the scout? Do we want to consider this? I think I'm considering stats too much. But it's hard not to. Because, like, Barrero actually has 119 MLB games, but he only hit 186 in that time. So, it's tough. But that was also a year ago, and he's kind of young, so he's still developing. I think those two are great options. Yeah, they're still pretty young, too. High adaptability. Amaya has adaptability and work ethic as well. But what if this year was just an anomaly? Okay, I want to look at... Not Angelo. His defense is worse. I want to look at the comparison between Amaya and Jeremiah Jackson. So Jeremiah Jackson has worse contact, better batting average on balls in play. So when he does put the ball in play, he gets more hits. Way more gap power. Way more home run power. A worse eye and strikes out more. Less contact. Yeah, these are just potentials. So he's making less contact, but he's hitting the balls into the gaps. He's hitting home runs. But yeah, he's going to strike out a ton. Okay, so let me see his defensive stats comparatively. His range is worse, but he makes fewer errors. And he has a stronger arm. So Amaya's range is really good. You want range on a shortstop, but you also don't want them to throw the ball away. I would say that his defense is better. But then it comes down to, would you rather hit for contact, or would you rather have someone that can maybe hit some dingers? Let me see their personalities. He's not very adaptable, but he's not financially ambitious. Man hit 29 homers in his AAA season, and he's 24. He could also play third. Who's the... Okay, can we just go back? I feel like there's a lot of overlap between third base and shortstop, which there is in real life as well. If we don't do short list, if we look at the draft, sort by third with a filter of... Why is this guy the best overall? He went to the MLB, he's hitting .225 with 19 home runs, .303 on-base percentage. Low adaptability. Strong arm. Okay, anyway, let's do a filter. I just want to see, out of those who are third base options, fielding at third base is at least 50 or higher? Okay. What about 55? Much fewer. Much fewer. So we've already got Santiago potentially queued up. He's marked. I'm just trying to get an idea of like, is there anybody at higher than 55? Like 60 third base potential. Two people. This guy has a 65 third base potential. And was hitting .271, but he's in AA. He started in the MLB and hit 140. Okay, so that didn't go well. He's 29 years old now. And he's hitting in AA. And then we got this dude who's cold as ice, hitting 167. So, okay, 55 is like the maximum third base aptitude that we're actually going to be picking over. So, like, if we compare, like, Amaya and Jeremiah Jackson and look at their defense, they both have a 55 third base potentially as well. And that's, like, as high as we can currently get. Jackson had 39 homers, not 29. He was in 2 teams in 2024. He is our source of big dingers. Hold on. He was on 2 teams, but one of them was AA. But yes, he did hit 39 homers in 2024. But he strikes out 1 in every 3 at-bats. I don't know. Maybe we should just go for him. Honestly, Amaya at second and taking them both isn't crazy. I don't know. Jeremiah Jackson, something about his page was like... Something... This was the dude who stuck with me at first. I would say Jose Barrero stuck with me also, because he's got insane 65 second base, 55 shortstop, fantastic defense. And he's got 21 homers. 110. There's a lot of strikeouts. I was trying to go for contact, chat. Why am I going for the guy that hits dingers? We're ignoring Jeremiah's outfield skill because we're going to put him on the infield. So we don't care about how bad he is on the outfield. Okay, I think Jeremiah Jackson's it. It's my heart is speaking to me. I think he's the one. All right, so we're getting Jeremiah Jackson. He's the finalist. And then, do we get a pitcher with our second group? I accidentally put this dude on the pitchers. There we go. All right, this is a default shortlist. We already got Ian, so remove him from the shortlist. And then I think these are all pitchers that we've already looked at and bookmarked. Noah Syndergaard, Corey Kluber. There are some well-known baseball players on this list. Can you delete all these dudes simultaneously? Nice. Thank you, game. That's such nice quality of life. Okay. Yeah, Ashcraft was good, but I think we looked at more pitchers after. We could sort by overall. Because Ashcraft is 26. He's got 70 out of 80 aptitude at pitcher. Good stamina. Is a starter. Pitched in the MLB for 30 games, but had a 5.05 ERA. So that's not where you want it to be, for sure. And he's just given up a lot of runs. 38 earned runs in 67 innings. So the higher the number the ERA is, the worse, the more runs they're giving up. But he's cheap. But he's cheap. Ronel Blanco is a current Astro who threw a no-hitter this year in real life, but in the simulation is a 4.52 ERA at a 97 innings pitched, only 268 against. So the average, he's keeping the average down, but it probably means he's given up too many homers and too many walks, way too many walks. 4.2 walks every 9 innings. It's got fastball, slider, curveball, changeup. So what's nice about this is we're these like older pitchers are gonna have more pitches in the mix. The younger pitchers that we can see might only have 2 good pitches or 3 good pitches. Like this changeup's not very good. Yeah, you could probably select all of them and move them all at once. You're right. I'll try that next time. Michael Grove. 2024. You were AAA and MLB. You got better in the MLB in 13 games, but you're probably pitching in relief. No, he's doing starting pitching, but he's given up a lot of runs in those last 5 games. He's got a good fastball, slider, curveball, and a decent amount of stamina. But yeah, they were kind of beating him up in the last 5. Cody Morris. Fastball, curveball, changeup, cutter. Throws for power, 95 to 97 miles an hour. That's fast. Got good stuff. Pitching for the Mets, 30 innings. 2.93 ERA. So he got blown out in AAA, but then he went to the MLB and was like, yeah, I'm a god. What of it? Yeah, I'm a gamer, man. 250 batting average on balls in play. ERA plus of 145. Chat, what is ERA plus? Is this just like 100 is league average and higher number is better for ERA plus? He got blown up in his last 5 games also, except for he had one pretty good start, and this one could be passable. 5 earned runs, 4 runs, 5 runs. So it's tough, right? Because he had one good year, but he's not very adaptable. He's exceptionally unexceptional personality. Wants to be a starter, but he did have one good stat line. Is that enough? Were we just looking at you, Cody Morris? Yeah. Anthony! Only a 50 position rating. He's got good stamina. 4.15 ERA. Getting some decent strikeouts last year. Only 1 home run per 9. It's not terrible. 4.5 would be your average ERA, but his last 5 games went well. And he's cheap. He's also a lefty. So, like, having a lefty would be a good thing in the rotation. Okay, this is probably when we want to actually go. So this dude was pitching in the MLB on the Braves. 3.16 ERA, whip of 1.18, 2.28, BABIP, 138 ERA plus. He's kind of a gamer, but his last 5 outings were a little mixed. He's got a fantastic fastball and slider, and then a changeup that he mixes in there too. Power pitcher up to 98 miles an hour, 2.2 million, but seems good. A righty. Aaron Brooks, 147 innings pitched, sub 4 ERA. Kind of just average pitch, but he's got really good control, paints those corners. Can you select an existing team to manage? Yeah, for sure. You can pick any team you want. And you can start managing them right from the 2024 season's get-go. Or pick that team for any year in history. They have every team in history since baseball's inception. Are these all real players? Yeah, it does generate players though, but it has all the real players. It has every real player, and then it'll generate some players to fill in like international teams that it doesn't know, or because the years go by, right? You're not managing it for just this year. You got to have new players every year going into the minor league systems that it has to generate. So the further out you get from the starting point, the more the existing players will retire, right? Because they're old, and it'll generate new players to kind of fill in. I'm assuming that's part of why they update it every year, to kind of keep that current. Okay, this is a Vegas Aaron Brooks, a Las Vegan. Good stamina, kind of average pitch mix, but really good control. And he's got decent stats, 147 innings. He came out and pitched, his last 4 games were great. Had one bad one here. They lost 10-4 though, so they didn't lose because of him. Pretty good whip. The Las Vegans. Ben Brown. MLB, he had 35 innings, 1.5 ERA. So when he came out in the MLB, he did good. But I don't know if he can keep that up for a whole season. Got a great fastball, great curveball, really good stuff, poor control. Has high financial ambition and low adaptability. Those traits, man. You gotta pay the man. He wants to get paid. He's 25. So he only had those 35 innings in the majors, which is not indicative of the future, but... I think I'm going to put Ben on the preemptive finalists. He's a righty, 96 to 98. This is who the AI wanted me to take, I think. Adam Kloffenstein. Good curveball, good sinker, and then mixes in a slider and changeup. How'd you do in the MLB? 3.38 ERA, 21 innings. So 21 innings is not a ton. Came in relief. Has the potential to be a starter. Crazy whip. Good batting average against. But when he was in AAA, it was not so good, right? So he had good games in the MLB, but that's past events are not indicative of future results necessarily. But yeah, obviously he seems good. And then the two actual known players, Noah Syndergaard, 32 years old. He's kind of old, but in 2024 he did pitch well. 76 innings, 4.13 ERA. He's going to be cheap, actually. Good whip, good batting average against. Average pitches. Doesn't he have a lot of injuries? I'm sure he does. He had mild abdominal strain, but it doesn't track his injuries from before the game started. And then Corey Kluber, same thing. He's 38. He's 38. .55 innings pitched, 7 ERA. Not good. I don't know why. Why did I lock him down? Why did I do this? I don't know. Because he's a leader. Bring a leader in the clubhouse, a veteran. He was injured last season, so he didn't even pitch in 2024. The H on his cap. Corey Kluber's not an Astro. Where is Corey Kluber now? Corey Kluber is 2023. He joined the Red Sox. I think he's on the Red Sox. It has their Twitter handles. Is this a baseball game or a spreadsheet simulator? The only person who would ask that question is someone who doesn't know anything about baseball. Because the answer is yes. Baseball is the most statistics-driven game that exists, period. It is a numbers game, which is why I would say, if you don't like sports at all, baseball is the sport you're most likely to be able to like if you don't like sports. Because if you like stats and numbers, but you don't care for sports, it's the one that you're most likely to enjoy, having known nothing about it before. But yes, it's the most data-driven sport I think that exists. And the reason why it's the most data-driven sport that exists is because it's like a scientific experiment every game. Every single game, one dude stands on the pitcher mound, which doesn't move, it's the same plays, and one dude stands in the batter's box, and they go head-to-head over and over again, hundreds of times, thousands of times over the course of a season, against all sorts of different people. Yeah, extremely high sample size. So because you have the exact same setup every single time, you can use data to drive your decisions. Don't get me wrong, it's highly vibes-based also. Like, the players can just feel bad and therefore play bad, and if morale's bad, they play worse, and all that mixes in too as variables. But yeah, cricket is similar in that way. But yes, it is a spreadsheet simulator and a baseball simulator because they are the same thing. All right, out of these dudes, yeah, we're drafting a team right now from 1,200 players and trying to decide who makes the cut. We need a JRPG manager game like that? Yeah, no, that would be awesome, actually. That would be amazing. I would like that for sure. I don't think Graham Ashcraft is going to make it for me. Renel Blanco is 31, so he's a little older, but he has high loyalty, low financial ambition. His stats are okay, but he's got a good fastball slider, so he's not necessarily my first pick, but I think he's up here because he has 97 innings pitched MLB experience. One of the Yakuzas has a baseball manager game. I gotta play that Yakuza. Something new always goes down with how many baseball games there are. Yeah, weird records are being set every single year. If you don't know anything about baseball and you're mildly curious, a channel that I would recommend that makes good YouTuber videos is Baseball Doesn't Exist. That's the name of the channel. I would check out the Baseball Doesn't Exist videos. John Boy 2, yeah, John Boy's good, but John Boy has slowed down in recent years. I think what I mean by slow down is it started out as like it's kind of like a anyway here's Wonderwall situation where like everybody wants breakdowns, but they want a company that's sort of like doing everything else except for breakdowns. You know what I mean? So it feels like someone that made like a hit single that everybody wants to hear over and over and over again and just watch 1,000 breakdowns, and they want to do other stuff like podcasts over here, companies over here, kind of like I'm just an outsider looking in, but it kind of strikes me as like wanting to be like a Barstool Sports, which is not, in my opinion, a good direction to go for that. But that's just my opinion. But yeah, he makes great videos though. No doubt about it. I watch every single breakdown that comes out. But I'm definitely just a breakdown Andy. I don't really care about anybody's podcasts. I don't have time for that. And they would say, I don't really care about anybody's streams. I don't have time for that. To which I say, touche, understood. It's not for everybody, that's for sure. But yeah, I would say Baseball Doesn't Exist first for a non-baseball fan. Because Baseball Doesn't Exist has a bunch of weird shit that I think is interesting to anybody. And the videos are rapid, so it's like a 30-minute video, but you can't find anywhere to pause in the video because it's always like, wait, he's changing subjects. What's he talking about now? I need to know. You know what I mean? Like, it's just always rapid fire. Okay, I'm trying to eliminate some people. I'm trying to find out who are my top pitcher prospects here. Not prospects, but like this dude came into the MLB a few times and he got blown up the first two, but he's only 27. And the last time he came in 3.1 ERA, 29 innings pitched, with a 1 whip, 217 against, 140 ERA plus. Got 55 stamina, is a starter. But the last 5 times he went out were a little hit and miss. From the Dodgers. But I think he's got a great fastball. He's got back it up with his slider curve. I think he's going to go to the finalists. Cody Morris. Great fastball and cutter. 95 to 97. Went to the MLB. Hit under sub 3 ERA. 250 against. Last 5 games also got blown up a little bit. So it's hard to say. Because he had a 7.11 ERA in AAA, but a 3 in the MLBs. I feel like I don't feel comfy with that. But he does have good stuff. So what's his deal? What's his problem? Where's he gone wrong? He's given up a ton of walks. 13 homers. Yeah, he's got terrible control. All right, I don't think we're in there with Cody. Anthony, good slider, good changeup, good stamina, kind of average to good control. Came in for 160 innings in Kansas City. 4.15 ERA. He's given up some walks. He's getting some strikeouts. Kind of a high average against when the ball is put in play. Not too many homers. 2.7 WAR. Yeah, in the MLB. So he's tried and tested. He's also a lefty. Does bad control mean your catcher has a bad time? It basically means like you're aware of what a strike zone is. It's like the rectangle that changes depending on how tall the hitter is. It's basically like, let's say the catcher and the pitcher agree, okay, you're going to pitch that in the bottom right of the zone. So the catcher sets up there, but the pitcher throws it, and since he has bad control, the catcher has to go, oh, it's up here actually. You know, like it could be wild pitches as well. Yeah, like the pitcher throws and the ball spikes in the dirt and rolls past him, and then the runners advance. That could be it also. Or it could be, you know, they're not trying to pitch outside the strike zone, but he doesn't have good control. So he's aiming for the middle or like the edge, and it's going wild outside. Or yeah, like plinking the batter or something like that. So it could be any of those things. But yeah, I like that this dude has 160 innings of MLB experience. Price is as cheap as it can be. He does want to be in the starting rotation. He's not mentally tough, which means maybe when the inning starts going bad, he starts getting worse. Some pitchers give up a couple home runs and then they start to panic, and then they start to do like cascade damage, and it gets worse and worse, and they can't get out of the funk. You got to be able to shake it off and go back up there. Yeah, he's getting like 9 strikeouts per 9 innings. When they do put the ball in play, they are getting hits. But he's not giving up too many homers. And it's like, it's not the lowest ERA, but it's decent. And you can see his last 5 games here. He gave up no more than 2 runs in the last 5 games. And that's against the Nationals, the Giants, the Pirates, the Twins, and the Guardians. Those are all MLB teams. So, I mean, he's got the MLB experience, and that matters, and we don't have any lefties yet. So was that was Ben Brown? I think Ben Brown is definitely a finalist. He's going to the finals for us. If my brain can stop short-circuiting. Shortlist, add to default free agent outfielder, infield utility. Chad, is my brain short-circuiting? Where's the finalist list? I'm already on it. Maybe he's already on it. Okay. I gotta take off the other dudes. The shortstops. Check, 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 check. Check. There we go. Okay, so far it's Michael Grove, Ben Brown. Adam Kloffenstein was the guy that the AI wanted me to take, and I see why, I think. Doesn't have a lot of MLB experience, but 21 innings. He came out and locked it down. 3.38 ERA. They were only hitting 176 against when they put the ball in play. He's giving up a lot of walks. 5.5 walks per 9 innings, but he's getting a lot of strikeouts. His last 5 games, he came out and didn't give up more than 2 runs, but he didn't pitch too many innings either, right? So we're gonna be putting him in as a starter and testing that 55 stamina. He's got a curveball sinker, pitches for ground balls, pitches low in the zone. I am back for day 2. Welcome back. But yeah, he seems good. He seems good. I think that I know who I want though. I want the Kansas City guy because I like that MLB experience. I think. Which Blanco also has 97 innings pitched, but he's got a little higher ERA. He's given up a few more homers. So it's not quite as good. And then Michael Grove had 29 innings pitched in the MLB, but he did not do so good in AAA in the same year. And his last games were in AAA. Okay, yeah, I think Cody Morris was the other one that I was looking at. But he got blown up in AAA. He like exceptionally unexceptional, I guess. And then Anthony was a different dude. He also had trouble in AAA. What are these dudes who have trouble in AAA, but are coming up to the MLB, do good, and they get sent back down, and then do bad? But he did prove that he had some stuff at the end. But his AAA stats are cause for concern. All right, do we only have 2 finalists here? We have 3 finalists. Let's compare these guys. Michael Grove, Ben Brown. All right, pitching ratings. Michael Grove is rated higher for like his being a pitcher rating, but they have really comparable like stats per the scout, except Ben Brown has worse control. And Michael Grove gives up more home runs. Now, as far as like the splits, Michael Grove is better against lefties. They're both right-handed. Again, with the home runs, he has better control versus lefties. They have the same stuff. And then Ben Brown is better against righties. So that may, like, factor in there. They have the same stamina. Born on 9/9/99. Dude, that's so funny. Injury history. It's hard to tell because you can't see injury history before the game starts. So you can't see their entire history. But there's no recorded one for Michael Grove, and there's no recorded one for Ben Brown. Because Michael Grove is 27, almost 28, and Ben Brown's 25, a little bit younger. They're both signed through 2025 minimum. So we would have them for a while, because they've only been here for like less than, this guy's been here for a year? 2 years? The Binding of Isaac music? That is the Binding of Isaac music. Needs a 99 jersey number? Yeah. And then Adam. Let's compare Adam. Michael Grove and Adam. So Adam has worse stuff, but better movement. Doesn't give up as many home runs. Has slightly worse control. Yeah, so he's just not going to give up as many homers, potentially, and just his better movement on his pitches. Except Adam has better home runs. Yeah, he's even better against righties. How do they stack with the pitcher you already drafted? The pitcher I already drafted was probably not the best one, but he's just the dude that we picked. Let me find... Not my pitching staff. Sorry, I gotta learn how to navigate all these menus. Player list. There he is. Ian Anderson. This is who we picked so far. He's got a good fastball. He's got 65 stamina, so he can take us deep into games. He's been pitching 8 innings, 9 innings. This is pick 2? Yeah, it's going to be pick 2 and 3. We've already got pick 2 lined up. I already know who I'm going to pick. I'm just trying to select the pitcher now that goes with them because we have to do 2 picks at the same time. So it'll be pick 2 and 3. But yeah, in the MLB, he came in for only 8 innings, but didn't do what? He's a 1.08 ERA in Atlanta in the playoffs. So under pressure, and in AAA at a 4.29, 98 innings pitched, under 1 home run per 9, 3.6 walks per 9, almost 9 strikeouts, 2.8 WAR. So I mean, he's got some good stuff. Doesn't give up too many homers. Has kind of bad control, but is just a solid stamina pitcher who's got some decent stuff. Decent fastball, curveball, changeup combo. And he is a righty. So that's who we're at right now. So, of the 3 dudes, I feel like I want Ben Brown. I don't know, maybe I value this too much, but I really value the, wait, was it Ben Brown? I think it's Ben Brown. Do we have 2 Kansas Cities? There's a Ben Brown, and then there's the Anthony. Oh yeah. Anthony Veneziano had 160 innings pitched in the MLB. That's the most out of any of the other finalists. 4.15 ERA isn't like the lowest, but it's still pretty good. 2.7 WAR. Not too many walks, almost 9 strikeouts, 1 home run per 9. It's got a slider, changeup, fastball. Yeah, Veneziano was the other one I was looking at. Let's compare the 2. Okay, he's already there on the left, and then Ben Brown on the right. So Ben Brown has better stuff, but Anthony has better movement and better control. He's also just going to be better against lefties because he's a lefty. And then against righties, he still has decent movement, home runs, control, about the same stamina. So yeah, this is the kind of guy you want to go in against lineups that have a bunch of left-handed hitters. And then MLB season pitching staff. Anthony's got 29 games started, so he's got experience. But Ben Brown has better stats in the 35 innings of relief that he came in. And he's getting crazy strikeouts by comparison. But can he be a starter? Because he's a reliever right now. Brown's FIP is also way better. Yeah, 3.15. So, like, remind me, chat. FIP is like the stuff that the pitcher has control over, as in not the fielder's fault, right? Stuff that is directly the pitcher's fault. What does FIP stand for? Walks, strikeouts, and home runs only. Okay. Yeah, field independent pitching. So just pitching without talking about fielding. But he's never started in the MLB. That's the thing. He's only coming in relief in the MLB. And he has enough stamina to be a starter, but making the transition from reliever to starter doesn't always paint the right picture, you know what I'm saying? Because this is an MLB starter. How old is he? 27, 25. They're both pretty young. He's also a lefty. You can probably draft both. I'll probably be able to draft both. Probably. Okay. I think we need to choose. Couldn't someone pitch in a way that leads to easy fielding and thus more outs? Yeah, that's why they have what's called ground ball pitchers and fly ball pitchers. So ground ball pitchers tend to pitch low in the zone, which induces more ground balls, which means the ball hits the ground and bounces instead of being like a line drive, and can be more easily fielded by the infield. So some people do try to do that on purpose. They'll usually use a pitch mix that's like low in the zone to try to make physics induce more ground balls. Brown looks to be pitcher number 4. You think who do you think I should get first? Between these three, chat. Actually, there's 4. Because there's also Michael Grove, who's got a mean fastball, pretty good rating, and came into the Dodgers. He started with the Dodgers, I guess. 29 innings, only 3.1, but he kind of got blown up when he got sent to AAA. Because he's angry at not being in the starting rotation. Maybe that had something to do with him getting blown up. Because he did good with the Dodgers, but he did terrible with his AAA team. And he gives up quite a few home runs, but not too many walks, and has a lot of strikeouts. Does he have a knuckleball? Who had a knuckleball? Okay, let's do... I would say it's either Anthony or Ben Brown. Either we value more innings pitched in the MLB, or we value stuff. Who cares about control? He's also got high financial ambition and low adaptability, Ben Brown does. So like, if we include their personality in the mix, I would say let's go with the lefty because he doesn't have any super negative. He needs more mental toughness, but that's not like a super deal breaker. And he's a lefty. We don't have one. I say, okay, I'm drafting Anthony. Let's go. I got my 2 picks. I'm ready, chat. Let's send it. 29 starts I need to find. Yeah, that's consistency right there. All right, MLB, expansion draft. Let's see how we get shafted by the Mexico City Luchadors next. Continue the draft. All right, we're going to go with... For my 2nd and 3rd pick... How do I find them again? How do I find them again? Shortstop. Jeremiah Jackson. We're gonna put him at shortstop. He's hitting for power. In 2024, between AA and AAA, he hit 39 homers. With an OBP of 381 and 368. OPS of almost 1. OPS plus of 135 in AAA. We're just going to trust. He's not very adaptable, but he just wants to play in the majors. He's very loyal, solid teammate, very likable guy. Let's go. Locked in. And then we also needed the pitching. They might just be under all pitchers. There's also Garrett Clevenger, but why didn't we not want him? Because he's 2.5 mil. Why did we not want Garrett Clevenger? He's only got 30 stam. Okay, so he's like actually a relief pitcher. Got it. That was why. All right, there's Anthony. Make sure it's the right dude. All right, Anthony, let's go. Drafted. Locked in. We did it! We did it, chat! All right, I know chat's taking side bets on how many players we're actually going to draft today. There's 2 right there, one after the other. Now, just like 37 more to go. No, Mexico City takes Nick Prato at first base. So Mexico City is grabbing a first baseman who was hitting 228. He's like a very adaptable first base, very fast, very cheap. Why did they want this guy? He had 381 at bats, 10 homers, 38 RBIs. He walks a lot, I guess. 228 average, but 320 on base percentage. Well, actually, where was he playing? Was he playing in... He was playing in the majors. In AAA, he only had 12 at-bats in 2024. So I don't know. You can fire and hire new coaches from a pool? Yes. Why did you say that? Did somebody in chat ask that? Or are you lagging very far behind? He has room to improve his power and avoid Ks. Does he have room to improve? I guess he has a little room to improve power. Okay. And then do they get to draft again? Yeah. So it's Serpentine. Is it 2 and 2 and 2 and 2, or does it ever go back to 1 and 1? They also took Jamie Westbrook, who is a left fielder with a 314 average, 409 on base percentage, but that's in AAA. Still, you know, really good. 13 homers, 871 OPS, good slugging. Not tested in MLB, but he's got good adaptability, work ethic, and doesn't strike out too much. Yeah, we didn't see this guy. Okay, so it's my turn again. So now what? We've got a shortstop. We've got 2 starting pitchers. Now, where do we go? Catcher? We don't have a catcher yet. I don't know, when do you want to draft a catcher? Didn't they already take one? Yeah, they did take one, so I guess we don't need a catcher immediately because they already picked one. There's a good first baseman that we've already got, that we've already looked at. We need some outfielders. For people who don't play baseball, I've got this for you. So here's what we've got so far. We need like 5 starting pitchers. We've got 2, and then we're gonna need like 6 or 7 relief pitchers, which is going to be a little easier for us to find. First, second, third base, and a shortstop. We got the shortstop, and we don't have any of the fielders. Pick for positions that they don't have yet. Okay, so they just picked a left fielder and a first baseman. So we could pick a third baseman, and we could pick third base, second base, right field, center field. I would say right is... Chat, what's the most important outfielder? Right field or center field? Center field defensively, but I feel like right fielders always have more power. Right? I feel like right fielders are always more offensive. Center fielder, you have to be the fastest. Right field is stereotypically the least demanding fielding position. I guess it's not the least demanding in... because the games that I watch are usually in Minute Maid Park, which has a short porch and left, so the least demanding is left field. So I guess it depends on the field. But yeah. Chat, I had to leave. Who'd we take? We took a shortstop and a pitcher. I'll get you guys up to date after a while. So, let me show you who we've already got booked. Like, let me pick first base and look at... Dude, overall, first base is only like 45. That's it. We've got Cody Clemens on our list. He's one of the dudes as a potential utility player as well. I'm not gonna pick a first baseman. I just wanted to show you who we got. Victor Caratini. That's a catcher. Are both catchers for the Astros not protected? Are you serious? Simulation, what are you doing? Both of the Astros catchers are just up for grabs. I mean, dude was hitting 288 in 2024 in 132 plate appearances. 375 OBP, not bad. Not, for a catcher, that's not bad, dude. Got good framing, too. Okay, anyway. Who's the other guy? Is it Weston Wilson? Yeah, Weston Wilson hit 43 dingers in AAA last year. 75 first base rating. He is 30 years old, but he's still pretty fast. And 16 ABs. Dude had 175 OPS, a 1.0 OPS. But yeah, 43 dingers is a lot of dingers. And this guy can fill a bunch of roles. Every time you say dingers, I think we could have had the Desert Dingers. We were this close. Let's look at center fielders. Center fielders by fielding ratings. Who's got the strongest arm? Matt Gorski. Matt Gorski got the strongest outfield arm out of everybody that we can pick. Pretty decent speed, good base running, and he's hitting 250 in AAA. .316 on-base percentage. He was getting a lot more walks in AA. 13 homers in AAA. 75 strikeouts. Negative .3 WAR. Wonder why. Slugging .451. It's okay. If you really wanted a strong arm and cheap. Alex Call. Hitting .231 in the MLB. Okay, let's do something like this. Let's make a filter. Customize, choose. Okay, where's arm strength? Outfield arm greater than 60 plus the game crashed. Okay, well, here's the thing. We might have changed history here. It's possible that we changed history. It's not that big a deal, because if I'm just gonna have to save after every draft. It might change who the other team picks, but we only did 2 picks. I can just make the picks again. Let me see. Where are we? Yeah, the short list might have gotten screwed. But chat could just look at the VOD for that. Current pick 2. Okay, so yeah, we have to make those picks again. And the AI on the other side might make a weird pick. All right, we need to start saving more often. Yeah, good thing there was only 1 round. Because it was shortstop. What was the dude's name? Jeremiah. Maybe, did I not add Jeremiah on this one? It was Jeremiah Jackson, wasn't he? Okay. Jeremiah Jackson. And then, yeah. Anthony, that's the guy. Anthony, the lefty. Okay, draft that. Then Mexico City takes Nick Prato. Isn't that who they took last time? And Blake Sabel. That's a different guy. That's a different guy. Who'd they take this time? They took a left fielder. I think they took a left fielder last time also. This time they took a left fielder who's hitting .327 in AAA. With 15 homers, 401 OBP. Crazy stats, actually. Didn't really get... Actually was doing okay in the MLB as well in 2023. Struck out a bunch. 301 on base percentage. Okay, so they took a different guy. History has changed. The worst part is, yeah, 33% strikeout rate's pretty bad. Now we save, okay? The problem is my damn organization of my... short lists. Chat. Can anybody screen cap the short list in their last form? There was draft, infield. Actually, let's do pitchers first. We didn't really add anybody there. Draft, infield, draft, outfield, draft, finalists. I know how to do this better now. Just move these guys over to draft pitchers. And then delete from the default. Okay, and then we've already got Ian Anderson and the other dude we didn't even add, right? Okay. But yeah, I had like a bunch of infielders picked out. I have to go find them. I'll go find them in just a minute. Anthony Vani- oh, was he on there? I just wasn't looking. You're right. Oh, he's already on the team. That's why I was confused. I saw Las Vegas and got confused. All right, remove from all shortlists. There we go. So yeah, while if you guys want to find the list, and that would be helpful. If not, I'll scrub the VOD and find it when I come back. I'm gonna take a quick BRB. G Franco, thank you for the 70 months of sub, dude. 70 months is a long time. I appreciate it. Thanks for subscribing once again. I welcome you back for another one. Chat, thanks for hanging out today. Hope you're having a nice Saturday. We'll get into this a little bit more. I got some more picks coming. I'll BRB. Yo, pink. Pink. Okay. Hello. I have returned. There we go. Okay, let me do some scrub. Let me do some scrub of the VOD. Because I need to find where the list was before I crashed. I am scrubbing the list now. Because, yeah, the draft finalist one, that's the easy one. Because that one changes depending on what we're drafting at any given moment. Okay, I have the pitchers list as 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 pitchers. Minus Anthony. So it should be 10 pitchers. Yep, that's 10. Okay, so that one's fine. I have to go further to find the other dudes, the infielders. Okay, I think it's right around here. Sorry, chat. One sec. I'm just clicking on the timeline. I think I'm getting close. Because I see the finalists for other position, but I'd like to see the entire list. Assassin's Creed! The good one. The good Assassin's Creed. Okay, I see it now. So let me copy this over. Weston Wilson. Nick Allen. Oakland A's. Jose Barrero. Whoop, did I spell it wrong? Oops, I spelled it with an H? They're right next to each other on the keyboard. Apparently, I need to look at my keys when I'm typing. Angelo Castellano. Santiago Espinal. Nick. Jonathan. Okay, we got Jeremiah Jackson. Jacob Amaya. and Ernie. All right, I think that's all we had so far. But thank you for finding that timestamp, Soger. Appreciate it. All right, let's save. It's a good idea. Save the game. Please wait. Please wait. That's what you guys have been doing all day. You're like, when am I gonna see a team play another team in this team-based game? You're not. It's just like in RimWorld. You spend 85% of your time rolling your characters. You spend an hour playing and be like, meh, I didn't like these guys anyway. They were stinky. I think I'll start over. I think I'll start a new game. So what I was trying to do was find a center fielder who had a strong outfield arm. I don't remember what number I selected. It was at least 50 or 60. Let's get greedy and see if there's any 60 or higher arms who have decent batting as well. Let's say avoid Ks is at least a 50. That might be asking too much. Doesn't strike out, and then speed? I don't know. What's a good speed? At least 50? That narrows it down to 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 people? So what you're saying is the Vultures should expect to hire the Man in Black next year? Maybe. We might be last in the league. That's possible. Hernan Perez. Terrible center field aptitude. Okay, so we should add a secondary custom that's like aptitude fielding at center field of at least a 50. Okay, that narrows it down even more to 3 people. Lorenzo Cadrola. Huh, interesting. Look at this guy. Maximum speed. He's got great left field potential. I was looking for center field, but he is 50. That's the minimum. He's also potentially got some right field potential as well. His range is 60, 60, 60. Okay base running. He never strikes out. He's got good contact. And he went up for 387 at bats in AAA. Was hitting 282 with a 357 on base percentage. Slugging for almost 400, 7 homers. He's striking out 58, so not too much. He's got a decent amount of walks. His OPS plus is not great, but I think like his speed is elite. His range, arm, few errors considering what we have available to us, and his hitting is pretty good in AAA. Whether or not that, and he's also 26, so he's like young, unhappy with his role on the team and performance, and has snacks in his locker. He's got snacks in his locker, little snackies. So that, I don't know, that's interesting. Luis Gonzalez, up to a 70 in left field. Nobody does center field well. I don't know why that is. Also potentially good in right field. Got a good arm. Very strong. In AAA, hitting 265, 14 home runs, 352 on base percentage, almost 800 OPS, 1.4 WAR. Interesting. Also, he's 29, a little bit older, but not like old. Low adaptability, though, for whatever that's worth. And then finally, PJ Hilson might be the worst of this bunch. He's a single A player, so probably not something that we want to look at. What's interesting is Luis Gonzalez was actually in the MLB and was hitting 254, which is, you know, it's not great, it's not terrible. It's not good, but it's not bad. It's just right there. And that was 2022. Lorenzo seems to be getting better year to year, and he's still pretty young. I think one of these two dudes might be a good pick. Let's put them on the outfielder list. Yeah, I didn't want to filter too high upsetting shorts because I knew that if I filtered too high, I wasn't going to get the rest of these. So I was kind of just trying to see. I wonder what the sticking factor is. It's probably avoids Ks. Let's try lowering avoid Ks, but raise fielding. One dude, Christian. 70. Look at this dude. Does he hit? They sure tried. He didn't hit very much. But he's 26. He's unhappy with his performance. He went from batting 315 in AAA to 194. It took a nosedive. They tried to call him up and he wasn't ready to answer the phone. But he has high work ethic, puts in long hours, has an incredible potential position rating. Left field could be an 80, right field could be an 80. And center field is a 70. Is this a 70? It's a 70 already, not including potential. His arm is strong, his range is good. His defense is elite. It's elite for what we can get. It might be worth the 1.3 mil. It's only twice as much as what we're paying already. And he's fast. And he did have a flash of brilliance in AAA, so... He just got traded IRL? Did he really? I mean, definitely put him on the outfielder shortlist. Let's change a couple more of these filters around. Let's go avoid K 40. Doesn't change anything. Avoid K 35. Doesn't change anything. One dude if you go to 30 avoid Ks. Bradley Zimmer. Not a good bat at all. Much worse than the last person we were looking at. Okay. What if we do speed 45? Same dude. What about 55 outfield arm? Albert Almora Jr. .60 in center field, good range, not too many errors, not a great arm. He missed a year in 2023. He had a bruised knee in 2024 for 2 days. It's not too bad. Playing for the Reno Aces. He's a Nevada local. Hitting 340 or 266 with a 348 on base percentage. Good OPS. Or like good for what we have to choose from. Strikes out a fair amount, but not too much. Yeah, he's that spark plug personality. He's a leader, high loyalty, high adaptability, high work ethic, low financial ambition. So he's definitely got the right attitude. That's the most. He's also 30 years old, so he's a little bit older. He's not super fast, but he's got good range, and he only plays center. And he hits okay, but they brought him up to the majors in 2022, and he was just okay. I don't know. He seems like a hustler, but I'm not sure if that's good enough. You know, like that's That's nice. You've got a good personality, but you're getting older. Your bat's not getting better. And your potential is more or less maxed. But could be a nice, like, second guy to have just to go out there. But he can't, can he not learn right field or left field at all? So what's getting us right now? 55? That'll open up some more. Dez? That potential. Daz Cameron. Look at this dude. 27 years old. Like, it doesn't have to be center field. Like, maybe I just need to customize this and take out... Like, what if I outfield arm at least 60, but fielding at center field, we don't care. And then sort by overall and see who shows up. Because, like, maybe we find a good left fielder or right fielder or something with a solid arm and maybe some good hitting. But can he get on base? No, not really. Can he get on base? No, not often, in fact. So, chat, is it wrong to just click on this dude and be like, if I don't see above a 250 average in the last 3 years, then just don't even look at him? Is that bad? Is that being too picky? How can I filter these guys down a little bit more? I'm scared to add on base percentage to the filter because I don't know what it looks at. Like, if a player played on 3 teams in last year, which OBP is it looking at? Average is a bad stat. All stats are bad stats. That's why they have 50 stats. You gotta cut from something, though. Like, you can say average is a bad stat, but do you want someone who's hitting 150 on your team? No, you don't. Why? Because you can extrapolate other information about them if they're hitting 150. Like, you're not going to find one player in the majors who's hitting 100 or 150 where people are like, yeah, but think about how good he is in all these other areas. How's the drafting going? We're looking for an outfielder right now. We're looking, let's go back a little higher on avoids Ks. That might cut some people. Didn't cut that many people. Let's look at the dudes who are 45 overall here. Alex Call. Good arm. Potentially good right or left fielder. Decently fast. Good contact. Doesn't strike out. Has a good eye. And then injuries, not well, bruised jaw for 2 days. Is there any concern about the scout accuracy being low on everyone? Yeah, but I can't do anything about it. Absolutely correct. Hitting 265 in AAA with a 379 on base percentage. Good OPS, good slugging, 17 homers. Not bad. Pretty solid, Alex. Affordable, crossword puzzles. Yeah, I'd say this is a shortlist candidate for sure. Connor from the Reds. Leader, natural born leader, extremely hard worker, known for superior intelligence, popular in the clubhouse, good work ethic, good intelligence. Do you have the stuff to back it up? Left field, right field, good range, good arm. Some errors. You're so smart, then how do you make errors, huh? If you're so freaking smart. This is a weird page, because you were in the MLB for 73 ABs, but got sent down to AA. How many players did we draft? We drafted 3 so far. The trick is, every time we want to draft a new position, we have to look at a whole new group of players who are playing that position. But if we wanted to start drafting more people in that position, we've already narrowed it down for the future. So getting like more pitchers, for example, is kind of easy because I've already looked at a bunch of the pitchers, unless I want like relief pitchers. But yeah, when he was in the majors, he was doing pretty good. He's 27, hitting 260, was hitting 250 in AAA, decent on base percentage while he was with Oakland. But yeah, that was 2023, and this is 2024, where he came back and kind of struggled, but walked a lot. 32 walks. He strikes out less than 1 in 4 at bats. Steals some bases, got 9 stolen bases. Caught twice. Seems okay. He's angry at being in the minor leagues, yeah. I like the personality, but figured out how to see the short list. Hit in the draft tab if you still don't know. Okay, I'll take a look at that in a minute. But that'll be nice to know. Yeah, I already know that the scout is not giving absolute correct ratings, but I'm trusting him because he's apparently an outstanding scout, and I don't have any other information to go on. Like, I know he wants to play in the majors, but he's got good speed. I'm not convinced by his stat page. Like, his defense is not elite. His hitting is not elite. I'm not sure. His personality is not enough to convince me. Sorry, bud. Now, Cameron Meisner, 70 to 75 left fielder. Are the game stats accurate? Well, that's what I was just saying, Apatos. These are the game stats are accurate. The ratings are suspect based on the skill and accuracy of your scout. My scout is super accurate, but I don't think he's existed long enough to get good information, I guess. But you can check against the OSA ratings. The OSA is like the scout agency, and you can check. So these are like just cross-reference. The OSA might be wrong also, but it kind of gives you, it's like a second opinion. So the second opinion is that he has less power and a worse eye, but has better average when he puts the ball in play. And they think he's faster than my scout thinks he is. But yeah, this dude, he has high financial ambition, but he does like dogs, okay? It's okay to want money if you like dogs, I think. Pretty good range. Okay arm. Good in left field or right field. And on top of that, hit 33 dingers last year in AAA. This guy looks powerful. Look at that face. He's cheap. He's hitting 294 with a 389 on base percentage, over 500 slugging, and 500 at bats. 5 WAR. Yeah, this might be our left fielder or our right fielder, dude. They brought him up for 3 at bats in the MLB, and he got a hit. He got a double. This dude looks amazing, to be honest. He's not tested in the MLB, but he looks amazing. Matt Gorski has an amazing arm, but very untested. Has a lot of right field potential. 13 homers. Like this, he could be amazing right fielder or left fielder. Very loyal. Maybe can throw out some dudes. I might just go ahead and... I like the 75 arm. Because in my opinion, I do value defense quite a bit. I think. Because if you can stop the other team from scoring, you're picking up your pitchers. You're making your pitchers look better. And you don't need to score as many runs yourself. You know, stop them. But then again, you have to not give up... Yeah, I'm going to check their injuries and stuff before I actually draft somebody, sure. I'm not going to check everybody's every single stat, you know what I mean? Otherwise, we're going to be here even longer. This dude's kind of an average defender, but had a great 2023. Kind of don't care too much. Sam, what you got? Decent fielder. Didn't do so good when called up to the MLB. I'm sorry, but that's not good enough. I got to go on vibes. Daniel Johnson. Pretty good left fielder, right fielder. Good arm. Makes some errors, unfortunately. But is getting on base. Striking out a lot. Okay OPS. Not seeing anything crazy. Low adaptability is not good either. Mitch. AA. Don't know what to tell you, Mitch. I'm not going to go from AA up to the MLB unless you're literally the second coming. Got some AAA experience, hitting .313 in 99 at bats. Only 2 homers. Decent left fielder, but makes a bunch of errors. So not good on defense. You're an offensive player through and through, but you maybe got called up too early. Played on the Astros in 2023. Didn't get it done. All right, I feel like we've got some good choices here for a fielder. I don't know if I've got my center fielder yet, but we could get one of those left fielders. I don't think that there is a god tier center fielder. Maybe we could pick up a free agent or something like that. This dude could be a left fielder, but he's been playing the infield? Why have you been playing shortstop? Yeah, he's playing shortstop. I guess they're trying to teach him. Oscar Mercado. Nine homers, hitting .253. Okay, I feel like we've got about as much. I'm gonna check these last 2 guys, and then we're gonna have to, like, make some decisions. And then Perez. Look at this dude. First base, second base, third base, shortstop, left field, center field, right field. Where do you want to play, dude? What position on the field would you enjoy playing? You had 21 homers in 2024. Okay, so your power is going up. 360 on base percentage, 101 strikeouts. 846 OPS. Could play left field, but I think we had some better people there. What position? So he fields. Honestly, he seems like a okay person just to have as a potential utility player with a decent bat. I'm gonna put him on the new short list. Oh, dude, I forgot we had a short list for utility players, and I don't know who was on it. We only had like 2 or 3 players on it, and I forgot. All right, and just to make sure we didn't miss anybody who is a god. Let's do 55 outfield arm, 30 avoid Ks, 40 speed. 40 speed's kind of low. And then add. Would I add a batting stat or a batting rating? I wonder if I can do like a batting stat and just say on base percentage more than 0.35. Gomez. So kind of an average fielder. But in AAA, he racked up 47 homers, 131 RBIs, struck out 154 times, and is hitting .295 with a .375 on base percentage with 56 walks, slugging for 600. We wanted Tigers, dude. I wanted to do small ball. I wanted to move the runner over, but these guys are coming in, throwing 47 homers around, man. Desert Dingers. Where does he go in the field? Just throw him in left? He's gonna make a ton of errors. Maybe we could get him as a DH. Maybe they just won't draft him and we'll draft this dude as a DH. Yeah. The DH is a designated hitter, chat. It's a player who just hits and doesn't have to go out on the field and play defense. And you can change who is the designated hitter game to game, so you can swap it around. So a way that might be useful is if you have somebody like this who's really good on offense but terrible on defense, so they don't have to play defense, or if you have a player who's not injured, but they're not feeling well enough to be able to run around in the field, but they're feeling okay enough to hit, or they don't want to risk injury, like, or you just have someone who's so damn good, like Shohei Ohtani, when he's not pitching, is a DH for the Dodgers, and they want him to hit as many home runs as possible, even though he doesn't have a field spot. Add him to the utility? Yeah, I guess I can add him to utility, so it's not confusing. I love the filters. Okay, let's make another save because I don't trust the game now. I've been editing my list too many times. I don't understand how a scout can give so much disparity between left field and center on a guy. There's such similar positions, it makes no sense. You can be 65 on one and 25 on the other. I don't know either. Like, I understand center field's the hardest defensively, but I don't know. That's why I kind of loosened up that. What if we lower this and this? Okay, it's still him. What if we just say, who cares about outfield arm? Really? That's the only guy? What if we just do on-base percentage? Oh, he's the only one that's rated for center field. So we do all players with a custom filter, then that, yeah. So we could do like, yeah, like left field, it would be these three guys. But then you would definitely want people with better arms. Oof. Only a 50 max, but he's got a good arm. Hitting 267, getting on base 355. So over a third of the time he's getting on base. 33 homers. Dude, all these AAA homers. Who was your pick? I didn't pick a DH yet. Kyle Lewis. I haven't picked a DH yet. I'll show you who I've picked after we make a couple more drafts. Okay, I'll show you who we got so far. He's only in AA, so that dude's out. All right, what about right field? Same dudes. So, like, this Gilliam is okay. He's not, again, he doesn't really have the left field or right field. He's going to make a bunch of errors. So the defense isn't there, but man is hitting. 33 home runs. Maybe we throw him on the, like, draft potential minor leaguers. Yeah, we'll throw him up there just so he's on a short list. He's a switch batter. Yeah, that's pretty good. Bats lefty and righty. Interesting. Interesting, but he has high financial ambition, low loyalty, low intelligence. Oh, God. All right, let's forget about outfield arm. Let's do avoid Ks, 35, speed, 35, OBP at least 350. It's these dudes. Chase Strumpf. Plays second and third base averagely. See, it took the better of the two. So he has 2 ratings, 2024, AAA and MLB, and it picked the better of the two. So that's nice. At least it doesn't eliminate it because he didn't have 350 on base percentage in the MLB. So, but he had a 410 in AAA. How? 42 walks and 248 at-bats? I see why they tried to turn him into something. He's 26, so he's still, like, kind of young. Still, like, this is a respectable OPS. 91 at-bats, 5 homers, 14 RBIs. Striking out 35 times and 91 at-bats is not good, though, bro. Not good. You're striking out over 1 in 3. Carter Binns. Oh, yeah, I guess we don't need to look at catcher right now. We'll come back to that. Diego, second and third base. Only 6 homers, but hits for average. On base a lot, high OPS. Nothing stellar defensively. Michael Chavis, first base. Good slugging. Trying to go fast through these. Zach Collins, because I need people who can play a position right now. I understand that you're 342 average in AAA with 6 homers in 73 at-bats is pretty god tier. Your OPS plus is 160 in AAA. Zach Collins, are you him? What do you do, man? 30 catcher, 55 first base. What do? You just come up here and hit dingers. I need people who can play a base, man. Was that Zach Collins? Yeah. This is AA. We already looked at Kyle Lewis. Michael Papierski. Nobody can play. These guys can't play a position. All right. So, chat, here's what we got. 2 picks, right? We got 2 picks here. We're gonna get an outfielder and what? Who should be our next pick? We have a shortstop and we have 2 starting pitchers, and we just picked we're gonna pick an outfielder out of. We could pick 2 outfielders, but I feel like that's maybe an outfielder and a third baseman or like a second baseman. Let's take a look at the short list. Here's our outfield short list. Okay, so we got Alex Call, great arm, pretty good left field, right field, pretty fast. I mean, average fast. Hitting 265 in AAA, played a little bit in MLB. Didn't do great, but yeah, didn't do great. But he's pretty good on defense. Cheap. They're all cheap. Cameron Meisner, amazing at left field, good at right field, pretty good range and arm stats. Hasn't been tested in the MLB, is hitting 294 in AAA with 33 dingers. Okay, so this is the guy. Like this is the guy in first right now. Cameron Meisner. Christian has potential to be a god. 80, 70, 80 with the right training. And he didn't do well in the MLB, but in AAA, yeah, he didn't do well at all. They gave him 360 at-bats. He was hitting 194. He struck out 112 times. But in AAA, see, this could happen to us. Guy's amazing in AAA for like a while and then settles back in. But he's got a really good arm, really good range. He just didn't do good here. Out and in makes sense. Tie up some of the spots they haven't covered yet. Third base would be nice since they capped that at 55. Yeah, we probably need to go ahead and take a third baseman. Second base or third base. I think there were a lot of second base choices, so maybe a third base. Is it common for someone to be in that many leagues in a few years? I don't know what the issue with him was. He had a sprained finger for 7 weeks, so they might have had him on a rehab assignment to make sure that he was feeling okay. So he might have got sent up and down a little bit. Who was that? Christian? But yeah, it could be. But the MLB stats here scare me, but I like his speed, I like his potential elite defense, and he did have some moments of brilliance in AAA, but for whatever that's worth. If it is worth anything, he was playing in AAA to end the season, so that's how well he was doing to end the season. You know, maybe he started off rough and then shaped up. And then we got Albert, who's got okay defense, 23 homers, only plays center. So if we're looking at just center field, Cameron Miser has 55, Christian has 70, so he's got center field defense. 60 would be the next best. Lorenzo has 50, Luis has 50, Gorski has 50. Okay, so the two best center fielders are going to be Christian and Cameron, right? No, Christian and Albert. So Albert, he's doing okay. I mean, he's kind of just bouncing around. He's 30. He's a little older. He hit 23 dingers last year. It's like medium average. Take some walks. Okay slugging. Good OPS, though. OPS plus is almost average. What are your ballpark dimensions? I kind of made a custom ballpark, so it's a little funky. If I remember correctly, in our ballpark, we have a pretty deep center. So fly ball pitchers will do pretty well in our park. And I think we have a short right. Like, right is closer than left. By a bit, if I'm not mistaken. So lefties. Yeah, his outfielder arm isn't good, but look, he's a leader, spark plug, loyal, adaptable, good work ethic, good financial ambition. He's got the personality too. He'll be good in the clubhouse. Albert has great traits, so you can move. Is it Pash, Pache, or Pashy? How do you say his name? But yeah, I could leave him at the sides to finish training up and leave Valmora at center. Could. But yeah, his outfield arm is a bit of a noodle for a deep center. Let's do this. That. Okay. Your guess is as good as mine. I would say like Pashy, but I don't know. It reads like Pash, but English sucks. Yeah. That is English. But he's definitely an elite defender, and he has potential from AAA. He just didn't do so good. So I would say, let's move Christian up to the finals. Right? Draft finalists. Albert is like the only center fielder that actually... He doesn't have good arm strength. Like, we could pick someone who's worse in the position, but has a stronger arm and other stats. Like, Cameron Meisner hit 33 home runs last year. 294, batting 389. Slugging over 500 with an OPS plus of 123 and 5 WAR. So, and he's great in left field and right field. So this is a tough one, dude. I think Alex is getting cut for now. I like his super strong arm, but he's definitely not a finalist to me. He did okay. Meisner is a finalist. Albert Almora is potentially also a finalist just because 23 homers in AAA, good on base percentage, has good range, not a good arm, but is probably this. He's the second best in center field. Okay. Lorenzo. He's okay. I would say he's okay. He doesn't have any stats here. Almora will be 31 next season. Yeah, but you need a leader in the... I think you need somebody who's been around. His stats are all there. Like, you need somebody in the clubhouse to keep the team together. We can't just pick a bunch of rookies that are 25 who've never played baseball before. I like the idea of having at least somebody. Like, I might try and get a higher profile free agent also with all the money that we're saving on these contracts when free agency draft comes around too. But yeah, like he is going to be older, but he's got a lot going for him on top of pretty reasonable 23 homers, reasonable defensive stats. But yeah, I think Lorenzo has to be... He has really high left field potential. But I feel like an 80 speed is crazy. Luis, also high left field potential. 14 homers. Again, decent stats. Matt Gorski is like right field with an incredible arm. Untested in the MLB. 26 years old. He's moved around a bunch. Hitting 250. Decidedly average on base percentage and OPS, but potentially elite right fielder, and is very loyal. Okay, out of all the outfielders, chat, do you think I've picked the right 3 finalists? Like, I like Meisner for the left field and the range, the defense, and the 33 homers in AAA. But he has high financial ambition is like the only problem, but right now he's cheap. He hasn't been around that long. Injury history, none. Like, the other dudes are good, and we might be able to still pick them up anyways for the, you know, rest of the roster. But who do we pick first? I'd like to pick an outfielder and a second baseman. So who do we pick first? Or a third baseman, rather. I think I want to pick an outfielder and a third baseman. Lock the infield down. There weren't many third base choices, so I want to get one before Mexico City does. 33 dingers, 75 left field. Good. Let's actually do a little player compare between these guys. All right, just looking at the batting ratings. Pesci has 5 extra contact, has a higher average on balls put in play, way less power, way less home run power, a worse eye, doesn't avoid K, or does avoid Ks a little bit better. More contact potential. Yeah, these are going to be about the same. This guy bats lefty. Meisner bats left. Having a lefty bat might be nice to mix up the lineup. That's another thing. Power lefty. Because we have a short right field as well. Power lefty with a short right field could be a winner. But Pesci is faster. Not as good at stealing bases, though. Look at their defensive ratings. We're the only defensive ratings we care about are these ones. And Christian's the better defender, right? Of course. But then batting stats, it doesn't show me the batting stats I want to see because it's doing MLB. I want to see their actual stats of 2024. Okay, stat-wise, Meisner was hitting 294 with a 389 on-base percentage in AAA, over 500 slugging, 927 OPS, 123 OPS plus. So yeah, he's striking out more, 160 times and 513 attempts. But the numbers, man, the numbers. Whereas Christian... Here's the reason why I'm not leaning. I like the defense of Christian. I like his AAA stats. But he did have MLB playing time last year, and he was hitting 194. I say we come back to Christian. My heart is telling me to come back to Christian. He'll still be there. Because, like, when he did get called up, he's hitting 194. He doesn't love dogs. Okay. So, let's say Cameron. I'm going to pick Cameron first. Power lefty. Good stats. Can play left or right. Or center. Now, for third base, I think third base is pretty much just going to be what we already saw. Like, I don't know if there were... I'll do like a couple filters. Okay, so just based on batting ratings, if we customize and say... Avoid Ks is at least 35, speed's at least 35, OBP is 350. Do you think that's a reasonable cutoff? When's the last time you saved? I'll save now. I saved pretty recently, but I'll save again. What does the scouting director say? I'll check what he says. Scouting director, center fielder. Jacob, no way it's Jacob Amaish. Scouting director, wait, did I click? Maybe you're not supposed to click. It automatically updates. Johnny DeLuca is who he says for center field. DeLuca has a 50 potential in center. He came up a little bit in the MLB in 2024 and was hitting 318, but that's only 22 at bats, so that doesn't really mean too much to me. In AAA, he was hitting 265 and 339 at bats. And he had a good on-base percentage, good OPS, 29 homers. Seems good. High financial ambition. All these stats are meaningless to me. If you want to know one, feel free to ask. Yeah, I think I have a couple third base in the short list. Johnny DeLuca. Versus Cameron Meisner. Dude, my Firefox the screen keeps flashing white for some reason. I have to click on the tab. It's like the tab goes white. Literal flashbang. So yeah, just looking at their stats. Johnny DeLuca has better contact, good power, a worse eye, but doesn't strike out as much. So I don't know how that works. And then Johnny DeLuca's better against lefties because he's a right-handed bat. I don't know. I think I like the lefty here still. Defensively, Cameron Meisner has the edge also. And is a better left fielder, same right fielder, better center fielder. Yeah, he'd be second to your short list. I'd agree. I agree with that. Okay, I just wanted to see what the suggestion was, so that was the suggestion. Let's see what they suggest at third base. Jonathan India. 40 out of a potential of 50. Came up for 116 at bats in the MLB and was hitting 147 in that stretch, which is very low. They're hitting less than 1 in 6. And they're 5 mil? Oh man. Yeah, I'm not taking the AI suggestion on that one. All right, let's look at third base with a custom filter and say, do you think on base percentage at 350 is a good cutoff? By the way, Uncle, they have actual photos of all the players. I elected to generate a random 3D model of all of them just because I thought it would be funny. So I don't want you to hold that against the game. But I think that they have photos of all these people. Oh, the model. Okay, I thought you meant visually. That's funny. So we want a fielding rating. We want this dude to be fielding at third base of at least 50, right? Like, for sure. There's two dudes, Chase Trump and Diego Castillo. Back to Chase, 55 at third. He's really slow, though. 35 speed. Also got a lot of financial ambition. Is hitting 231 with an on-base percentage of 263, but was doing really good in AAA, but he got called up to the MLB at the end of the season and didn't do so good. Not a ton of potential, but he's 26. Got a good arm. And we looked at Diego a minute ago, but he's got about 50 on third base. Dude was tearing it up in AAA. Loyal, adaptable, work ethic, never gives less than 100%. Cheap, affordable, barely started. He's just a baby, literally just started, 27 years old. Good on base percentage, takes a lot of walks. Strikeouts seem 1 in 4. It's not the worst. I would put this dude on the third base short list for sure. All right, who else do we have on this short list? That could play third. Nick Allen is second base or shortstop. Jacob Amaya, second base or shortstop. Third base could be trained for Angelo Castellano. Angelo Castellano in a AAA stretch of 208 plate appearances, was hitting .324 at 29 years old with a .404 on base percentage. He makes a bunch of errors at third. That's the downside. So he might cause the other team to score some runs. But he's got kind of average defense. And he enjoys hanging out with his buds. I would say he deserves to go to the finalists just because those, like, hitting stats. The offense is there. Not much power. Yeah, he doesn't have much power. I feel like third base is not really the power spot. I feel like you can, I guess. It depends on the team. First base has to have a lot of power. I feel like second base is usually hitting for average. Third base can go either way. Shortstop, I feel like people expect power. Because they're usually like 6'4" or 6'5" at short. Which is funny, like the shortstops are some of the tallest players on the field. But here's the thing, when your on-base percentage is .404 and you put him in front of one of your sluggers, now you're scoring more runs because he avoids strikeouts. And he's taking walks. He's going on the short list for me. Did I already put him there? Okay. Santiago, 55 at third base. 289 in the MLB. When 242 at bats, he's slow. He's super slow. But Santiago plays third base as good as anybody else on our list. Doesn't make too many errors, has decent range. Doesn't take too many walks. Doesn't have too many home runs. So his on-base percentage is a little low. And his OPS is a little low. But it's important that this is actually major league experience. But he's 30 years old. No power either. I don't think power is the most important stat. I do like small ball with some good cleanup hitters who can take everybody home. I'm definitely like, I have more of a Moneyball perspective on that for sure. Third base up to a 50, doesn't make too many errors, but has a noodle arm. However, did have a bunch of appearances in the MLB and was hitting .273 during that stretch. Only one homer. All these potential third basemen are like hitting for average. In AAA, he was going crazy, and that was toward the end of the year. 450 on base percentage, 550 slugging. OPS of 1. I don't know, man. I think he's a finalist just from offense alone. I don't like the noodle arm at third base. But we could train him up a little bit to 50. He's got good range, doesn't make errors, can turn the double play. He's a leader, captain with good work ethic and high intelligence. And he's 27. He's angry. I don't know why. He wants to be a bench player. Does that mean he's going to be angry if I start him? Why do you want to be a bench player? He's 3.3 mil, so he's more expensive. But we have money, chat. We have 110 million, okay? I think having like a team captain guy who's got good work ethic sounds good. He's just angry at the world. Because he's played in the MLB like 3 years. He's got at least a 250, 260, 270 average. He's gotten better in the MLB year over year. That's a trend. Every time he goes to AAA, he's smashing. I would love to be paid $3 million to sit on the bench. How does a dude want to be a bench player and also is a captain? You can't be a captain from the bench. I'm just telling you, he goes on the list. I got a feeling, dude. Weston Wilson, this is like the potential first base god, who also has 43 homers last year. He can play third base. He doesn't have good defense, but he's got the same stat at third base as anybody else, and we can throw him at first. I don't know. I kind of want to draft Weston just to get these. I don't know, but this is AAA, right? This is AAA. Either way, dude is a slugger. 43 homers. He's actually fast, yeah. Good stealing ability. He's got 19 stolen bases in AAA, which is respectable. Caught stealing 0. 370 on base percentage. He's striking out 138 out of 500 attempts. 548. That's not bad. He doesn't avoid Ks very well. I don't know. I like Weston Wilson also. He's going to the finals. I'm putting too many people in the finals. Jonathan. The problem is we just don't have anybody who shines at third base. All right, Jonathan, you're getting cut. High financial ambition, low leader, loyalty, adaptability, and work ethic. Jonathan, you're out, bro. All right, I'm just going to get rid of you altogether. Remove from all shortlists. Jose Barrero was a second baseman or shortstop. Diego Castillo, third base potentially. Doesn't really have much MLB since 2022. Kind of average defense. I don't think he's like a finalist. And then Ernie Clement. I liked Ernie. He's got... I can't see his infield defensive. How do you see his infield defensive stats? Or ratings, rather. Here we go. What am I looking at? Turn double play 55. Doesn't make any infield errors. Has a noodle arm, but has good range. He doesn't make errors, though. Noodle arm. You've been removed from our shortlist. Please feel free to look for further opportunities on our taller lists. Exactly. Now you understand. Dude never strikes out. Avoids Ks like the plague. Came in for Toronto in 50 ABs and hit 380 average. Never took a walk almost. 500 slugging. And then AAA in 2024. Went down to AA for a bit, but then back to AAA. This dude never strikes out. 43 strikeouts in 4. He strikes out 1 in 10 at bats. He's putting the ball in play. But he has -1 WAR. That's your second base? Yeah, it might be my second base. 8 homers. So like he has a little bit of pop sometimes, but not often. Tox, what do you think about Trout needing surgery again? Talk about the biggest what if in the history of sports. I don't know, man. All these old talented players, they just need everybody to slow down. How do you get negative WAR? I don't know. He did something that caused an issue. Like he had too many errors. I don't know. He overthrew the ball, somebody scored. Could be a number of things. Okay, I feel like Ernie Clement is deserving of a shot. I don't think he deserves to go right now. All right, let's take a look at the finalists. These are the finalists. We're not looking at the outfielders. We're just looking at these 1, 2, 3 guys. So it's Angelo Castellano with very average defense and AAA stats alone, hitting 324 and 404 on base percentage, avoids Ks pretty well. 874 and 882 OPS, 113 OPS plus in back-to-back years. Enjoys hanging with his friends. Nick Madrigal. Also average defense, makes fewer errors. Faster, though. Better base running, better stealing. Had 11 steals. 273 average, 321 on base percentage in the MLB, right? This is the only dude of the three who's got some MLB play time. And then we've got... I don't know, I think we take Weston Wilson because he can play third, or we have a locked-in first baseman who's got crazy speed. Not crazy, but good speed, good stealing ability, 19 stolen bases. Doesn't have much MLB experience. He's 30 years old, but he hit 43 dingers in AAA last year and can play a bunch of different spots. He can definitely fill in where needed for probably between first base, second base, third base. And then if you really were desperate for a left fielder, he could probably do it. But his defense is very aggressively average also. Yeah, let's check on some of their like more detailed stats. All right, I need to get a different soundtrack on. I like Assassin's Creed, but it's a little too, you know? It's a little too, you know. Let's go back to Haven. Haven's chill. There we go. All right, so we got Weston versus Nick. Nick has contact, better average, way worse power, a worse eye, but avoids Ks. And then lefty righty. Nick is more power against lefties, which is expected. Hits the gap more against lefties. Has a better eye against lefties, but avoids Ks at the same rate. Nick is also better contact against lefties, better average against lefties. Everything else is the same. Defensive-wise, we only care about the infield. So Nick makes fewer errors, has better range, a noodle arm, but can turn the double play better. But this might also just be our first baseman. We should, if this is going to be our first baseman, we need to check some of the other first basemen to make sure, you know what I mean? And then we don't really have the batting stats. All right, let's compare. Was it Ernie? No, it was Angelo. All right, Angelo Castellano on paper. Worse contact, worse average, better power, better eye, still avoids Ks. And is also better contact against left-handers. Okay, it's about what you expect. And then defensive, oops. Yeah, you guys want to go out and pitch? Defensive, Nick has it. Chad, I put these dudes on the finalist, but then when I saw Weston, I'm like, got cold feet because of his defense. Nick seems like a superior player. Yeah, he just doesn't have any ability to score without somebody else scoring him. He does have the MLB experience, though. I can't believe the White Sox have lost 19 games in a row. Have they really? That's crazy. But yeah, Nick is a captain, leader, work ethic, and intelligence player. Who was the other dude that we were gonna hire? It was Cameron Meisner. But yeah, Nick does have the captain. He just wants to play on the bench, so I'm a little confused by that. Nick is a leader. I think I agree with you. This dude is good but untested in MLB, but he'd also need a little bit of training at third base. But he hit 324 last year. And then... Dude, I don't know. The 43 hit dingers at first base. 43, but that was AAA. Okay, who do we already have drafted? I did tell somebody in chat I was going to show you. And then I got distracted. How do I see... There it is. We have Jeremiah Jackson for a shortstop, who is also kind of just an untested dude. He's AAA. There weren't any good shortstops, so we went with the dude who's got not super great speed, but he's been hitting really well, getting on base, slugging percentages up to 616, 984 OPS. So we just went with it. 29 homers. Keep looking at Weston. Gonna have to get him eventually. That dude Jackson, he's here. That dude Jackson's here. Gotta get him eventually. You're not wrong. What if I did fielding at first base? He's at least a 60. What were the other things? Avoid case 35, on base percentage 350. What if we do 30? That can't be the only guy. Oof, low leader, low loyalty, outspoken, high financial ambition. What a dude, man. What a dude. The game really takes issue with his personality. I'm confused about how this dude is coming up on the search, but Weston is not. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, what? Where's Weston? It's Alex, you think Judge breaks his own home run record this season? Vodka Knockers, general rule of thumb, don't ask an Astros fan about Aaron Judge if you want something nice to be said. I'm just kidding. Maybe. He's on a tear. He is on a tear. My only wish is that Kyle Tucker didn't get injured, because he was putting up similar numbers at the beginning of the season. And I would have liked to have seen a race. That would have been fun. I would have enjoyed that. It's been a long time since honestly, there hasn't really been like a home run race since like the steroid era, has there? Have we played yet? Nah. Playing is for chumps, Arathon. This is all theory crafting. This is most of the game though, to be honest. Is figuring out who's going to be like, think about this. Think about how many hundreds of millions of people have spent hours, days, weeks, months of their lives planning their fantasy football, basketball, soccer, baseball drafts. Do they play anything? They don't play anything. They just wait to see what the results are week to week. But the thing that they play is deciding who they're going to pick. And that's the entire allure of the game. So we're kind of just doing that, but with a different spin in single player. I hope we spend more than 24 hours on this in-game day. It's realistic, dude. But yeah, I'm trying to figure out how, what custom setting do I have that's preventing Weston from coming up. Maybe it's OBP. I'm very confused. Okay, suddenly a ton of people come up. What's Weston's OBP? Must be low. It's 370. I feel like the filter's filtering out people. Like, he has a 75 first base, 370 OBP. Maybe it's avoid Ks? What's his avoid Ks rate? Where did he go? His avoid Ks is 40. So he should fit the bill for all of these. But it filters out everybody. I'm starting to suspect the filters of foul things. It might only count MLB stats. Maybe I feel like that was possibly the case. I don't know. Candelario is apparently the game's take on who's the best actual third baseman. 50 third base, good arm, can't turn a double play to save his life. 225 average, 303 on base percentage, 19 home runs. $15 million. Yeah, I'll pass. I'll pass on that one. .45 third base, but dude's hitting .355 in AAA. See, this is what I wanted to look at. I wanted to look at people who have, like, first base and, like, really high stats. Maybe I should just make a filter that's, like, doesn't have OBP. Fielding at third base is at least 50, or, like, I don't know, 45? I would like 50. But I don't want to, I don't know. Let's just do that. Okay, and then avoids Ks is at least like 45. Not enough filters. See, if I do OBP is at least 0.3, then it goes just to Diego Castillo, which is definitely not true. But yeah, it might just be... like, I don't know what it's counting here. I have no idea. He's cheaper. He never gives less than 100%. Loyal, adaptable, good work ethic, 27 years old, doesn't make errors, has a medium, average arm, average double play, average range, average third base. Is hitting really well for AAA. 866 OPS, 30 strikeouts. It's about 1 in 4 strikeouts. All right, I gotta pick one of these 3 guys. Or one of these 4 guys. Chat, help me pick. Help me pick between... filter, customized... okay, hold on. I'm gonna figure this out. So expansion draft, continue draft. Filter... customize, choose, Misk. Sure. Okay, that's a lot of things to click on. That's almost as many things to click on. I appreciate you finding that out. But that's almost more clicks than the other ones. But yeah. Okay, here are the guys. So, it's either Castellano, we're picking a third baseman right now. 50 at third base, makes a lot of errors, hits really well in AAA, untested in the MLB, good OPS, not great defense. Nick Madrigal, okay at third base, fewer errors, noodle arm, very fast, gets steals, 11 stolen bases, doesn't ever strike out, avoids Ks, was actually in the MLB and has a pretty good rate. Doesn't ever hit for power though. No power. But actually has pretty good slugging in AAA. So he's been hitting doubles, but just no homers. And is a captain, leader, work ethic, and high intelligence. How much does he cost? 3.3 mil. But that's not crazy expensive. Okay, then there's Weston, who's that crazy potential first baseman who hits omega dingers, but defense is kind of we got to get him eventually, dude. And then Diego Castillo, also just 50 average, fewer errors, decent defense, untested in the MLB, hits for average. Let's do a comparison between Diego and Nick. Okay, Nick is just way better at avoiding Ks, but has worse power. Okay, we kind of knew that already. Yeah, these are pretty much what you expect. Defensively, Nick is better on defense in terms of range, but has a worse arm. All right, let's take Nick. I like Wilson at third. Noodle Arm at third as a non-starter. You think so? Noodle Arm captain, third base, or Omega Dinger first base as your next pick? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of too. I don't know, dude. I'm gonna try it. I think Nick speaks to me also. Having team captain seems like potentially good. All right, I think we're ready. I think we're ready to make both of our picks. Because we got to get Cameron Meisner for the outfield. He's a god at left field, but can also play right and center. And he's got an AAA average of 294 with 33 home runs. Pretty good defensive stats as well. Not super fast, but had 19 stolen bases in AAA also. And is 26 years old, 760,000. Injury history, none. He's a lefty as well, so he bats lefty. He just has high financial ambition. He's the dude. He loves dogs. He freaking loves dogs. All right, you're hired. And we can go ahead and take you. Oh, you're already off the page. All right, and Nick coming in at third. Drafted. Locked in. Let's save. And then see who's next. All right, we got two more. Now the Mexico City Luchadors get to pick two. So let's clear the filter. Mexico City takes Ben Brown. Dude, he was on my list for starting pitching. He was on the list. He was the other Kansas City dude. Had a 1.5 ERA in the MLB, but he also had a 5.24 ERA in AAA in the same year. So it's a little wishy-washy, and he had not the best personality, so I'm okay with this. He had a great fastball, great curveball, even more potential for his movement. 25 years old. All right, who do they take next? Shortstop Jose Barrero. We were looking at Barrero. Kind of unproven in the MLB, but in AAA he's hitting 261, 21 homers. Yeah, he seemed cool. He was on my list, I think, as a potential second baseman. We're looking at the same players, chat. See, I don't think we need to go catcher yet, passing time, because they already drafted a catcher. So they're not going to be drafting a catcher. And they just got a second base. Actually, no, did they draft him as shortstop? Shortstop Jose Barrero. But, I mean, they could use him wherever they want, right? Okay, out of curiosity, what does the scouting director recommend? Jacob, he just wants us to take freaking Jacob Amaya, dude. Jacob Amaya's good, man. Is catcher a high priority position? You definitely need a good catcher, but since we're drafting against one other team and the other team already has a catcher, then it's not like top of our list. Since they already got their pick of the litter. But there's still some good catchers on here. For sure. Especially going by batting. Like if we're talking about by power, Andy Yerzy. Okay, you're not who I was thinking of. Like Victor Caratini is another Astro. They drafted the other Astro catcher. Caratini's got decent framing, kind of an average catcher, but in the MLB he's hitting 288 with 375 on base percentage, which is great for a catcher because catchers, I feel like, run the range of amazing hitter to we still have this catcher even though he sucks because he's an amazing defensive catcher and he's like 36 and he holds the team together. Like sometimes the catcher's like the team leader. Switch hitter too, but expensive. Yeah, he's $6 million. He's $6 million, but he's got proven MLB experience, and I don't think there will be too many other catchers that we can say that about. Also, okay, let's not look at catcher yet. We still need more. Let's see what we need, right? We still need like 3 more starting pitchers. We're gonna need like 6 relievers. That'll be easier to pick because the relievers just have higher stats. And then we've got 1 outfielder. We've got our shortstop, our third base, and 2 starting pitchers. So we still need somebody for first, second, 2 fielders, the catcher, and pitchers. And by fielders, I mean outfielders. Let's do outfield arm of at least 50. Plus fielding at right field. I'm just kind of like looking at something we haven't looked at yet just to kind of see. Plus avoids Ks of at least 40. Which one do we want to be more specific on? Let's do like 60 outfield arm and then 60. Okay, that narrowed it down a lot. So we've already got Alex Call on our short list. He was in the MLB hitting 231. It's not great. 0 homers, only 52 at bats. In AAA, he's hitting 265 with a 379 on base percentage, which is very respectable. 14 stolen bases, avoids Ks, has a great arm, okay range. And was 17 homers in AAA. He walks a lot. Cheap. Got him for a while. 6 foot. All right, Connor. I feel like we looked at you, Connor. And we didn't pick you because these stats are all over the place. Batting .234 with a .342 on base percentage. Decent defense, but not like stellar. He's very unhappy. Very unhappy. 27 years old. When you did play in the majors, you did well in 2023, batting .260 with a .372 on base percentage. Pretty good speed. David Dahl. Good left fielder, good right fielder, pretty decent outfield defense. Hitting .292. Wait, didn't we look at David Dahl? This is one of the guys that I had on my list before the game crashed. I'm pretty sure, because I remember the Lehigh Valley Iron Pigs. I was looking at this dude. He was definitely on the list. Yeah, because that 25 homers, .292 AAA, pretty good defensive stats, very slow. Yeah, Weston was also an Iron Pig. The Iron Pigs are pumping out dingers. Austin Beck. 251 with 19 home runs. He takes his role very seriously. Brennan Davis. Pretty good defense. Makes more errors than I would like and is doing double A ball. Too unpredictable. Okay, so chat, who do you think I should draft now? Like, what positions should we draft for? Another fielder? I know who you want. You guys want that one dude. You want Christian Pashy, right? For the elite defense, and he's got potential with the bat, even though he didn't show it in the MLB. Here's the problem with his AAA stats. They're good, but they're an anomaly. Every other season, he's hitting 194, 238, 235. I know that's not the only stat, but the OPS is under 800, 3 out of 4 of these. I feel like his defense is there, and yeah, he's got the work ethic. But the offense is not there. Like, the offense is maybe there, but it's very flash in the pan. To me. But yeah, the defense is crazy. Let's get Meisner off. Locking down center field defense. Yeah. So, who do we draft already? Not what you want to hear the GM ask during the draft. All right, which one do I have to go to? Here we go. It was Meisner. So he can play center field, but yeah, he's got 55. He's better in left or right for sure. And he's got a bat, hopefully. Definitely instills confidence. See, this guy's left or right? Who did we draft already? I forget. Yeah, I don't remember. All right, Gorski, 50 center field. We need better than that, I think. But he's got a crazy arm. Offense is okay. Luis Gonzalez, only 50 in center. Lorenzo, only 50 in center. So yeah, 50 is tough. Center is tough. Albert Almora's got 60 in center field. I think this was the other dude we were looking at, right? but he's got kind of a noodle arm, which I think we have to just say, we have to draw the line somewhere. I think I'm going to draw the line there, even though he's got 23 homers. But he's the other dude. He's the spark plug leader. We just got another leader, though. So Pesci has the best center field. David Dahl has 50. Alex is 45. Okay. You know what? He's 1.3 mil. We can take a chance on that. How much have we spent so far? Is there a way to...
Yes, I'm the GM. How much money have we spent so far? Could the assistant GM tell me how much money we still have?
Because I think we spent 3 mil in the last round, right? Plus 770K.
This GM's had a few too many drinks.
You get him and Weston, you get both offense and defense. Yeah. Pesci and Weston seem like good bets. Okay, all right. I concede. Let's take Pesci for center. And then I want to look a little deeper at possible first baseman because we haven't really looked too much specifically for first base. That hasn't really been like... I'm okay with doing a filter though. Let's save as well. Sir, you ran out of budget 3 picks ago. It happens. It happens. Just wait till they get the free agency drafts. Then we're really going to spend all of our money. The team's coming together though. It's coming together. It's coming together. All right. Filter, customize. Fielding at first base is at least 60. I feel like that should be easy for first base. Avoid Ks is at least 45. I don't know what else that I can use. Probably want power. So I don't know how much power though, like 55? That really lowers it. Cody Clemens and Joaquinzy Noel. Dude is fast. Chad, is Cody Clemens not who we were looking at before, or is there a different Clemens? Is this not the same dude that we were looking at before? Before the game crashed? 70 speed, 65 first base, good arm, not very good range. He doesn't know when to shut up. He's outspoken and has high financial ambition. They took him to the MLB, but he only had 25 plate appearances, so I'm not super concerned. Now, granted, he's 28, and they've let him play in 2022 and 2023, and he just hasn't had it. He did the best in 2023, but batting 230, 277 on base percentage isn't there. But he is fast. He's pretty good at first base and has good power, good pop. Kid shreds in AAA. Yeah, he shreds in AAA. What's he missing? Because he's got 30 homers in AAA. 690 slugging. 166 OPS plus. But then they brought him up and he's just not there. Why is his expected role bench player? All right, you're going to the short list for infield. And then also 60 first base. Low adaptability is not my favorite. Wants to play in the majors. 23 years old, very young. In AAA for the last 2 years, really. And has really taken off. 42 homers for Joaquinzy Noel. Or is it John Kinsey? It could be John Kinsey. John Kinsey Noel. Stays in the shadows, not the spotlight. Got some edge. His OPS is 980. He's striking out 1 in almost 5 at bats, and he's hitting dingers. 2.6 WAR in AAA, and he's 23 years old, dude. That's definitely going on the list, but he's slow as hell. Incredibly slow. Yeah, he's got some room to grow on contact and eye, according to... So he could get even better. All right. I feel like one of these settings is holding us back. Is it probably avoid K? Yes. 60. Seems like there's a lot of people at 60 here, so we're gonna have a lot of choices. Good arm. Innate leader. What happens if you have 2 leaders on the team? Doing fantastic in AAA. 71 plate appearances. Did okay in the majors. Like, honestly, for your first time in the majors, this isn't the worst drop-off. It's not good, but yeah, 33 homers. 410 on base percentage. Pull hitter. Is he a lefty? If he was a lefty pull hitter, that would be amazing. John Kinsey's doing well in Cleveland. They predicted it. They predicted it, dude. He's only been here for 23 days. Dude, all these guys are going on the list. 65. How am I supposed to pick? They all hit dingers. 34 homers. I don't know. I think we have to cut Michael because this is below average defense, and you're not loyal. Okay, you're the first one we're getting cut. Brad, are you Brad? Up to 65 first base. He's 35 years old. Sorry, Brad. Chad, I'm about to uninstall Firefox, bro. It's pissing me off. It's pissing me off. Brad, 35. Okay, Chandler, 27. Nope. Edwin, 30. May have had an injury, 2024. Strained hamstring, 30 years old. He's an injury risk. But when he's out there, he's doing pretty good, dude. At least in AAA, he's doing crazy good. 175 OPS plus, good God. Couldn't get a hit in the MLB, though, here. Okay, and then David. I think we just have better options. 30 home runs is crazy, though. Dude, all these first base dudes who have terrible defense. He's got a good arm, terrible range, high adaptability is nice. He's 27. They gave him some MLB playing time. It wasn't there. I say we stick with these guys. All right, so we already got our outfielder picked. Let's take a look at these first basemen and see if they're better than Weston. Because we got Weston still on there, too. All right, these are all the dudes who can do first. Yeah, that wouldn't deter me too much. Can you give him some better armor and shield to raise his defense? Weston coming in here with 43 homers in AAA. Had a few at-bats in the MLB, did good. Is fast. Do all these guys have crazy homers? 42 homers. If they all have crazy homers, then Let's just compare them more directly. Okay, let's compare them more directly. Let's look at Weston Wilson versus Cody Clemens. Cody Clemens is third base? I don't think so, right? No, you can do first base, so ignore that. So batting-wise, Cody's got the gap power, same home run power, a worse eye, but avoids K. He avoids striking out. Cody is better against right-handed pitching because he bats left. So we do have one lefty bat already. But that might be the difference maker for our home stadium. Because our home stadium, it's easier to get a home run in right field than left. So yeah, he's just better at hitting power against right-handed pitching, which is what you'd expect. He also has crazy running speed. What about defense? All we care about is infield. So he has a better arm, but worse range, makes more errors, but can make the double play better. So it's kind of even. But as far as the ratings go, I think I prefer Cody Clemens here. How old is Cody? 28 versus 30? Yeah, I kind of prefer Cody because he's a lefty. We'll have two lefties in the lineup that can hit for power. We can get some more people who can just get on base for contact. Got about the same contact. Avoids a few more strikeouts. And is just like faster. All right, let's compare to John Kinsey. John Kinsey has better home run power, a worse eye, and is a righty. So, though he does have pretty good power against right-handed pitching as well, just slightly worse. And my blinders are no on-base percentage. So these are their ratings and not their stats. So on-base percentage is a stat. Oops, not pitching stats. So if we went to batting stats, they might have an on-base percentage listed here, which is going to be not correct because these guys are like AAA players. So the ratings is kind of like what our scout believes these guys are. If that makes sense. This is what he thinks they are. It's like on defense, these are not absolute ratings. This is just what our scout told us, so we can take his word for it, basically. See, this worries me. Turn double play 20? He doesn't know how to turn a double play. He has a worse arm, makes more errors, has a little bit more range. Who is the third dude? Yeah, and John Kinsey is also slower. Yeah, first baseman don't have to turn double plays too often, but you don't want him to like try and make a double play like a second base back to first base. Yeah, low error is important. Yeah, I know what you mean. D King, I know what you mean. But yeah, running speed, Cody Clemens is way faster. Also, for whatever that's worth. If there are no actual stats, there are actual stats. We're just looking at a different comparison. So I'll show you the stats. It's like I can go to Cody Clemens and I can see that in 2024, he had 329 at-bats in AAA, hit 331 in that stretch with 30 home runs, 418 on base percentage, 166 OPS plus. I can compare those stats. But they're not indicative of future results necessarily, right? Because they took him to the MLB, he didn't really produce, but he only had 25 at-bats. Sometimes it takes people a while to heat up. I'm kind of on Team Cody Clemens right now, but let me see Sean. Sean is slow, is a leader. 33 homers, also hitting for power. Has more MLB success than Cody so far. How viable is it to draft for trades? You could probably do that, though I have no idea how to do it right now. You know what I mean? Let's do Sean versus Cody. So just batting. Sean has better potential for average, but worse for power, worse eye, and worse at avoiding strikeouts. He's a righty. Defensively, Cody Clemens is a little bit better also. And then speed. Cody Clemens is faster. I'm going Cody Clemens here. He seems like the guy for me. Cody, he does have financial ambition, and he's outspoken and doesn't know when to shut up. But other than that, he has the potential for steals. He just needs to be more aggressive because he's got the speed. Yeah, I'm going to say let's try Cody Clemens. Every team's got one. That's true. Every team's got one. All right, we've got our two. Let's submit it. So Cody Clemens second. Where's the other guy? It was a center fielder. Sort by... Be faster to find him if I sort by defensive ratings. Or position ratings. Christian Pache. He's a potentially god-tier elite defender with he's only 26 years old. He's 1.3 mil, but I think that's cheap for what we're gonna get. His contract is through 2025 and then arbitration. He's got really good numbers in AAA. Didn't duplicate them in the MLB, but he's fast and we got a really deep center field. So let's chat likes him also. So let's go drag him down there and let's sign him up. He bats righty. Okay. And then this is the best first baseman just by 75 stats. Honestly, he's not bad. He's really slow. Devin Mann. He's 27 years old. Hitting 285 with a 400 on base percentage. 19 homers. Leader, loyal, low financial ambition. Another captain. Devin Mann. Yeah, he's pretty good. Where's the dude we were gonna pick though? Devin Mann is like was gonna go on the. I'm gonna put him on the utility list. Devin chat. Where's the dude we were actually gonna pick? I was gonna take. Wait, chat. Not Ernie Clement. It was not Clement. It was a different guy. It was Clemens. Why is he not under fielding at first? Oh, I don't understand why there's not a search bar here. Oh, I have center field selected. Maybe, I don't know. Cody Clemens, there we go. Cody Clemens, 65 rating at first. Was smashing in AAA. Hit 30 dingers, really fast. Decent defense for first baseman. All right, Cody, you're in. Just making sure you're the right guy. 760K, boom, drafted. All right, let's keep saving. We got 2 more. I told you it'd accelerate. It has accelerated. Now let's see who Mexico City steals from us. Whoever they draft, I was definitely going to draft next. Zach Littell, pitcher. Flyball pitcher. 3.7 mil. Got a good slider, good sinker, okay splitter. 45 stamina's on the low end, but he does have MLB experience. For 2023, what happened, bro? He only pitched 3 innings. 4.72 ERA. They went with somebody with actual MLB experience. I remember looking at Zach Littell. All right, they have another draft because it's Serpentine. We get 2, they get 2. Alex A. Wood. Another pitcher. 70 position rating, 55 stamina. Had 2024, played for Oakland and Baltimore. Started 22 games. Had kind of a mixed ERA depending on where he was pitching. And then ended up coming in relief for the last 5 appearances. All right, it's probably time to get 1 or more pitchers also. Who do we want at least 1 more starting pitcher, right? In this one. I think I'm gonna trust. I'll do a little bit of this just to see. Choose pitching not pitching stats. How do I get somebody that's like potential as a pitcher? This fielding potential as a pitcher is at least, let's say 60. And then let's say we want a starting pitcher, so I would say at least 45 stamina. Where is stamina? Okay, that still leaves a bunch of people. Oh, I should save again also. Yeah, I'm kind of over Ashcraft, I think. I think I'm over Ashcraft. But we'll see. Pitching ratings. Let's get somebody who's got... total pitches at least 3? Let's see 4. I don't know if I care that much about 4, but I can't click on these sometimes. Because we still got Blanco. He's got actual MLB experience with a 4.5 ERA. 97 innings pitched, an actual starter. With experience is important, I think. Johnny Brito? 4.7. 1.4 whip. Walks too many people. And we have Michael Grove from LA. From the Dodgers. Like, he had kind of like a mixed bag too, right? He pitched 29 innings in the majors and did really well. But when he's pitching in the minors, he's hit 5.46 ERA. And we got Cody Morris. We already locked these guys into a same thing. Pitching in the minors, bad. Pitching in the majors, good. You can't explain that. Whip was all I really cared about when pitching. Yeah. It's hard to just pick one stat and be like, that's the one. You know? But like, I would like to at least add, maybe try a stat, like a pitching stat, and say, I want someone who doesn't give up a ton of walks. Let's do BB per 9. BB9? You wouldn't know him. He goes to a different school. Under, let's say, is at most 2.5. Like, I really don't want him giving up a bunch of walks. Maybe 3. I definitely don't want anyone higher than 3. We could probably go even a little bit more than that. Can see if they're lucky or unlucky. Yeah. I just have trouble like clicking on these buttons sometimes. Batting average on balls in play is at most, let's say, let's keep it low, 275. Okay, that did narrow it down, but it's still a big scroll wheel. Let's go 250 and then 2.5 here. They didn't really cut that many. It means you're sorting for lucky pitchers rather than good ones? What's the difference in baseball? If you swing the bat as hard as you can and close your eyes and get a home run, is it because of you were skillful or because you were lucky or both? I would take a lucky player over a good player who's unlucky any day, I would say. But that's just me. Baseball is a very swingy, vibes-based thing to me. I know it's all numbers and stats, but also, like, there's definitely an energy out there. 2-out rallies where a team scores 5 runs with 2 outs is, you know, that was all vibes. Vibes and good luck. But yeah, I don't think that there's going to be anybody up here that we don't already have on the short list that I wish that I had. 5-pitch pitcher here with kind of a relief pitcher. Borderline starter currently. I don't know what's with these dudes who are doing better in the MLB than AAA. But yeah, that's just like the beauty of baseball. You can apply whatever value to whichever of the stats you think is most important personally. And someone else will be like, you're totally wrong. You've never been more wrong in your life. And they'll say it with 100% conviction. Because if that wasn't the case, they'd already have figured out a solution to how to win consistently every single year. Tried changing the draft view. I don't really look at the draft view. I kind of just like clicking on the players and then looking at their... I like their stats more than their skill. I don't know. I know that's not a good way to do it, but I like looking for these trends and trying to track them down. Like here, Pedro Avila has got a bad trend for me, right? His AAA ball his whip is going up every single, not every single year, but he's ending up like in a worse spot year over year. To me, that's like, I value that more than, wow, this guy's got a really good fastball, slider, curveball, changeup mix. But yeah, you could kind of like say the same thing about pretty much any stat, like ERA. Okay, well his ERA might be blown out because they subbed him when bases were loaded. Those were all his runners that were inherited by the reliever. The reliever threw a meatball down the middle, and now the guy's ERA is blown up. Okay, because of 3 runs scored. All right, next stat. You know what I mean? Like any of the stats have conditions where it's like, yes, but not in this circumstance and not in this circumstance. You just pick the ones that you want and go from there. Okay, I want to just see out of the people that we've already sort of sorted and looked through. Let me look at those guys, because we've already done the pitcher look. And we have 2 starting pitchers already. These are the dudes that we kind of settled on. But yeah, I agree that there's some stats that are less dependent on other people than others, but baseball's a team sport also, right? You can't pick everyone individually in a vacuum for their best stats, because it isn't gonna lead to you playing cohesively and winning, right? If you get a ground ball pitcher out there and you go, well, he's only good because he's got defense behind him. It's like, well, yeah. Some pitchers rely on turning double plays in order to get out of innings all the time. You know, like that's just the way, that's just baseball. So you can have stats that are like independent of that. And that's fine. And that's definitely like an angle to look at, but it definitely shouldn't be the only angle. We might have a good shot at a quality pitcher in free agency too. Yeah, for sure. See, I'm not sold on Ashcraft. Like, sure, his position rating's high. He's got a 4-pitch mix. But like, he seems like he's stuck. I know he's only 26 and he could develop more control. But he seems like he's right there around that 5 ERA while in the MLB with hundreds, like 300 innings pitched. His teammates don't know a lot about him. He wants to be in the starting rotation. He's given up 3 to 4 walks per 9. He's striking out fewer people in 2024. Yeah, I'm not feeling it. Who was this dude again? Inoa? Great fastball, great slider. Okay changeup. Good stuff, no control. 26 years old, 2.2 million. A righty with 62 innings pitched in the majors in 2024 with a 3.16 ERA, but an 8.25 in 2024 with AAA. And then his whip is about 0.5 higher in AAA, giving up way more homers, walking almost 5 batters per 9 innings, but getting a good amount of strikeouts also. How about Aaron Brooks? Kind of just average pitching. Yeah, I'm not feeling it. Ben Brown? Was Ben Brown... He was drafted. You can't take Ben Brown. He's already been drafted. Okay, we need to remove him from the short lists. There you go. And then we got Adam Kloffenstein, which I think the AI was recommending before. And I understand why. He's got okay stamina, good pitcher aptitude, good curveball sinker, and he does have some MLB experience where he came in for 21 innings. He didn't get any starts, but pretty good ERA, and he was pitching well. He went everywhere, dude. Double A, triple A, triple A, MLB in 1 year. When he did get the start in double and triple A, not good. In relief, he seems like he did way better. So, I don't know if I want to go with that. And we got the old school dudes. Noah Syndergaard is still here. He's a tireless worker. He's getting tired, though, because he's 32 years old. And I know, because I'm 35. He did all right last year, though. 76 innings pitched. No game started, though. So he's not doing so good when he starts. And then Corey Kluber, I think similar. Yeah. Chad, out of all these, I honestly think Blanco might be the best one, and I know that I'm biased. I know I'm biased. But he's 31. He signed through 2025 minimum at only $760K. He's got MLB experience. He starts games. And he's got about league average 4.5 ERA. He's got a decent fastball, slider, and then a curveball changeup to throw it in. Good stuff. Decent control compared to the other guys. And he's loyal, low financial ambition, humble guy. I vote for Inoa. Let me do a compare. Where did he go? Oh, there he is. All right, so pitching rating-wise, Inoa's got slightly better stuff, worse control. Those kind of even out. They're both righties. So about what you expect here. Velocity is a little higher for Inoa. And he's got a better fastball slider, but he's got 3 pitches, so Blanco's got a curve. And then pitching stat-wise, he started 2 games. I feel like it's easier to look at the stats. Let me go back to the short list here. Okay, anyway. So Inoa in Atlanta pitched 62 innings with a 1.18 whip. He only started in 2 of those games. So if we're trying to make him a starter, he's loyal, but he has high financial ambition. He's also more expensive, 2.2 million. So he's almost 3 times the cost of Blanco at this point. And then he goes up for arbitration. He's high strikeout, high walk pitcher in that same stretch of time. And then in AAA, he got shelled. Gave up 17 home runs instead of 7. So yeah, this isn't luck. In this case, he does have better batting average on balls in play here, but also this is where his blown out ERA is coming from. 17 homers given up in fewer innings, and 51 earned runs as opposed to 22. And then when he showed up to the MLB in 2022, he only started 2 games and got blown up again. So to me, you can be younger all day long, but what good is it gonna do me? I'm really, see, they sent him down to AAA, so his most recent games are these ones. These are the 5 most recent ones. Like, I think that it's more, Blanco's less risky because he's got 2 full MLB seasons with the same ERA. The other thing is we need 3 more starters. We only have 2 starters. We might end up getting both of them. You know what I'm saying? Like there's not a ton of people that I bookmarked here. We need 3 more starters and then we need relievers after that. So we need to pick 2 people now. I think I'm gonna take Blanco, and do we want another pitcher or do we want another position player? We still need we got first base, shortstop, and center. We don't have a third base yet, do we? We still need a right fielder, a second baseman, a catcher, relief pitchers, a closer, and we have a first base, shortstop. Yeah, I think Blanco adds consistency, and then we can try taking another starter if we want. We could just take 2 starters. And if chat likes Yanoa, then we can try Yanoa. Give him a chance. Balances it out a little bit, just get both of them. Yanoa's more expensive, though, 2.2 mil. But we also got to play that money ball. So let's see, let's go to our team page. I always get confused on this. It is not pitching staff yet. Not lineups. Not player list. Roster. Okay. So yeah, we got Ian Anderson, starting pitcher. Anthony Veneziano, starting pitcher. Jeremiah Jackson for shortstop. Nick Madrigal for not second base. He was for third. I think we got Nick for third, right? Yeah. And then Cameron Meisner for left field, Christian Pache for center, Cody Clemens for first base. So we still need a second base. Okay, yeah, I'll put them on the active roster once we get a few more. That'll be good. So we need a second base still, and a right fielder, a catcher, and then the rest of the pitchers, basically, at a minimum. So we're doing it, chat. We're actually doing it. In this case, let's take Blanco, and that'll be starting pitcher number 3. We can take starting pitcher number 4, or a fielder. We don't need a catcher because they already picked the catcher. We could, I don't know if we've really sorted by second base. Let's see who's at second. I can remove some of these guys too. So we got Cody Clemens. We got Nick. Jose Barrero is still there. Okay, yeah, these guys are all still in play. Best check what your team is again for the infield spots? Yeah. So yeah, we could just take 2 starting pitchers for now, but I think there's a lot of second basemen. I think Mexico got Barrero. I think there's 2 Barreros. They're the Tucson. He's on the Tucson Terminator. I don't know. They don't have Barrero according to this. Is there a way to see who they picked last? Or like the pick history, draft log. They picked Jose Barrero. It's right there. Yeah, Tucson is their minor league team. Yeah, they did pick Barrero. Okay. So yeah, he's out. All right, that simplifies some things. My mind is playing tricks on me. Let's do a quick... Let's just do 2 starting pitchers, okay? And then we'll clean up maybe like a fielder, couple fielders. Or we can finally get a catcher, because they're going to want a backup catcher at some point, but maybe not immediately. So let's get 2 starting pitchers then. Who's in the finalists here? These were people, these were like combined people. We got you already. I'll keep those guys there. So for... we got Blanco and Chat. You like Ynoa best out of everybody else? He does have a great fastball slider. Good stuff. Good movement. He's loyal, but financially ambitious. He costs 2.2 mil right now. Let's compare him to Kloffenstein and just see. He's got better stuff, worse movement, worse home run average, same pitcher BABIP, better control. So basically, Inoa's stuff is just nastier. Four-pitch mix for Kloffenstein, sinker, curve, slider, changeup, and then... do they have any stat differences? Kloffenstein hasn't really started any games. Both of them are kind of untested there. Only 21 innings pitched in the MLB. Kind of a reliever at the moment. Let's take a look at the actual... what are his actual stats? He came in, had kind of a funky year because he gave up a ton of runs, 34 earned runs in 43 innings. Oof, in AAA. Yeah, I don't like that. I would say I like Inoa better than that for sure. So, Cody Morris was like good fastball, good cutter, but also that kind of like did terrible in AAA in 15 starts. 45 Stam. We looked at Michael Grove already. Good fastball, slider, curve. $27 seems like Another dude with potential. Just giving up too many homers. Getting lots of strikeouts, though. A little luckier with the BABIP in the MLB. What's up, Hammer? How's it going, dude? Are there any players from Cleveland? There are a lot of Cleveland players because Cleveland Guardians play in Cleveland. You have a team. Are there any good catchers available? There's a couple that are decent hitters. They might be a little pricier. Grove seems okay. You're a Guardians fan now. All right, let's do one last compare. Michael Grove versus Inoa. Inoa gives up fewer home runs but has worse control. Probably going to lead to more walks. They're both righties. Inoa throws a little bit harder. Has a better fastball, better slider, but doesn't have a fourth pitch. Pretty similar stats. All right, let's take it, Noah. Let's go. Let's do it. Hello, Excel fans. What's up, Unbelievable? We're about to draft 2 more dudes. All right, I'm going to take Blanco for a little stability. 760K. And then... where is Inoa? Inoa. There you are. All right, he's 2.2 mil. We'll have to factor that in. There we go. Boom. Mexico City takes Johnny DeLuca out of center field or left field. Johnny DeLuca, 29 home runs in AAA last year. 265 average, 357 OBP. Big slugger, huge OPS. Came into the MLB for 22 at-bats and did pretty good. 318, batting 318. Seems like a solid fielder. Cheap. Okay, now who are they going to take next? Johnny Brito. Pitcher. Starting pitcher. I think we looked at him just now. He does have 130 innings pitched in the MLB with a 4.7 ERA. Seems kind of like stability right there. He's got good numbers the last few years. He's started a lot of games. Got blown up in his 3 out of his last 5. A little bit, not blown up. 2 earned runs is not blown up, but 4 innings isn't great. But you kind of want this guy to like pitch deeper into the game. Sharp as a tack. Okay, so they took another pitcher. So we got 4 starting pitchers in the rotation now. Let's save. I think I want to lock down the outfield. I feel like we've got like at least 2 starting pitchers left who are still kind of the same. I feel like Michael Grove and the other guy that I was looking at a minute ago feel pretty similar. Like they're both risks. They're kind of just throwing out some dice. There were some there was at least one other fielder that I think we wanted that was right field. Let's do this. Okay, yeah, like right fielders. Avoid Ks of at least 45 out of 80. Fielding at right field of at least 60. Shouldn't be too hard because there's a lot of fielders. Outfield arm power of at least 50, maybe even 55. Yeah, there's like a 1 page of them. Why are all these guys so huge? Baseball players don't have to be big, but many of them are huge. When you see them on TV, you're like, oh, they're normal people. But because they're all huge, they look normal. You know what I mean? When you see them compared to someone normal-sized, it becomes more apparent. They need another person for scale. But yeah, there are definitely small players in the league. I think Altuve is still the shortest. Is there someone shorter than Altuve now? Okay, batting stats wise, let's say at least 350. Nobody. Okay, but I don't know how it's calculating that. You're telling me there's none of those right fielders are getting on base? $325. Nobody? I feel like this says busted. The filters is not doing what I want it to. There's no way. That was a pick of Altuve Judge side by side. There you go. Okay, so these are the dudes who've got a little bit more arm power. Connor, good speed, at least 60 in right field. He's not hitting very well, but he's getting on base. There's not really that many plate appearances. He was doing good in the MLB. He's 27. He wants to play in the majors. He hasn't had too many plate appearances in the majors. But yeah, he's got 346 on base percentage. Could be better people. We got David Dahl. I was looking at him a second ago. Did we look at Austin Beck as well? I think we already did and decided not to put him on the list. All right, so I've pretty much already looked at all these dudes. Daniel Johnson, Eit, Tyler, Eit, nothing crazy. PJ Hilson. All right, yeah, I think we already kind of have this set up. So let's pick a right fielder and we still need a second baseman. I say let's pick a right fielder and let's go rogue. Forget about our final starter. Let's pick the best closer. Let's get a lights out closer. Just skip straight to the end. Who needs starting pitching when you can close down 1 inning? Now I know how my boyfriend must feel when I talk about Football Manager. There you go, Giso. Time to learn a new sport, dude. I know it's hard to do when I'm just talking about stats abstractly. I get that, I know. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't expect to spend this much time drafting a team, but also this is my favorite part of the game already. So, you know? I love, like, carefully putting all the puzzle pieces together. And being like, yep, those are my decisions, watch them backfire in my face. Closers are based, but I'm very biased. There you go. How much are we actually going to watch? I'm definitely going to watch at least one game, Cluck, you know? Like, after all this. I want to see him actually play. Great outfield arm. Pretty good right field potential. He actually got 52 at-bats in the MLB. Got a bunch of at-bats with Washington in 2023. Didn't have a good average, but had, you know, kind of brought it up with a 307 on base percentage. They sent him back down for a little work. Maybe we could find someone who's a little bit better offensive producer. Has the potential for some power, but Football Manager's like an RPG. Yes, it is. We were talking about that earlier. We want like an RPG game where you do this, but for like an actual RPG party. Okay, chat. What do you think? Loyalty, intelligence, cheap, great in right field and left field. Pretty good, like, defensive stats. Doesn't have any MLB experience, but in AAA, hit 25 homers, batting .292 average, gets on base a lot, 500 slugging, 870 OPS. It's pretty good, right? I think David Dahl is our top pick at the moment. Albert Almora. Oh, this is the guy that's got all the traits. Spark plug, is a leader, loyal, adaptable, high work ethic, low financial ambition, and isn't the greatest MLB player from 2022 at 30 years old. But, you know, he's a leader. You mean like Final Fantasy? You compare White Wizards? Yeah. Like you have to hire the best rogue from applicants. You know what I mean? That'd be sick. Lorenzo Cedrola. Could be trained to be a better right fielder. 80 speed, never strikes out. Always has snackies. Reasonable stats here, but only AAA. No experience in the major leagues. All right, I like Lorenzo. Luis Gonzalez. Let me see Lorenzo's defense. Pretty good. Same. Luis is a little older, 29. Lorenzo's 26. And then Matt Gorski's also 26. He's a better right fielder with a better arm, but we don't have a massive right field. And as far as like batting goes, his offense is a bit worse. So I'd say this dude's the best defender. If we want pure defense in right, we do Matt Gorski. If we want better hitters, because this is a bit of a risk. He's single A, double A, triple A. He's all over the place, and he gets worse each time. I would say it's either David Dahl or Lorenzo. Let's do a compare. I don't know what song this is. Don't listen to that, chat. Don't listen to it. Banned. All right, where's David? David! There you are. Lorenzo has better contact, better batting average on balls in play, less power, less home run power, same eye, strikes out less. He's a righty. David Dahl's a lefty. Do we have two lefties already? Are we gonna get a third lefty? That's a lot of, that's not too many lefties, but it's a lot of lefties. It'd be nice to be able to alternate them a little bit, kind of play matchups. What's nice is Lorenzo has the same contact against left and right-handed. He gets struck out a little bit more by right-handed pitching. I thought lefties were overpowered. He's 5'8". This dude's nickname is Baby Doll. That's hilarious. However, Lorenzo's got speed. We've already got some dudes who hit dingers. I know that you can just get more. David Dahl has 1,100 Major League at-bats and a career OPS of 780. That's not bad. But I like Lorenzo. Lorenzo versus Lorenzo. Maybe we get both. Lorenzo just gonna do fewer home runs. He's also not been to the MLB yet. He's 26. He's fast. He's got decent defense. He could be trained up in right field. See, okay, can anyone tell me how that works? Like, if this dude's 45 with a potential of 60, how much higher is he gonna get in spring training before the season starts if we just put him in right field and say, get good? You know what I'm saying? He's angry. He's very unhappy. He wants... I don't know what he wants. But he's angry. Okay, yeah, I think we'll pocket David Dahl. Let's get Lorenzo Cedrola for right field. And we need a second pick. I'd take Gonzalez and Call off that list. Really? Gonzalez is older, not as adaptable, has better starting stats for right field, and is okay in AAA. Like, he's got over 350 on base percentage, which is kind of like my cutoff, and some homers. Call has a great arm, but I don't like the... He's got experience in the MLB, and each time he's come up, he's done okay in 2022, but he's also 30. So my picks are David Dahl and Lorenzo for me. I'm going to pick Lorenzo first, I think. But I feel like the AI is going to prioritize the overall higher pick. But yeah, let's get Lorenzo. Okay, for closers, who's available for closers? Let's do view by pitching stats, or not pitching stats, pitching ratings. There we go. So by pitching ratings, 45 overall is the best that we're gonna get. There's not really like anybody higher than that. So it's gonna be, we're gonna be picking this based on vibes. I don't know what kind of filters. Chow, what kind of filter would you put in for a closer? I mean, you can try and look for someone that's got like at least 45 stuff and at least 45 control, and just kind of like try and see if you can find someone who's got, or like 50 and 50. Yeah, we could... What would be a good whip rating to try and, like... Ks per 9. Okay, hold on. Let's do... Let's see if there's a 50-50 here. There's a few 50-50s. Victor Arano... We don't care about their offense at all. We only want this dude to come out and close. He's got 55 stuff, up to 60 potential. He's potentially got a 70 slider, 60 fastball. 3.75 ERA in 27 games is not, I wouldn't, it's pretty good, but it's not lights out. He gave up 15 earned runs, 0.5 WAR, 346 BABIP, so people were just, when they hit off of him, it was going. 3 homers. Only 3 homers in 36 innings, so I feel like the 23 walks is what's eating him up. 6 walks per 9? Oof. You can't have a closer come out and give up 2-3 walks. Can't just be out there balking like that. Probably better to buy a free agent closer. We still have to draft somebody. Just, you can't assume we're going to get a free agent. Nick Avila. Kind of just bog standard 50-50-50 everything all around. Little bit of AAA. Kind of got worse when he went from AA to AAA here. Ryan Fernandez has got a screwball. $70 stuff, 60 control. He's adaptable, low financial ambition. He's a perfectionist. He did get some MLB play time where he pitched 62 innings, 4.16 ERA. Had an amazing 16 innings in AAA. Yeah, 1.1 whip. Pretty good BABIP as well. This dude for sure, right? Like he's on the short list for sure. Yeah, I'm getting good vibes from this guy. I'm getting good vibes. Cheap as well. Chris. Kind of worse than average. His K through 9 is way up there too. Bunch of strikeouts. Yeah, his strikeouts are crazy. He's very low walks. This is the guy. I mean, this is the guy. I'll try 1.1 whip as the baseline, or like let's do 1.2. Nick Snyder. Crazy good fastball. 1.45 whip. Few walks, high strikeouts, too many homers. But it was also 9 innings. Tobias, cold streak, not doing so good. Yeah, not doing so good. Okay, so let's make sure we don't lose Ryan Fernandez. And then change this and say 45-45. Where's the dude that we were just looking at? See, this is why I think when you start adding the numerical stat filters, something goes haywire. Because it's not even showing the guy we were just looking at. Oh, wait, no, hold on. I know what it... No, this one was my fault. I did at least instead of is at most. Okay. No, there he is. I found him. That one was my bad. I did that. These guys don't have a 1.1 whip. So it's not doing anything here anyway. I don't know. I'm not sure. The filters are weird to me. Like these stat lines right there don't work for whatever reason. Ryan Fernandez is also the only one who has stuff and control that's that high. He's got a fastball, slider, cutter, and then a screwball that he just does for fun. Extreme fly ball, 96 to 98 miles an hour. I feel like I don't even need to look at anybody else. You're not going to beat 70 stuff, 60 control here on a minor league contract. I have to trust the scout. Highly adaptable, low financial ambition. I think this is the dude. How's it going? What's up, Fargman? I don't even think I need to look any further. All right, Ryan Fernandez, you're in. And then, who was the other guy? It was outfielders. Because we just picked up 2 starting pitchers. We're going to get Lorenzo Cedrola. Okay, so that was right field. Where is Lorenzo Cedrola? There he is. All right, going into right field. 5'8", playing right field. Good luck to you, sir. We have a short porch in right field, so it's probably fine. Okay, and then the closer. Ryan Fernandez. Yeah, he's fast. He's just not going to be able to make those leaping catches when he flies through the air. But anyway, Fargman, welcome, dude. We're making a couple more picks. We're in round 11 right now. It's a big draft. It's a big draft. Not Ethan. I gotta draft like 40 dudes onto a team, maybe even more. But yeah, we've researched a bunch of the different roles, so we kind of have like lists of people to draw from at this point. That makes it easier. We had to go through every position kind of independently. All right, Ryan Fernandez, you're the guy, right? That's the guy. All right, Mexico City takes Michael Massey at second base. Could be a third baseman. Not super fast, but avoids striking out. Good contact with the ball. Loyalty, work ethic. Is not a leader. And does have some MLB experience. He hit 261, doesn't take very many walks, and doesn't have many homers, but maybe they just needed someone to play second. I don't know. All right, who else are they taking? They get one more pick. Corey Julks. Dude, I remember Corey Julks. Corey Julks was an Astro. And then he was... Is Corey Julks on the A's? Where did he go? He went somewhere else. Where's Corey Julks now? Because I think he got traded. He's on the White Sox. He was cool. For some reason, I didn't think these were real people. Why would you not think they're real people? They're all real people. There's, well, okay, not all. There's a couple fictional people because every year you progress, you have to do new fictional people to get in. But yeah, he was doing okay. All right, so they took another fielder. So let's go ahead and save. Yeah, I generated every single person's face key, so because it drives me crazy when there's a real photograph and then a generated 3D model. So I just made everyone a 3D model. Because it drives me crazy when it like flips back and forth. Sorry, I'm usually a VOD watcher. Is this the baseball stream you hinted at a year ago? No. This is the game, but not the stream. Now I'm just playing it to learn how to play it. Before I was gonna do a different event stream where if I learn how to play it now and kind of get a good grasp on how to navigate it, then I might in the future do like a chat plays baseball. But I couldn't do that from scratch because it's taking tens of hours to learn how to do anything. But what's up, VOD Watcher? How's it going, dude? Anyway, who should we draft next? So we need at least one more starting pitcher. We need relievers. We need a second baseman and a catcher. Probably need to get that second baseman. Maybe like the final rotation pitcher and then the second baseman. And then next we go catcher and reliever. That seems like a good idea. I'd grab catcher and second base. They've already got a catcher, so I don't think they're going to take another one. Yeah, their first pick was a catcher. Let's see who the scouting director recommends. Keaton Wynn, a reliever. 60 control. 26 years old. 760K. 50 stam doesn't matter in this case. It's kind of got mediocre stats in my opinion. Yeah, I don't necessarily agree. Okay, so not fielding stats. Let's do... If you're going to play second, you have to be able to turn the double play. You just do. Let's do 60. You have to be able to make that double play at second. I would say... You don't have to have a super strong arm. I would just say fielding at second base. Let's say make it 60. And then find somebody with maybe some good batting ratings. Avoid Ks. Let's say 50 at least. And then we don't necessarily need power. I kind of want my second baseman to be at least hitting good contact. Let's say contact 55. 3 people. Nick Allen, Jacob Amaya, and Dixon Machado. Dixon Machado's got a 60 rating at second base. Average isn't super good in AAA. But he's got pretty good on base percentage, 369. And then 319, but I don't know if that's going to translate very well. I wonder if the AI takes into account taking the best pick for what the other teams intend to draft. Not yet, because like it suggested me a Maya 3 or 4 rounds ago, and the other AI team hasn't picked it yet. So I think because it's who's recommending that is my scout. So my scout has particular AI tendencies. So depending on who the other team has for their scout and their GM, they have other AI tendencies as well. So it's not the same AI that's deciding who to recommend. Does that make sense? He gets walked a lot for being 6'1". He does get walked a lot. But he's not very adaptable. How good is your scout? Well, what's weird is my scout is like apparently god tier. He was automatically hired. He's like excellent or outstanding. but the scout accuracy is low, and my theory is that it's low because my team just came into existence, so my scout hasn't actually had time to scout or something. I don't know. I think the scout accuracy will go up once we start simulating the season, when he has more time to actually, like, exist. But yeah, Nick Allen is still here with crazy defense. He's just not putting too much together offensively. He's adaptable, high work ethic, high intelligence, doesn't make any errors, has good defense, doesn't strike out, hits for contact, but something just ain't clicking because he's got negative WAR somehow with Oakland. Zero power whatsoever. And then Jacob Amaya was like a decent looking dude. He's a second baseman as well. He makes more errors, but he's got a lot of range. And he had a really good year in AAA. Hitting 291 at 26 years old. With almost a 400 on-base percentage and 14 homers. So, I mean, I feel like now's the time to maybe think about taking Jacob. But yeah, there's more people that we can look at. Let's just, let's put a Maya on the draft finalists. Yeah, the whole point of this Giso is we made an expansion team and we have a pretend Las Vegas team. That's the whole thing of what we're doing. That's why we're doing this draft in the first place. We're doing an expansion team draft. We created a team in Las Vegas and a team in Mexico City. So we're drafting against the Mexico City team. We're sniping players that are on other people's teams. That's how an expansion works. So like in hockey, that's what they did to make the Golden Knights in Las Vegas. Every other team picked 25 players and said, you can't touch these players. Anybody else is fair game. So I can draft anyone they didn't protect, and I have to pay their contract. And then they can go with me. When are they going to add Vegas IRL? Well, the Oakland A's are supposed to move to Vegas in a few years, so that is ostensibly what's going to happen. So they are supposed to be getting a team. They're just going to take an existing team, presumably, which is controversial because everybody hates the Oakland A's owner at this point for doing it. All right, let's say we lower the contacts, lower the avoid Ks. Eric Gonzalez appears. Dude, 70 at first base. Pretty good fielding stats. He's 33, though. So, not a lot there to build around. Not a lot of power here either, and he's got negative WAR. Okay, well, your defense looks pretty good. What if we take contact down to 45? Christian Cairo. Seems like pretty good. Doesn't need a super strong arm. Great base runner. Incredible eye. He can see the ball super well, but he's only in AA. So that doesn't really mean much. I'm not going to take someone straight from AA. Sorry. This dude's only got 20 power. He's like a high A ball. Okay, that didn't change anything. Because Jacob Amaya seems like the pick. I'm just seeing if anybody else appears here with these filters. Let's do 55. Oh, that opened up the floodgates, huh? I think this game has a memory leak. Or something, dude. Santiago. I think we put Santiago on here earlier. I'm excited to learn what dumb name Vegas uses for the A's. Well, they took the Raiders as is and didn't change the name, so I don't know. They might just keep the A's because it could just be the Aces without even having to change anything. The A's is still a card. I don't know. We'll see. So yeah, in the MLB, dude, he got 242 at bats. He's 4.5 million. He's 30 years old. But he's hitting 289. Not a great OPS. He doesn't get walked. He's striking out too much. And he's too expensive. And his defense is only okay. And he's a little old. And he's more expensive. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to take him. Yeah, they already have aces. That's true. What's up, Snorble? Also, Chanko Stew. I missed some subs. I saw G. Franco. Makulin, thank you for the over 2 years, Makulin. Sorry I missed you earlier. Cubs US, thank you for the brand new Prime sub. Chanko Stew says, any good music you've been listening to lately? I don't really get time to listen to music off stream. I'll tell you what I've been listening to, though. I've been listening to a band that I used to listen to when I was a kid, so this is purely nostalgia. Purely nostalgia, but I have been listening to a band called Skillet. Okay, and it's like, it's kind of, I guess it's metal. I don't know. It's like heavy rock, I guess. Yeah, Chai, I just awoke some core memories for you guys. But yeah, I've been listening to the specifically the Comatose soundtrack, the Comatose album. Yeah, not metal, heavy rock. Whatever. Yeah, Skillet, the Comatose album. Specifically the songs, I would say Rebirthing, Comatose, I had to look it up. Falling Inside the Black, and Whispers in the Dark. Though there's some other good ones on there too. So there you go. Hope that answers your question. Jonathan Shoup. Dude, I want Jonathan Shoup just because of his name, but he's 33 years old. Jace Easley, 25 years old, 60 at second base, crazy fast, no power, great eye. Double A. He's not really tested. Eric Gonzalez, 70 at second base at 33. Didn't we look at him already? Alan Trejo. What do you got? Not much. Okay, maybe I clicked off too fast. No, it's not much. All right, I honestly think Jacob Amaya is the guy now. He's the guy. Chad, did we pick a second guy already? Did we pick a second guy? Who was I gonna pick? I was gonna pick a second baseman and a right fielder, right? I guess there's Angelo Castellano. We need to compare those. Weston, you're getting deleted off of this short list. And Diego Castillo is also a potential for second base. Yeah, I think we already grabbed the right fielder. What's up, Maria? Hope everyone's having a good weekend. I hope you have a good weekend too. What have you drafted already? It is a big question, Putrid. We've got a first baseman. We're drafting the second baseman now. We have a shortstop. We have a third base. And I think we have a left field, center, right field. We also have, I want to say, 4 starting pitchers. And we're lacking a catcher right now. So we've almost got at least a regular rotation. And then we just pick whoever we want to have as backups after that. But I can show you more specifically here in a bit. Chat, who am I missing, dude? Was I gonna get the 5th starting pitcher? I think I need to get the 5th starting pitcher, right? Dude, I always click on the wrong one here. It's like lineups and no, it's not lineups and depth charts. It's not pitching staff. It's not player list. Rosters and transactions. There we go. Here's what we've got so far. We haven't moved them anywhere. We just got Cody Clemens for right field, Christian Pache for center field. Lorenzo, I don't know. These are our field. We're gonna move them around. We got Lorenzo, Christian. Cody Clemens was for something else. Yeah, Cody Clemens was for first base? Yeah, Cody Clemens was our first base. Not right field. I don't know why it says that. I can start putting them on the roster. How do I change their... Okay, I can change their position here. That way it's less confusing. Christian Pache is our center field. Cameron is left field? Yeah. And Lorenzo's right field. Okay. That makes more sense. Nick Madrigal is going to be our third base, I think. And then Jeremiah Jackson was going to be our shortstop. And then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pitchers. These guys are going to be starting pitchers. Starting pitcher. Ryan Fernandez is, we picked a closer already. So he's going to be a closer. There we go. All right, that's actually set up. I'm going to watch the game for sure, Biff Gimbal, when we get there. I'm going to watch it for sure. We need another starting pitcher. So let's get the starting pitcher and the second baseman who I just already picked. So I'm going to go ahead and lock in the second baseman before I forget. Jacob Amaya. Dude, I need to restart the game. It's like lagging more. I think it's lagging more. Hello, Gamer Deathbot. Have the Vultures played a game? Nah. Playing games is for nerds. We've had to do research on all first basemen, all third basemen, all shortstops, all second basemen, all right fielders, all center fielders, all starting pitchers, all closers, and all left fielders out of 1,200 players. Okay? Now, if you want to, you can just go in here and be like, ooh, I'll take whoever you recommend. And be like, I get Anthony Siegler. He's got a great personality. And just pick. But I don't want to do that. Also, I'm not taking someone who's from AA. Who is this guy? I don't even know who that is. All right, I'm going to restart the game real quick. Because I feel like it's got like a memory leak. What about concessions? I can set the price of how much it costs to get into my park. I can set the ticket price. Okay, let's do this. Quickly exit. Try and restart. I feel like there's a memory leak. Can you design a hot dog? What's left to design? Bun, dog, ketchup. The end. Chili optional. No ketchup if chili. Mustard and relish? No. Here's the thing, chat. If you want mustard on a hot dog, it should be mustard and ketchup. The end. Why not mayo? You know why. The perfect dog is mustard, onions, chili. Mustard chili? You guys are crazy out here. Oh yeah, this is way less laggy now. It actually is a memory leak. That's unfortunate. All right. Who else was on our draft pitchers list? I don't need these guys on the finalist anymore. All right, so we already picked up Ronel Blanco. And we already picked up Inoa at chat's behest. So that leaves these pitchers from our list. Listen, mayonnaise is delicious. It's just not good on hot dogs, okay? That doesn't mean it's bad. So we need to pick one final pitcher for our starting rotation. We got Fernandez. Oh yeah, we did get these guys. Wait, no, this is a different dude. That's a different Las Vegas. We did not. I was like, I don't remember getting Aaron Brooks. I don't think we got an Aaron Brooks. That's a minor league Las Vegas team. He's got good control, not great stuff. Bad at being adaptable. But what I like about the guy is he pitched 147 innings in AAA and has a sub-4 ERA. 1.28 whip is, you know, it's okay. Walks plus hits per inning pitched. He's not walking too many people. He's given up some home runs, but not a ton. He's not getting that many strikeouts. That's the problem. His ERA plus is 133, and he's 34. I just realized he's 34. Okay, anyway. Am I gonna come around to Graham Ashcraft? Probably not. Maybe he gets better. But he did get some MLB pitching and had a 5.05 ERA. Michael Grove. Michael Grove has a sick fastball, decent slider, and curveball. Good stuff, good control. He's on the Dodgers. He wants $760,000. That's cheap. He pitched 29 innings in the MLB with a 3.1 ERA in 2024. But in AAA, he had worse luck. So it's difficult to say what he would do. He's given up a lot of homers in not a lot of innings. Well, not a lot, but yeah. Grove was next. He's pretty good. We'll keep him at the top. Cody Morris, good stuff, less control, excellent fastball cutter. He's got a changeup. He played 30 innings in 18 games, sub-3 ERA, but in AAA he got shelled. His last 5 games, he gave up 5 runs, 3 runs, 4 runs, 5 runs. He was getting battered, but he gets crazy good strikeouts. He just walks a ton of people because he has no control. 7 walks per 9 is bad. But he's not giving up any home runs, at least in relief. Power pitcher, throws 97 miles an hour. Might be a good reliever for us. Because it seems like when he starts games, it goes poorly. I think we're going to keep Cody Morris for the next round. Aaron Brooks. 34 years old. We just looked at you. Adam Kloffenstein. Got a good curveball sinker. Pitched pretty well in 34 innings. Hard to say how that would translate to getting starts because he wasn't good when he started. But he might have potential. He's only 24 years old. Could improve his changeup a little bit more. Getting good strikeouts. MLB BABIP was crazy. AAA not as crazy. He's walking a lot of people in the majors. Not giving up a single home run. Okay, he did over here. He went straight from AA up to the majors briefly. And he did okay as a reliever. I think this is another potential reliever. I like Adam Kloffenstein and Aaron Brooks as a potential relievers. All right, I think it's Cody Morris. We just roll with it and hope for the best. Wait, no. Yeah. No, it's Michael Grove. Yeah, Michael Grove. The other dude. And just hope for the best. Isn't Syndergaard Thor? Yeah, it is. He's available. All right, Michael Grove from the Dodgers. My next pick. Where is he though? Why did we not like this guy? 75 pitcher, good stamina, good fastball, good slider, no changeup. Actually got some game starts in the MLB where he had a 3.74 ERA over 65 innings. 1.29 whip, 1.1 home run per 9, lots of walks, lots of strikeouts. Low BABIP. Okay, we need to compare Joan. He's in the finalists. Could be John, I guess. It could be John. Maybe. Our pitching about to go crazy. Sean Armstrong, no stamina. We got to look at relievers separately. Wait, stop clicking on everything. Lucas Giolito. He's coming off an injury, 30 years old. All right, let's compare Michael Grove to Joan. And then we'll pick the best of those two. That'll be our final starter. Okay, you versus you. So Michael Grove is... They're about the same age. Michael Grove has better stuff, worse movement, worse home runs against, about the same batting average for the batters, and better control. So he's got better stuff and better control, but gets hit for more homers somehow. His stuff, but yeah, okay, so righty. Do we have a lefty? Renel Blanco throws right. Okay, we do. Anthony Veneziano throws left. Inoa throws right. And Ian Anderson throws right. So we have one lefty starter. So down here, they have the same potential. Like, what's nice is it seems like Michael Grove has the same rating against right and left-handed batters, whereas Joan is clearly better against righties than lefties. Okay, he's a little worse in the batting average. High walks and low control are not good relief stats. You're not wrong. And then as far as their pitches go, Michael Grove has a better fastball, and he's got a 4-pitch mix instead of just 3 pitches. I think I'm going to go with Michael Grove, but Joan, it might be an option as well. We'll keep him there. I'm drafting him. Lock him in. All right, Mexico City gets to pick the next 2. They choose Andre Palante, who is an extreme ground ball pitcher. They're taking some relief pitchers. They had 19 innings in the MLB last year. They seem pretty decent. Good whip. They get a lot of strikeouts, not a ton of walks. Okay, they get one more pick. James Karinchak, also a pitcher. Strictly bullpen, low stamina. Look at this dude. Damn. 80 stuff? 3 mil? Man, maybe we should have got some relief pitchers, dude, because now look at what we missed out on. He only has 2 pitches. But look at this. He's been pitching MLB 2023 and 2024. There's like 80 innings. 3.23 ERA 2.85. He does have a lot of walks per 9, but he's keeping the score down. He's got nasty stuff and no control. 3 mil for half a win? Yeah. That can vary though, right? WAR is not my favorite stat. I understand its value though. All right, let's make sure we save that. So now we want to start getting relief pitchers, and we still need a catcher, right? So we probably need to grab a catcher because they haven't picked another one. Catcher and start getting some relief pitchers, which we're going to need quite a few. So let's get some catcher stats. I want them to have a good arm. I don't know how good of an arm. Let's say framing. Let's say 60. I don't know. Let's get greedy and see who. Can we find that perfect mix of defense and offense? How strong is their arm? Let's say that's at least 60 also. Catcher blocking, anybody that's got all 3 at least 60, and then maybe some batting. What do we want? Contact at least like, I don't know, 50? Maybe find somebody who's got some power, got some pop. Nobody. Okay, yeah. The perfect catcher does not exist. Okay, let's see. Which one of these is causing the issues? Okay, so if we don't do power, we have Sebastian Rivero. He's the only dude that's got at least... Oh yeah, I forgot about the most obvious custom setting is... actually having... Where do you find, like... how good they are at being a catcher? Oh, here we go. Fielding ratings. Fielding at catcher is at least a 60. Okay, stays in the shadows. Sebastian Rivero, he's 26, pretty young. His average is not great in AA. But he's got good contact, average avoid strikeouts. Not the best eye. You could develop that a little further and not that much power, but he has big gap power. His on-base percent went up, even though his average went down. He's striking out more than 1 in 4 times because of his bad eye. But he's got the defense. I'll put him on the short list. Try without the extra stats, just the catcher specific ones. Yeah, well, let's try this and just find out who's like a 60 or higher at catcher. Dude's got a crazy arm, not so, is average framing, average blocking. In AAA last year, he got 182 ABs, hitting 308 with 7 homers. 489 slugging. That's not bad, but it's also not MLB. He's a leader with a great arm. And then we have Roberto Perez, who's just 60 across the board. 35 years old, kind of older, bad average, bad on base percent. Well, actually great on base percent considering how bad his average is. To be honest, this is kind of impressive, but yeah, his MLB stint did not go well. And then Cooper, 70 framing, chat. Maybe we should just, maybe we should go. Hang on. Let's do a little bit of this. Catcher framing is at least 70. That's the only guy. This is the only dude who's like, he's like the best framer out of all these guys. But 109 batting average in AAA is... it's a bit rough. So Victor Caratini is an MLB catcher right now. .2024, he's hitting 288 with a 375 on base percentage. Decent framing at 60. Let's use that as a baseline for our custom filter. Let's do framing at 60 instead of 70. Okay, and then filter it a little bit more. Okay, so if you do catching 60, you get way fewer people. If you do catching 55, you get this many people. So what is Victor Caratini? He's got a 50 at catcher. Okay. So you don't have to be that great at fielding. You could still be really good at framing. So let's just try that. Forget about fielding. Let's just do arm. And then blocking at least 50. That knocks it down a bit more. Oof. 195. We already looked at Perez. All right, so out of all these dudes, Sebastian... Why did I bookmark Sebastian? Because he's hitting Not great. Why did I bookmark Sebastian? Julio Rodriguez. He's here. Doesn't seem particularly good. I feel like my custom filter is catching some bad things. Okay, sorry, I'm just looking to see how many more people pop up. With different filters. Because here's the thing, right? Looking at just the default overall via batting ratings for catcher. Victor Caratini is probably... Like, this guy's only 35 catcher fielding. Victor Caratini's got... He's 31, though, right? He wants 6 million. So that's the downside. But he's definitely got the best bat. And he's got 60 framing. So 60 framing is my baseline. Who's the recommended catcher? Let's see. Anthony Siegler. I think that... He's got a good arm. Medium framing and blocking, but he's a AA. He's high A and AA, so the bat doesn't exist, but apparently he's got a great eye, good gap power, terrible regular power, 25 years old, avoids strikeouts and has average contact. He's got leader, intelligence, financial, ambition, potentials. So he's all stats. But yeah, it's totally unproven down here. Rodolfo got a good catcher arm. Maybe we should just go purely defensive and just try to make our pitchers better and say, because the catcher isn't typically a great hitter on the team. But I think we could do better than this. Like, let's say framing is at least 55. Arm is at least 50. Blocking is at least 45. We could do more. Okay, Brian Navarreto. He's got a strong arm, 50, not the best at framing, but dude is 29 years old, cheap, and in AAA in 182 at bats, he's hitting 308 with an 857 OPS and 1.3 WAR. Dude definitely goes on the finalists. David, very average. Hitting 250 in AA. I think we skip. I skipped one on accident. Good arm. I want better framing. That's what I want. Carter Binns. Carter, your defensive stats aren't backing it up. Taylor. I like the 333 and 369 on base percentage. High OPS. But I don't love the rest of the stats. Catcher's one of the few positions you could get away with avoiding the money ball issues. Yeah. Yeah. It's like we could do... Forget about... Like, if we just forget about power for a bit and do 60 framing... Anthony Bim Boom, Anthony Bimboom. That's a good name. He's got good blocking, good framing, and kind of an okay arm. Good leader, good work ethic. He's 34. But he's batting 257. Anthony Bimboom. Juan Centeno. Low loyalty. I need loyalty. Jason Delay. We got a 65 framing. Actually, let's see. Who else comes up under 65? Two people. Jason Delay, who went 16 at bats, is not really good representation. But in 134 plate appearances in AAA, he only had a 195 average, but 321 on base percentage. Why is that so high? I feel like high intelligence should coincide with good pitch calls, you know? Like, I feel like it should. But that maybe it's just a feeling and not actually true. Like 15 walks, I guess. His eyeball's not that good. And then did we just look at Cooper? Cooper's got a 70 framing. Was that the first guy we looked at? He's the dude with the terrible stats down here. I don't want to go that far off the deep end. Yeah, he strikes out a ton. 146 strikeouts. That's more. It's like half, 50% in high A ball. Okay. So here's our choices. If we want to spend big, I think Victor Caratini has the best combination of good proven bat in the MLB. He's a little older though. 31. But there's nothing wrong with having like an older, slightly more veteran catcher and like a younger one as a backup. A lot of teams do that. Who was the other dude that I was looking at? If we don't care about the bat and like winning via offense, who was the other dude that I put on? It was Brian Navarretto. He's got a great arm, okay framing, okay blocking. See, his defense is not that good. He can throw runners out. That's nice. But his hitting stats are okay. And he's 29, so he's not that much younger either. But his AAA stats are good. I'm gonna at least put Victor Caratini on the like finalists because we haven't really spent any money. Who was that guy again? Which guy? We could see who the recommended catcher was again. Was it Anthony Siegler? Yeah, he has like a good arm, but he's only played in high A or double A. He's got a great eye. I think they just want to develop him because of his eye and the avoid Ks and contact with some gap power at 25. I think they just want to like develop him. But his defense is not there and he doesn't have any track record past double A, where he hit 166. Might get a better chance to spend at free agency. I think we're going to end up with just like so much money that our owner is going to be like, yeah, yeah, dude. You saved me so much money, man. Like Anthony Bim Boom here, it's too old. Juan, too old. Jason Delay, literally 0 bat. But he's got a good on-base percentage. This dude was interesting because he's got high framing, so he's going to make it look like a strike, even if it's not. He's got a decent arm. He doesn't block super well, but he's loyal, intelligent, low financial ambition, is humble. And I don't like... He's only had 16 at-bats in the MLB, so I don't care about that. In AAA, he only had a 195 average, but a 321 on base percentage, so he's getting on base. And he's not striking out a ton. But the rest of his stats are kind of average. He's been on a cold streak. I want to put him in the finalists. Mark. 29 years old. Pass. Reese. 29 years old. Seems like you've been regressing. Roberto Perez. Pretty good, but 35. Sebastian, 26. Got good power. You've got a bad, or actually good gap power, but a mediocre eyeball. Fix the eyeball. I feel like this dude seems like he has some potential too. Maybe as a backup? Yeah. What's up, Cheeky? How's it going? We're making decisions slowly. Slowly. But yeah, Siegler, we're just... I don't like Siegler's defense, but I like his other traits, and I like his eye, gap power, contact, and avoid Ks seems okay. He can go on the list, but I don't think he's my first choice. All right, let's go ahead and make a pick. I think we have everything that we can have. So, it's basically Jason Delay, Brian Navarretto, or Victor Caratini. Because how do we see, where's the rest of our budget? It's going to be Vultures, front office, salaries. We're only at like 11 mil for this season. We have more players than this, though, who probably need to be negotiated. That's 9 players out of 13. So there's 4 of these who are unaccounted for, I guess. But we've got 110 million, and we've probably spent like less than 20 million so far. We spent like maybe 15 mil. I don't know. Somewhere in that neighborhood. What happens if you just overdraft and you don't have enough to pay everybody? What happens then? But yeah, Navarretto's got a great arm. Average defense, other than that. Seems like the actual ratings here belie his stats because he's hit 308 in AAA. And he's gifted as a leader. Okay, let's do player compare. Brian Navarretto to... who was the other dude? Jason Delay. Okay. Defensively, Jason has way better framing, but Navarretto has a way better arm. With the bat, Jason has worse home run power, but just a better average. Hits to the gap better. His gap power potential is even higher. Because on paper, they're basically the same, except Navarretto has potential for more homers. We've seen progress. There are names that have been drafted. You're right. You're absolutely right. Maybe we end up with both of these dudes. Because the problem with delay is... Yeah, he did okay in the MLB in 2023, but he's 29 now. And it seems like that was the exception. But then he got sent down to AA. Do they have any injuries? Yeah, these guys are both pretty slow. That's not unusual. Navarretto's actually faster than Jason Delay is. Chat. I'm sorry I'm clicking the screen so fast. I gotta make a decision. What do you think? Just saw a clip of Christian Pache striking out on a pitch clock violation in his first at bat with a new team, so make sure to talk to him about time management this offseason. Navarretto, Jason Delay, because I like his name. Pache. Yeah, Pache sounds right. Did I not say that? What did I say? I said Pache. Pache. Here's what I'm thinking. I like Brian Navarretto. I like the high intensity arm. I also like the potential for hits down here. But I like the framing of Caratini and Jason Delay more. And Caratini has more MLB, like... He hits pretty good for a catcher. 288 with a 375 on base percentage. Over 152 plate appearances. But yes, he is $6 million. He's a free agent. But what else who am I going to spend it on? I want to focus on making our pitchers look better with good framing. And Delay has the framing, but he doesn't have the rest. Navarretto has okay framing, good arm, possibly good bat. Caratini has good bat, good framing, bad arm. I don't value the like caught stealing as much as, like, who cares if the dude behind you is stealing if you get the dude out at the plate? That's how I feel. But yeah, this dude is sketchy. They're all missing something and have something. Yeah, they do. They're all missing something. They all have something. Okay, where's the other dude? The catcher, Siegler. He's 25. This dude is potentially really good just to go into the like later minor leaguers. I just like the personality. I could see that. Because like Jason DeLay is loyalty, intelligence, low financial ambition. Caratini's just likable. Okay. I gotta make some picks, chat. You pick for me. You pick for me. Who do I pick? I'll pick whoever chat says the most. Delay with Navarreto as a backup. Delay gang. Navarreto. What's up, Dev2? How's it going? Navarreto. Gotta pick framing. All right, let's go. Delay. He's got loyalty, high intelligence, good framing, decent arm, average at blocking, 29 years old. Okay, so we're picking a catcher and a relief pitcher, I believe. It was like picking people in dodgeball. All right, Jason DeLay's drafted. Now. Relievers. Dude, there's dudes with 80 stuff on here. All right, Garrett Clevenger wants 2.4 mil, but he's got maximum stuff and a fantastic slider and fastball. $14 strikeouts per 9 in 2024. He's 30 years old. This isn't even his final form, dude. ERA of 2.41, 3, and 2.82. Yeah, he's a lefty. It'd be nice to have a lefty reliever. Highly adaptable. Got 4 good pitches. He's given up too many walks, but is striking out an insane number of people. His BABIP was unlucky, but he still kept it down to a 2.82 ERA. In 73 innings of work. So, I mean, he's kind of got, he's there. He's a workhorse. His last 5 games only gave up 1 run. I think he's definitely going to the finalists. Yeah, we can definitely do some filters for relievers here. I would say at least 75 stuff. We don't have to do perfect. If you do high stuff, you want at least 45 control. We can look for 50 and see if there's like somebody who happens to hit both. And then just kind of start there. Joe Jimenez. He wants 9 mil. But he's got 75 stuff and 60 control. 3-pitch repertoire. 29 years old. He pitched 58 innings, 4.34 ERA, which is kind of average. His whip was good, so what happened? What went wrong? He's striking out a lot, but he's given up a lot of homers. Yeah, 9 mil signed through 2026. $9 million to lose half a game. Financial ambition. Okay, if we do 45 control, then we get a few more choices. Pierce Johnson. 80 stuff. He's a fastball knuckle curve pitcher who's 33 years old. Wants 7 mil. 7 mil for a 4 ERA on 52 innings of relief work. 1.18 whip. 4 walks. 14 strikeouts per 9. Fernando Cruz wants cheap. 75 stuff. He's got a great splitter. pitched 4.5 ERA in 28 innings, is pretty average. But considering how cheap he is, that might be what we want. He's 34. Never mind. Brock Stewart. There's always something. They're 33. Dude, they're all old, man, because they're the ones that have the best stuff. They've been around. They know their stuff. I think Garrett Clevinger is a pretty good bargain at 2.5 mil. If we were just doing stuff. Let's look at the inverse. Let's do like 45 stuff, like 75 control. Nobody. They don't know where their pitches are going. Nobody even has 70? Okay, one dude has 70, but only 40 stuff. Can paint the corners. Borderline starter. Kind of like 5 average pitches. He wants 16 mil at 36 years old. He's still in the expansion draft creator. I am, yeah. So there's basically nobody that has impeccable control and you know, to like 65, 45. Dylan, 32 years old. Cheap though. 4 pitch. Kind of got blown up in AAA in 25 innings, dude. He wants to play in the majors. He's been playing in the majors. He's getting worse. Just wait for the real draft next year. Look, I'm thinking about getting one of those dudes we were just looking at. Cooper Criswell gave up 14 homers in 66 innings. Too many homers, not enough strikeouts. How's it going, Kino, the producer, or Kino? Sorry if I mispronounced your name. What's up? 1 milli for this dude? I don't know. I think Clevinger might just be worth the 2.5 mil in this case. Based on what I'm seeing here. Did we already look at Cooper? Yeah. Kino was correct. Okay, cool. Glad I got it. Kent Emmanuel. Good control. Not as good stuff. 32 years. 760K. Pitchers can go for a while. Look at Verlander, man. They don't have to run the bases. All right, I'm thinking Kent Emmanuel is maybe a second choice. He pitches from the sidearm slot. He like throws it sideways. Are we still drafting? Hell yeah, we are. All right, Kent, you're going on the list. I'm taking a look at the control pitchers now. 4.91 ERA. 28 years old. Not enough strikeouts. Got 55 stamina though. This could be like, dude, this guy actually might be legit just because he's only 28. He's cheap. He's got great stamina. So this could be your like workhorse reliever. Yeah, he doesn't have any good pitches, but not the worst pick based on his control. He just locates. He can maybe take you through like 2-3 innings if you need him to in middle relief. So he's going on the list. Easton McGee could be even better. He's only 26. Could train that control. That's a great name, Easton McGee. Pretty good fielder. Cheap from the Biloxi Shuckers. Not the best ERA in AAA. He's given up too many home runs in 31 innings. His pitches are just kind of meh. But he's brand new. He was lights out in AA. Pretty good in AAA for 28 innings. I don't know, this dude's got potential. Austin Pruitt. Dude, look at this guy. Not great stamina, so he's going to be bullpen only, but 74 innings, a 3.62 ERA, 48 innings, 2.98, 16 innings, 2.76. He's 35. Damn. But that doesn't mean we can't take him. He might be available in the end, you know, we throw him in there as a last pick. These dudes who have good control seem to have better stats, is what I'm noticing. I'll add them to the pitchers at least. Not the finalists for this one. 29 years old, good fielding, good control, good fastball, good slider. 27 innings of actual MLB play. Yeah, he's been around the MLB, and these are good numbers. 2.3 to 3.7 to like 4.2 max. Whip 1.1. Batting average against 250. K per 912. He's just giving up too many homers. Yeah, no, this dude is definitely up there. He's going to the finals. Ryan Weber. Or Weber? Weber? Uh, 34 years old, also cheap. Seems like he's got good stuff. 109 innings pitched in AAA. 3.72 ERA, 45 stamina. It's kind of like reasonable. Could hold it down in middle relief. Has had good numbers these last few years. 1.2 to 1.5 whip. He had omega strikeouts in AA, and then it kind of cooled off. I don't know, these guys are interesting. Big Web 38. All right, then do really quick 70 and 40. Did that not go? Stuff is at least 70. Why is stuff at 25 showing up? Can you filter for lefties? I'm sure you can. We already have a lefty on one of these lists also. One or two of them. Oh, the check is off. You're right. Okay, I feel like we kind of looked at all these dudes. Dude, the fastball, curveball, we only got 2 pitches. Oops, wrong guy. The curveball sinker's nasty, but you're getting blown up, man. These dudes with insane stuff just only have 2 pitches. And they seem to have like higher ERAs on average. He doesn't give up many home runs. His walks have increased. He's 33. We looked at Pierce already, did we not? 33 years old also. 7. I'm not paying 7 mil Pierce. Is there a way to get real player pictures in the game? It starts with that. Yeah, I just decided I didn't. I don't like it when it changes from real picture to generated image. It ruins my suspension of disbelief. So I generated 3D for all of them. But yeah, I think it has photos by default. I don't like going, oh, this is a real guy. That's a fake guy, because he's 3D. I just want to have that suspension of disbelief that they're all real. What's up, Aloof? Yeah, we're drafting an expansion team for Vegas right now. It's taken 2 days. And I still got more to go. Draft a team of only lefties? Try it out. You could do the experiment. All right, I say let's go ahead and grab Clevenger. He's the stuff guy that I want. He's got 4 pitches. He's been solid since 2022 in relief. He can hold runners on. Let's check his injury history. Nothing on that. He's 30. He's highly adaptable, celebrates every win. You need guys like that. Yeah, I think we go Garrett Clevenger. Pay the man, 2.5 mil. He's got like a 3 or sub ERA, 3 or lower ERA since 2022. Whip is like trending upward, but he's also worked the most in 2024. He had 73 innings. We need to get his walks down, but his strikeouts are nasty. Yeah, let's get Clevenger. All right, Mexico City, your turn. Mexico City takes Jonathan India. I thought they already picked. Were we looking at him for anything? Second and third base. I remember looking at him. In the MLB in 116 at bats, he was only hitting 147. But he has potential because he's 27 years old and he was kind of tearing it up in AAA. Yeah, maybe my scout suggested him. All right, they got to draft another one. They got Pierce Johnson. We didn't take Pierce. They spent 7 mil on Pierce. They got him. He seems, you know, he seems a little older. He had a bad 2023. Pretty good 2024. He wants to be a closer. I don't know what music this is. Don't listen to it. Don't listen to it. You are banished. Okay, so. Chad, I think we got... Do we have at least one person in every single role? We just need more relievers, maybe a backup catcher, and some other people, like some utility players? And some people who can sub around. Like, we need at least a 4th outfielder, right? Because an outfielder getting injured, that's pretty common. And having to get replaced. Did we grab a DH? We had a few people that we selected as potential DHs. How big can the roster be? So the active roster, I believe, is 26. And then the expanded roster of people who have MLB contracts with you is 40. Is the secondary. 40 total. So I think it's 26 is the active. Now, granted, 5 of those are starting pitchers, and we're going to need at least, like, what, 6 relievers? Like 6 or 7 relievers? So that's like 11 or 12 people by itself. But yeah, I've already been doing this. So we got the active roster here. We got Christian Pache in center. Lorenzo Cedrola in right field. Cameron Meisner in left. Jeremiah Jackson at short. Jacob Amaya is not at short. He's supposed to be second base. Cody Clemens at first. Don't worry, I'll organize this. Nick at third. Jason DeLay at catcher. We need a backup catcher. How do you organize this? Can you organize this, or does it? I guess it organizes it with that. There you go. All right, so we can just move them all over. Oh, the image overlays up? My bad. You can see that, I can't. Anyway, Yeah, we're just moving people from this tab over to this tab. So everyone who's on the active roster is automatically on the secondary roster. And then these are just our minor league teams. We're not going to worry about drafting those. I'm going to trust the manager to draft those so that we don't have to do a draft for every single team that exists. So we don't have to worry about these guys. But yeah, we're at 15 out of 28 right now. And we still need at least 4 relievers, maybe 5 relievers. So that's about 20 out of 28 spoken for. We'll need a backup catcher. And then, you know, a couple of utility players, a DH. It adds up. So we had these two potentially for utility players. We had Gomez. I don't know. Oh, as a potential DH, wasn't he? Because he was batting .295 with 47 homers. He can technically play left and right field, but he's not that good. But in AAA, he had 47 homers with 131 RBIs. And then we had Devin Mann, who actually looks like a utility player. He's got first base, second base, third base. Technically, he could do left field and maybe right field. And then last year in AAA, he hit .285 with 19 homers with 400 on base percentage. So he's got leadership qualities, high loyalty, financial ambition is low. So these guys are interesting. The Desert Dingers. Hey, Tox, I saw you in Simcopter stream yesterday. Hey, Spirit Starry, how's it going? I want to get at least one more reliever passing time. We need to start just filling in relievers every single pick. We could even get 2 relievers if we wanted, but yeah. I think we get Gomez as a DH and just lock that in for some cheap power. He wants to play in the majors. He's got high adaptability. He's only 26. His contact is going to go up. So maybe we just go ahead and grab. We could also look to see if there was another DH potential. We haven't even looked. We would just need to go here, here, here. And then probably what? Power at least 50 plus. Probably want your contact to be high, or at least like 45. Heimer Candelario is technically the best overall rated dude, just by rating alone, but his stats, he's 31 and his stats are okay. I mean, I don't really know what he does. Do you stream Out of the Park often? Nope, I just started yesterday. I've never played it before. Sorry to disappoint you. I don't know my way around the spreadsheets yet. I've been learning it on streams, just kind of slowly. I've been doing a draft right now. We're drafting a pretend expansion team for the Las Vegas Vultures at the moment. And we've got almost all of our positions filled. We had Willie Calhoun. Why do we have Willie Calhoun? Chat, why is Willie Calhoun on a short list? I don't know. He's 30 years old. He never strikes out. Was that why? He's hitting 240 with 309 on base percentage, and he has no fielding. I'll take him off. I feel like we need more. Let's sort by power. Derek Hall. We're looking for like a potential DH. This dude went briefly up to the MLB and smashed in AAA. He's also smashing 33 homers, 401 on base percentage. Okay, we need to compare Derek Hall and Gomez, I think. Versus Noel. Trey Cabbage, that's an Astro. Trey Cabbage, why are you better in the simulation than you are in real life, huh? Why are you so bad at fielding? He's got a good arm, bad fielding? Because, yeah, in the simulation last year, he was amazing. 137 OPS plus, hitting 270, 584 slugging, in 89 appearances, or 89 at-bats. But yeah, he's actually pretty damn good here. Okay. Yeah, these are the guys. We want... Let's put Derek Hall in there. And I want to compare them now. I mean, this dude's name is Canzone. That could be Calzone. All right, Derek Hall compared to Gomez. So this is what my scout thinks their skills are. Derek Hall, my scout thinks, has more power to hit to the gap, more contact, a better eye, and avoids strikeouts more often. He's 29. Gomez is 26. Gomez could improve over time. Derek Hall's initials are DH. It was meant to be. Maybe it was meant to be. Gomez hits righty. Derek Hall bats lefty. We have a few lefty bats already. This might be the third one, which is good for our stadium. But yeah, Gomez definitely bats better against righties. Are switch hitters? Yeah, switch hitters are in the game, and two-way hitters. What's our record? 0-0, Bite Hammer. We'll play a game one day, I promise. 230 pounds, 6'4". He doesn't have any MLB stats. Okay, what about Derek versus... Who was the other guy? Devin Mann? Derek Hall versus Devin Mann. Okay, so on paper, Devin Mann has worse contact, better gap power, worse home run power, a better eye, same avoid K. And he also bats righty. So versus left-handed pitching, he smashes into the gap. Like, he's got great contact and great batting average on balls in play versus lefties. And he hits him into the gap often. His eye goes up to 60. All right, so Devin Mann is like the lefty killer, but he's terrible against righties. Nobody has two DHs, right? You don't really have two DHs. But yeah, he could be a great pinch hitter. I just don't know what he can do. Devin Mann, what do you do? He's a utility man. He plays first, second, third. Where do you want him? The Rangers have 4. Yeah, in AAA, his on-base percentage is 400. Okay, yeah, no, we definitely want Devin Mann. But if we want a DH, I think we get Derek Hall for the 33 home runs and generally better 305 and 401. He's got better on paper stats. Gomez has more homers and is younger. But our scout thinks that Derek Hall has better total skills. So what would you believe, chat? Would you believe the scout, or would you believe 33 homers is fewer than 47 homers? Gomez is on fire. That might mean that he's going to cool off. But he's also young and could even get better. I go by initials. Hall was actually doing it in the MLB. Not so much. He only had 24 at-bats. The 45 contact worries me. Yeah, let's get Derek Hall. He's 29. He's got better on-paper stats. I think we trust that. Okay, so we're gonna grab Derek Hall as our DH, and then we need to grab another relief pitcher, which we've already got all this stuff pretty much set up. This guy we already got, so he can get removed. So we're making short lists of our favorites, and we're picking between our favorites, basically. Okay. So out of these relief pitchers, we got Easton McGee, Omega Control, 26 years old, good fielding. And he's got kind of a high ERA in AAA in 31 innings of relief. He's got 5 kind of average pitches. He is very loyal. He did better in AAA in 2023. So, like, he could have potential as a middle relief because he's got 50 stamina, so he can pitch for a pretty good length of time. Ryan Weber, also a control pitcher, has 5-pitch mix. He's been pitching 109 innings in AAA and pulled down a 3.72 ERA. So that's good. 4.5 is like the average. So under 4.5 means better than average. They're not hitting him very hard, so he's getting maybe a little bit lucky. He's not getting very many strikeouts, but he's also not walking anybody, which a lot of these relief pitchers are walking a ton of dudes. He's maybe giving up a few too many homers. Austin Pruitt, also a control pitcher. 74 innings in AAA, 3.62 ERA. ERA is a little lower. WHIP is a little bit more consistent. He got some MLB time also. So that's kind of interesting. Less stamina. He's getting a little bit more strikeouts. He's 35 years old, I know. But that doesn't mean we can't pick him up. This is getting all mixed up. This is getting all mixed up, dude. We also have Darren McCahan. I don't know how you say that. He is also a control pitcher. Fastball, slider, changeup. 28 years old. He's got 55 stamina. So he can carry you a little bit. And he has MLB playtime. 40 innings in the MLB, 4.9 ERA. It's not amazing, but he actually has MLB experience. He's 28. He could carry us through some innings, eat some innings for us. Kent Emmanuel on fire from Texas, 32 years old, but the dude pitched 28 innings of only 2.5 ERA, sub 1 WHIP. 207 average against. cheap. You also get to keep him through 2025 arbitration, and he's a lefty. Yeah, and he's a lefty. So out of our current roster, from just pitchers, Michael Grove throws righty. Garrett Clevenger throws lefty. So we have a lefty closer. And he's got good stamina also. So yeah, he's 32 years old, but he's got really good stamina. He's proven himself the last couple years. He struggled in Triple-A here, but he wants to be in the starting. He wants to be in the starting rotation. So what he wants is not necessarily what we can give him. And then you have Gabe Spear, 29 years old, has MLB experience, 4.2 ERA, only 30 stamina. Ground ball pitcher, he's got good control, good fastball, good slider. He wants to be in the bullpen, and he's got actual MLB innings with good stats. 1.06 whip, 1.2 whip, 1.1 whip. His walks have gone up, but he's got a lot of strikeouts. He gave up a few more homers, but his batting average against is down this year too. I think Gabe Spear is my first pick. And then we have, you're already in. And then we have this dude. He was a possible starter, like another starter just to have on the extended roster. Who I liked, 26 years old. Spear seems like your most practical choice, but you had a younger pitcher there. Spear is only 29. He's still pretty young by pitcher standards. Verlander's 40. But yeah, I think I'm going to go with the practical pick because I like the fact that he's already got experience. And it seems like he's been consistent over the last couple years and still should have some good years ahead of him. So I'm going to go Gabe Spear. Because Ken Emmanuel looks okay, but his pitches need some work. Actually, not you. Who was the young guy? It was Darren. He's only 1 year younger. Yeah, I think it's Spear. So we go to the expansion draft. Continue. Chat, who are we taking? Are we taking Derek? Derek and Spear. I don't know! Okay, there's Gabe Spear. We're gonna draft you. And then we're gonna change back to batters. Derek Hall. And that's gonna be our DH. That's a straight up numbers game, I tell you. What? All right, Mexico City drafts Trey Cabbage. I was talking about how he seemed like a good value. Defense isn't necessarily there, but he's 27 and he's getting better year over year with MLB experience in Houston. Batting .270 with an .885 OPS, 137 OPS plus. He needs to take more walks though. And he's striking out a bunch. But yeah, I've just been getting used to the UI, and we have to sort through 1,200 available players, Spirit. So, most of the game, if you decide, like, if you wanted to just jump in and control a team, you still have to learn who's on your team and who's on all the other teams. You know what I mean? So you gotta, like, parse a lot of players, or else you're just picking at random, which there's nothing wrong with picking at random, but yeah, it took a long time because we created these lists that we're now using. So like I had a list of pitchers. So I picked the best pitcher because the other team might pick the pitcher. So I'm always trying to figure out who's my best pick so that the other team doesn't draft them. In case I'm like, oh man, I missed out on him. You know what I mean? So we kind of like figured out who's at each base, and now it's been chat, true or false. It's going faster the further into this we get. True or false? Like, it definitely is. We're making the perfect team. But yeah, just like figuring out all the stats, what stats mean what, some stats I never heard of, you know, figuring out the UI. No idea, I joined 30 seconds ago. All right, let's do the other draft for them. Brewer Hicklin. He's a pull hitter. Plays left field. They got a left fielder. Seems okay. Yeah, we're in the AL. We're in the AL. So Derek Hall, your position is going to be designated hitter on the active roster. Gabe Spear is a relief pitcher. So we're at 17 players. What did we start today with? We started with 1. Okay, we did 1 draft yesterday and 16 today. So there you go. Okay. How many relief pitchers do we have? 3. So we're gonna want at least like 2 more. Third or fourth stream until the first game. I mean, it could be, yeah. Hey, put some mustard on this one. Click the roster button, might be a better view. Yeah. It's fine either way. Because I gotta move them over to the active roster for them to appear on the roster, I would assume. So maybe grab 1 more relief pitcher. That'll make 1, 2, 3. That'll make 4 relief pitchers. And who else do we want? Now it's kind of like picking backup people, right? And like situational people. You only have 4 starting pitchers? Oh, I guess I do only have... I thought I have 5. Well, they haven't picked a starting pitcher, so I guess let's pick a starting pitcher and a relief pitcher. We have a closer, Ryan Fernandez. I wouldn't mind getting like a setup man in relief, though we might already have that. In Clevenger, because he throws hard. Clevenger might be our setup man. In the 8th. Clevenger in the 8th. Fernandez in the 9th. And then we have Michael Grove as kind of like a inning eater at the moment. What positions do you have? I think we have 1 of everybody now. We just need 1 more starting pitcher for the rotation. And we need someone who can do either starting pitching or relief just in case a starter gets injured. But Michael Grove might be that guy. Oh yeah, wait, Grove is meant to be a starter. Yeah, we picked Grove as a starter. I just have to change this thing. We do have 5 stars. Okay, I knew he had 5. He is that guy. That's why we picked him. Yeah, take these guys off the lists. Since we did get them. All right, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 starting pitchers, 2 relief pitchers. Let's get another relief pitcher. For sure, at least 1. I had Joan Adon, who was another potential starter that I wanted to pick up as an extra. He's 26 years old. He had a good season with Washington last year in the MLB. No injuries, cheap. He wants to be in the starting rotation. Yeah, Yoan, sorry. Dude's name is Yoan Adon. Yoanadon. Is that, what dinosaur is that? The Yoanadon. Sorry, I shouldn't make fun of people's names. Nah, I'm gonna make fun of them. Anyway, dude pitched 65 innings. Reasonable whip. Only 1.1 home run per 9. I mean, 5 walks is a lot of walks. That's the problem. His walk rate is going up. But he's got 55 stamina. Great fielding. I liked him as a potential additional starter. And then we had some other potential relief pitchers. Maybe we should grab him as an extra starter / relief pitcher. $55 stam, 55 burger, 55 fried leather belt. Didn't we say we might want Adam Kloffenstein? Hang on, let's clean this up. Let's clean this up a little bit. There's like 2 different lists for the same information. Chat, we're gonna bring Noah Syndergaard back, okay? I'm gonna bring him back. As long as he's not starting, he does better. And he's got 60 stamina. See, look, he played for Arizona Diamondbacks. 43 games, no starts, 76 innings, 4.13 ERA, 1.15 whip, 239 batting average against. We're bringing him in for middle relief. And he's an optional filler starter if one of our starters gets injured. He expects to be in the bullpen. Look, I love that this is just like, normal, smile, normal, smile, normal, smile. Smile through the pain, Noah. Smile. I feel normal. I genuinely think he might have something if you just use him as a reliever only. All right, so let me fix the finalists real quick. Okay, how do I, is there a fast, let's do this. Click, 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 click. Remove from just the finalists, please. All right. So yeah, Noah Syndergaard, he's making my finalist list. Corey Kluber, I don't see the same potential. Sorry, Corey. I think I'm just gonna go ahead and delete Corey. He was just on here. Yoan, also 55. Seems like he's young and improving. Pitched the most innings since 2023 in the MLB. Decent whip, decent ERA, has starter potential, wants to be a starter. That's the only thing I'm concerned about. He's still gonna go to the finalists. Graham Ashcraft, good fielder, could improve his control. He's 26, young guy, got a good fastball. Went to the MLB. ERA spiked a little bit, but he might be able to bring it back down because he's got good stamina, 4-pitch mix. And they're not hitting too many homers against him. His strikeout rate went down, and maybe they've been getting lucky. I don't know. He's not my first choice. Cody Morris, great fastball, great cutter, great stuff. 28 years old, decent fielding, was in the MLB for 30 innings, 2.93 ERA. Seems like he either had a really good year or just a really bad AAA. It's hard to say. He got lit up in AAA. But in MLB, 0.3 home runs, 7 walks. I'm worried about the 7 walks. I think I'm gonna let that just speak for itself. All right, Aaron Brooks is pretty old. But he's one of those dudes that has just high stam, borderline starter, doesn't expect anything, and he got blown up in 2022, but it was only 9 innings pitched. He did okay in 147 innings of AAA, so he's a workhorse. Chad liked Kent Emanuel, also like a 32-year-old. 28 innings for Texas in the MLB. Great whip. Decent home run per 9. Great walk. Not great strikeouts. And his BABIP is very lucky as well. He wants to be starting rotation. He's kind of, yeah, he's like an emergency starter. Maybe this was a flash in the pan. What's whip? It's walks plus hits per inning. So if he pitches 6 innings and his whip is 6, it means he's giving up. Well, actually, no, sorry. If he'd be giving up 6, 12, 18, 24, 30, 36, right? If he had 6 whip or something else insane like 3.38, he's giving up 3.38 walks and or hits per inning, which is a lot. So if you're at 1, that means you're only giving up like 1 hit, 1 walk. The rest is easy, right? You can handle that. All right, Adam wants to be in the starting rotation. I like Adam. Got a good curveball, got a good sinker, good stamina. He wants to be a starter. He had pretty good numbers in 2024, and he's only 24 years old. Everybody loves the cloth. He might need a different mustache, but yeah, he seems like a potentially good dude to have in the organization. He's got some upward capabilities. I think Clough is going to the finals. Darren, also good stamina, good control, 28 years. I don't think Darren's as good as the first time I saw him. I think we've seen other people with better stats and better stuff. Noah Syndergaard, I still stand by the fact that I think he has potential. As a reliever. I don't know if he's my #1 pick. Easton, I like that potential 70 control, but your stuff needs work. But he's 26. He might be able to improve a little bit. He's just getting kind of shelled in AAA in 2024. I think he needs a little time in the oven. Ryan, good control. 109 innings, 3.7 ERA in AAA. Not enough strikeouts, but he's got low walks. And he gives up some homers here and there. What is stuff? It's basically just a way to say, you know, like when the pitcher throws a ball, it's basically just saying how unhittable is his pitching. Basically, it's like if you looked at a curveball that did something nasty, you know, it just like spirals through the air, like that's stuff. He's got the stuff. It's kind of just like a way to say the intangible quality of how a pitch moves from the pitcher to the catcher in a way that is difficult to hit. It's a measure of how cool and unhittable a pitcher is. Yeah. But I think Weber is like interesting here. Hopefully that helps. It's nastiness. He puts a little sauce. He puts on a little sauce. I feel like Weber has potential, but he's 34. Maybe his potential has lapsed, but he's definitely here. And then Austin Pruitt's 35. All right, let's go with one of the dudes we just looked at. Johan, Adam Clough, or Noah Syndergaard. I think Clough has it. He's got 55 stam. He's 24 years old. Ground ball pitcher, great fielding, got a good curveball, good sinker, good stuff. I feel like I was looking at... Didn't I look at one more dude? Did I just forget to add? I got distracted. Nah, I think Ryan Weber was the only one that I was considering. Yeah. I think I'm going to go with Adam Kloffenstein. He just wants to be on the starting rotation, and I don't know if I can give him that. We can always just try different people on different roles and see how that goes. Because he's got good stamina, 2 good pitches, 2 okay pitches, and pretty good stats last year in AAA, at least on Indiana. Here, not so much. But he got some time in the MLB. He did all right. Okay, yeah, I say let's grab him. Because I like Yohan as well, because of the fastball slider, great fielding, 26 years old. We might end up picking him up too. They all want to be starters. Just make the rotation bigger. 6-man rotation. It could happen, it's possible. All right, let's get Clough. Let's make sure he doesn't have any injuries first. 24 years old. Well, he did have some injuries. Sore ankle, only 3 days. Back tightness 1 day. Substantial effect. Bats left, throws right, Noah Syndergaard. Okay. MLB, expansion draft, continue. Have you finished your pitcher pool? No, we still need more relievers, I think. Didn't I like Cody Morris? Fastball, cutter. He's 28, could improve his home runs. Played in the MLB, 2.93 ERA, 30 innings pitched, 1.34 whip. Oh, he gave up too many walks. Okay, we got rid of him because of the walks. Where's the Clough? Where is he? He's all the way down here. Dude, Montero, that's an Astro that they're trying to get rid of. 11.5 mil. You just passed him? Oh, there he is. I scrolled right past him. 760K. Look at that face. Let's see what the scouting director recommends. Seth Martinez. Dude, we're getting every Astro is apparently up. Every single Astro is apparently up right now. I don't think Martinez is doing so good for the Astros. but the sim seems to think he's doing pretty good. Where was he a minute ago? 2 ERA, 0.95 whip. Not good in 2023. 4 walks. He brought the walks down a little bit last year, up the strikeouts. BABIP, pretty kind to him. He seems like a nice middle guy. Like we didn't really, you know why we didn't see him? We didn't look at anyone who had average stuff and control. I went to extremes. We either did maximum stuff or maximum control. I didn't look at anybody in this range. That's batting. This is basic pitching. Oh, you're talking to Pigeon. Yeah, for Pigeon, this is batting rating, so pitchers don't bat, so we just ignore this. Yeah, I didn't look at anybody who had, like... Control 55, stuff 60 or something like that. I may have missed out on some people. Okay, now let's go quickly, though, go look at 5 mil. Yeah, he's 5 mil. Jay Jackson's 37 and wants 3 mil. 37, dude. 33, 16 ERA. Caleb's 37. Dude, what are these dudes doing? But he's like kind of dominant. 2024, 2.07 ERA, 0.99 whip, 10 Ks per 9, with an excellent fastball slider curve. Strained hamstring for 3 weeks in 2024. I mean, he's kind of good, though, but he's 6 mil. Michael, 1.4 mil, 35 years old. I think we have better options. Okay, so we got Cloth. So here, oh, that's what I was gonna say. What should we do? That face. We got 18 dudes on the roster right now. Who do we need to get another relief pitcher next, or what's the play? Because we got like 5 starting pitchers, 3 relief pitchers, and a closer. So we're gonna need like 2 or 3 more relief pitchers. How much money? We have plenty of money left, but we have free agency still. And that's where we can spin big, filling in whatever is our weakest spot. Unhappy. Wants to be a bench player. But yeah, I gotta draft one more dude right now. So who's that dude gonna be? Just go for another relief pitcher. There we go. Another relief and utility. What do you recommend for... Oh yeah, he recommended Seth Martinez. Seth Martinez on paper looks good. $30 old, low financial ambition, 760K, only 35 stamina. 37 games last year with Houston. Whip 0.95. Yeah, we don't care about stamina too much. This is for relievers, not for starters. 10K per 9 last season. ERA plus of 217. This is not a bad recommendation. He had the flu. You healed from the flu in 4 days? How? Yeah, this is like pitch and inning reliever. I still like Yoan. I get Yoanadon now, and then a second closer. Second closer? I don't like second closer. I would rather get another pitcher who's got good stuff who could be a closer if they had to. I don't like having 2 closers per team. Yeah, setup guy can fill in for a closer. Closers want to be paid big bucks and have everybody know who they are and all that. Was there anybody else here? I guess there wasn't. We already put it on. All right, maybe we just get Yoan. Where is he? Yeah, there he is. 6'2". Let me double check his injury history. He's 26, no injuries, throws righty. Wouldn't be bad to have another lefty. Good fastball, good slider, pretty okay stuff. Seems like he has potential. He's still pretty young. He wants to be a starter though. We'll see. Okay, those are our 2. Mexico City, what do you got? Emmanuel Rivera. First baseman. Doesn't strike out too much. Didn't do so good, but only 24 ABs. Seems like he has potential. Hitting 292 in AAA. Okay, and then they grabbed Yanni Hernandez. Second base. Up from AA. Brave. Good luck. Yes, all expectations are win the championship first year, Trinsic. It's easy, bro. It's easy. By the way, Snorble, I'm sorry I missed your sub earlier. I think I got distracted. But if you're still there, Snorble, thanks for the hibernation sub. How about those Mets? Oh yeah, I got distracted because Chenko Stu asked me what music I've been listening to, and then I forgot. I got totally sidetracked. But what's up to both of you? Thanks for the sub. All right, we're at 19 players. 5 starting pitchers, 4 relief, 1 closer. I think this is a good time. We're gonna need a backup catcher. We're gonna need a couple, like another 1 or 2 people who can be utility in the outfield, right? Like you can't just have 3 outfielders and that's it. We have a DH. Gomez can play left or right. Not very fast. He makes a lot of errors, but this is the dude who hits 47 home runs in AAA last year. This could be a DH slash fielder. He doesn't play, so we could put him in right field. And then we got Devin Mann. I really wanted Devin Mann for this utility. He can be first base, second base, third base. I mean, we could grab both of them if we wanted. 19 homers in AAA, hitting 285, 400 on base percentage. WAR of 2. 27 years old. Maybe both. All right, before we do this, chat, I need to take a BRB because I need to turn the air on because it's hot. I've only stood up once in like 9 hours. Okay, so I need to, it's 12:30. I'm trying to finish this draft, man. But I also don't want to rush. I mean, I do want to rush, but I don't want to rush. You know what I mean? Okay, I'll be back in just a minute. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. Thanks for listening. Thanks for hearing. Thanks for clicking. Thanks for typing. You know, all those things. I'll be right back. Listen to this. Hello. Yellow. Hi. I can see you now. Good morning. Good morning, Daddy Fuzzbottom. To you specifically. Okay. This is the actual game? That's true, this is the actual game. Think about it like this, chat. Did you know that the estimated number of people who play fantasy sports in the US is 50 million per year? Every single one of those people is doing exactly what I'm doing right now. They're poring over their teams, trying to figure out who they want to draft, who are their top picks. And there's never a time where those people are like, huh, I wonder when we get to play the actual game. This is the fun part. I'm putting the team together. This is why you do it in the first place. Okay, let's get this on. Oh, I know what to listen to. I play Blood Bowl. Does that count? Yeah. That counts. Okay, I actually forgot where I'm at. Do I have 2 picks or 1 pick right now? Oh, it tells you how many of each dude you have right here, but you have to assign them probably. I've been spending a lot of time painting 40K miniatures and haven't played a single game yet. Well, yeah, to play board games, you have to have friends. Why do you think I have so many board games back here? For context, I used to play fantasy cricket back in the day. I remember those quiet, cozy Sundays. Those were the days. What's up with Danian? Cricket and baseball, they go arm in arm together into the future. It's funny that sports people would be considered super nerds for things like this if it went by any other name. Exactly, yes. Exactly. Let's look at the draft log. So, Mexico City Luchadors took Yanni Hernandez. Okay, so I have 2 picks. I got 2 picks. I believe. That's like making D&D characters over and over without ever playing them. You're telling me you only made 1 character in Baldur's Gate? You're telling me that in World of Warcraft, you only have 1 character and not the rest of the slots filled with levels 1 through 20? Come on. Oh, you play with all of them. Sure. Sure you do. Totally different, streamer. Totally different. All right, baseballers in chat. We were talking about getting some utility players who can fill in a pinch for others. So I think let's make a custom filter here and look for people who... Let's just try and find some people who have like reasonably decent power, not control. Contact. Are there any? Dominique Canzone or Canzoni has 55 contact, 55 power. I mean, this dude right here smashed 45 home runs in AAA last year. Even came up to the majors and hit 3 homers. 27 years old, can play left field, right field, first base. Not very well, mind you, but he's got 55 contact, 55 power, 55 stam. He doesn't have 55 stam, etc., etc. But yeah, this guy's crazy. He's at least gonna go on the list. Put him on utility or whatever. That's kind of where I'm putting these dudes. Okay, let's do 55 power, 50 contact. 2 more guys appear. Blaine Krim. Why does Blaine Krim sound like a Star Wars name? They took him up to the MLB. He played for Texas. He did not do well. He tried. I'm gonna take that. Dude, Candelario comes up. We've seen him like 4 times. Not really who I'm looking for. Blaine Krim looks like trash. Don't say that. He's doing his best. He's doing great in AAA, and then they take him up to the MLB, and he got scared. Okay, it's hard. The MLB's hard, man. Look at that, cut in half. Literally cut in half. That's probably what's going to happen to a bunch of our players. I think I'm about to sneeze. I'm allergic to predicting that I'm about to sneeze. Anybody with 60 power? Oh yeah, both of these dudes. This dude's 23 years old, 42 homers in AAA. He's got potential for more contact, a better eye. He can play first. He doesn't really play anything. He's also, his head is too large for his body on this 3D graph. They're gonna have to make a special helmet for him. I know, I got a big head too. I will probably never play Hardcore WoW, but it looks like fun. I enjoyed watching Simcopter 1 play it. Stefano testing. He looks good, but what does he do? Don't we already have a DH guy? We can have 2, but the other dude is better. It's Gomez. Isn't he better? He does left field and right field, at least. We looked at Andy Yerzy already. Jose Rondon. He plays second, third, short. That's utility. He's got good defense. 30 years old, though. Decently fast. Not a good batter. Well, he's decent in AAA, but he's only got 1 year. What's a fly ball hitter? It basically means he can hit homers. Is basically what that means. Yeah, he wants the ball to go up and out of the park for or out of the past the home run line, over the fence. He wants to hit home runs with his power. It's the opposite of a line drive, shooting it into the gap. The gap being the space between outfielders. So like the gap between the right fielder and the center fielder, or the gap between the left fielder and the center fielder. Those are the gaps. So if you see gap power, it's like he hits a lot of doubles, maybe some triples. Power fly ball hitter, he's hitting home runs. He hit 39 home runs in AAA. I mean, this dude seems amazing. Potentially, he's 30, but he seems like really good utility player. It's not too old. He's going to the utility, and finalists. See, we didn't even know that guy was there. Chris Gittens. Yeah, we're going to pass on that, Chris. All right, let's look at the inverse where we do who cares about power. Let's do like 35 power and like 60 contact. There's Mauricio Dubon. There's an Astro utility player. There's a lot more people with good contact. Only a catcher. Okay, we're going to pass. Mauricio's got second base, shortstop, and center. He wants a little bit more money. He also doesn't strike out. So he can play a little bit of outfield. He's not super fast, but he's got a good arm. And how did he do? Not the best OPS. But he's got MLB experience, right? This is an MLB stat versus the other guy's AAA. We don't know how the other dude's gonna be in the MLB. Now, he went down to AAA and did about the same. But you know what? Like, sometimes this is what you want. You just want a guy who can consistently get on base and fill in, not strike out. I'm really trying to understand baseball. Well, it's hard to understand right now because you can't see a game. We're talking about stats in an abstract, so I wouldn't expect you to be able to learn how to play from what I'm doing right now, for sure. I know that's a little confusing, so I apologize for that. Once we get into the games, it might make a little bit more sense. He thinks we're going to get into the games. He thinks we're going to get into the games. I am putting Dubon on my possible utility. But right now, yeah, I'm just drafting people, and I know the stats are completely abstracted if you have no idea how it works. Alejo Lopez, second base, third base, left field. He's got pretty great contact, pretty great strikeout rate, a little bit of gap power, and a good eye. He doesn't fill in for too many things, but he could do left field, second base, third base if he had to. Because what I'm looking at here is in 2022, he had decent average in the MLB, and he got better in AAA. He's 28. This is Baseball Lemonade Stand. It is. See, now this is a decent, like, I don't know, utility players are difficult to gauge. I feel like I have to look at so many more people, right? Because this dude can play second base, left field, which is a weird combo. He was in the MLB last year for 63 at bats, did okay. 314 on base percentage, 759 OPS is good, 0.3 WARs, wins, whatever. He has actual MLB experience. He's only 27. Might be a decent bench player who can go out into left field. I'm hoping some free agents are better. They might be, yeah, they might be. Who was that I was just looking at? We were looking at Ernie Clement earlier, weren't we? Because he can play second, third, shortstop, left field. Has pretty good range, decent rate of errors, not the worst. Batter, 28 years old, he's okay. Dude, I don't know, man. It's hard to pick anybody here. It's hard to know what we need to fill in. How about specific looking for a stealer? Better than a lot of your choices? I'll show you who my choices are. You don't even know who my choices are, okay? Check this out. Look at these guys. See, my picks are Devin Mann. First base, second base, third base, left field, right field. He's slow as molasses, though. But he plays his spots pretty well. And in AAA, he's sitting on 19 home runs, 400 on base percentage, almost 500 slugging, almost 900 OPS. Oh, you mean what I have to choose from? I got you. I would say Devin Mann is up there. Yeah, he's got leadership potential. He's loyal, low financial ambition. He's a captain. He wants to be a captain. He just wants to play in the majors. Gomez is another fielder that can come in there. He hit 47 home runs in AAA. Alejo Lopez. He's okay. And then Jose Rondon. This dude, that was a 39 home run, second base, third base, shortstop, left field. All right, here's what I'm thinking about grabbing for this one. I'm thinking about getting Jose Rondon because he's got good speed. I'm not sure about these actual stats, like what my scout thinks he is versus his ratings in AAA. I like Devin Mann defensively. He can shift around first, second, third. Everything except for short. Okay, who do we have on the finalist page? Yeah, those three dudes. Gomez seems like a no-brainer. Everybody's got their opinions. Because, yeah, Ernie... His on-base percentage is only 321 in AAA, 328 in AA. He came in and did some work in the MLB and seemed to do pretty good. His OPS is fine. He's got second, third, short, left field, all four of those. Diego's got second, third, and short, decent defense, not very good speed. In AAA, hitting 295. These are tough, man. We got to start taking people out. I don't think I'm ever going to pick Nick Allen. I think he's got amazing fielding, and he's good at stealing, but 260 on base percentage for a full season. He's only 26. Maybe he gets even better. This is the best, like, defender. But he's not going to be doing any pinch hitting for us. He's been called up to the MLB once, twice, 3 times. Never done better than 263 on base percentage. Victor Caratini's for catcher. We're not looking at that right now. Castellano. He's got great average, great on base percentage, second base, third base, shortstop, decent range. I like this 404 on base percentage. Backup second base. I'm putting him in the finalists for now. Santiago got second base, third base, shortstop. And he's got actual MLB time. So he wants 4.5 mil. But he's 30 years old and he hit 289 last year. OBP of 320. Only 2 homers. OPS is a little low. Probably overpriced. Chat wanted Navarreto as a catcher. John Kinsey. Oh yeah, John Kinsey. Chat likes John Kinsey, but I don't know what he does besides just first base / DH and hit 42 homers. What's up, Franchise Time Machine? Thanks for the raid. Hope you had a nice stream, dude. I appreciate you coming by. What's up? What were you guys up to? Yeah, he's playing now. John Kinsey's playing now. We do weird things in the base game? Cool, dude. I just started playing this game yesterday, so I'm learning my way around. Just having fun poking around. I'm a casual baseball fan, I would say. I like baseball. I watch maybe like a game or 2 a week. I watch the highlights the rest of the time. I like simulation games. And so far I've had fun. I'm making an expansion team for Las Vegas right now. Since I'm streaming here from Las Vegas at this exact moment. So I thought that'd be fun. So we're doing an expansion draft at the moment. But welcome. I appreciate the raid raiders. Shout out for Franchise Time Machine. I am streaming from inside the Las Vegas Sphere. That's correct. So chat, help me out. For their position ratings, let's say they don't have any rating for anything besides first and third. Right? This dude's playing right field in real life. If you throw a guy into a new position, do they start accumulating a rating? Like, what happens there? Like, do you not know what their actual potential is until they start doing it? If he's eligible to learn it, he will. How do you tell if a player is eligible? But yeah, I like John Kinsey Noel's stats, but I don't know if it's exactly what I'm looking for right now. Sean's got first and third base. Hit 33 home runs in AAA. A lot of people can hit home runs in AAA. It's kind of just throwing the gamble of can they carry it over. See, I liked Weston Wilson as a utility because he's got first base on lock, and then he can hop over to second base, third base, do a little left field, do a little right field, good speed, good stealing ability, and also he had a little bit of MLB exposure, did okay. And then AAA, he's hitting 279, 370 on base percentage with 43 homers. Like, this has got to be the guy, right? He's got the utility. He's got the hitting ability. He's got the slugging. He's got speed. He's got 20, almost 19 stolen bases. Weston's still around. I'm about to take him. I think he's definitely a finalist for me. Because we're looking for utility, DH, things that can fill in. We've got one DH already. Diego Castillo, second base, third base. Not really hitting homers. Yeah, I think he's got to be axed. And then Ernie Clement, I liked Ernie. Second base, third base, shortstop, left field. Not super fast. He's okay in AAA. Had some good success in the majors. He just didn't get to stay up there in 2023. Or 2024. Maybe he got replaced with somebody else. Good range, not very good arm. We have in our stadium, we're gonna have kind of like a short right porch. Not super short, but it's definitely shorter. So he'd be okay with a weaker arm out there. Oops. Okay, let's throw him on the finals. Have a good stream, Alex. Thanks, dude. Enjoy your lurk. Appreciate you coming over. Just got back for my birthday. How many players are on the roster? I think we've got almost 20. We almost got 20 on the roster. We got 2 drafts to go right now, and I'm debating whether to get a 5th relief pitcher and somebody else, or get 2 of these kind of like utility gamers. Basically, we have to choose between people who are established and people who we have no idea. Like Mauricio Dubon is not going to hit 47 dingers, but he's in MLB right now, and we know he's going to hit 242 or 271 on base percentage and still be able to pick up second base, shortstop, center field with pretty good defense. And he won't strike out, right? We have that. That's safe. Dominique doesn't really have the ABs. Do we have? I thought we had a second guy who was like kind of already there. But maybe we just take 2 of these dudes. Maybe we need to start doing some comparisons though. Let's compare Devin Mann. Wait, these are the finalists for at least this round. Castellano. Gomez. It's tough, man. I like Weston Wilson. I think we're going to take Weston Wilson. He's got the homers. He's got the utility. He's 30 years old, but he doesn't have a big ticket price. Okay. Let's get Weston Wilson and who? Dom Calzone. Dom Calzone would be pretty good. I agree. Dom Calzone would be excellent. Dubon is your defensive utility pick. Gomez is the offensive version. Wilson is the middle ground. I think Wilson's more offense than middle ground, but yeah, I think he's like the first pick. Who would we get for a second? Our options are Rondon. So, okay, so first of all, Wilson is covering first, second, third, but not really shortstop. And then he can hop into left field, right field also. And he's got decent speed and crazy hitting in AAA. So Ernie Clement covers also second base, but also third base, shortstop, left field, okay speed. Doesn't have the same power, but seems like he's been hitting pretty okay consistently. And he's 28, so he's not super old. Jose Rondon has second, so he has third and shortstop, so we don't really have third and shortstop covered. He has good range and defense, average speed. Don't know what that song is. You can't listen to it. You can listen to this, though. And he hit 39 homers, too, in AAA. But he'll probably get worse with these ratings in the majors, I would guess. Then you have Devin Mann, who's got first, second, third, and left. Yeah, they kind of have some overlap here. Devin Mann, let's compare these two. Devin Mann and Weston Wilson. They kind of have some overlap. So on paper, according to the scout, Devin Mann has way more gap power, but Weston Wilson has more home run power. They have the same eye. Devin Mann will strike out a little bit less. He strikes out a ton. Which one? Both of them. Devin has a little bit more contact potential, so he could actually get even more. They both bat righty. Weston bats mostly the same contact and average wise versus lefties or righties, whereas Devin crushes lefties and is a little bit, he's not as good against righties for sure. Like way worse. So Devin seems like a, can you leave notes on characters? Can I leave a note, be like, don't bat this dude against right-handed pitchers, but just bring him out against lefties every single time? Calling them characters is kind of funny. They are characters, aren't they? Weston Wilson's way faster than Devin. And then defensively, it kind of seems like there's just going to be a few fewer errors for Devin in the infield. Speed means nothing if you can't hit the ball. I mean, in AAA, he's hitting 285, on base 400 with an 892 OPS. 34 doubles, 137 hits. I thought they're real people. They are. Are real people not characters? I mean, Weston, he's still in AAA hitting 279, on base 370s. I mean, it's not, that's respectable. 940 OPS. So he's got a higher OPS than Devin. More speed. Devin's 27, Weston's 30. I don't know, I kind of want to get both of them. And then just take the dude who mashes lefties when there's a lefty, and when there's a righty, do the other guy. You know what I'm saying? Because let me see, Weston is faster and can cover right field and left field. Third base, second base, and first base. Check under actions for the notes. Oh, that's cool. That is really cool. Okay, chat. Well, out of the dudes we got, who do you like? Because Mauricio Dubon will hit for contact and not strike out very often. I think Weston and Ernie are your best options. You just like Ernie? I think Mauricio deserves to at least be in the finalists. Who's the other one that's not up there? Dominique Canzoni? Yeah, he's kind of whatever. It's got good numbers. 45 homers. Yeah, I see why we like them. 305 average, 364 average in the MLB, and 11 at bats. The thing with Dubon is Dubon's more expensive. He's 2.2 mil, but it's not that bad. Second base, shortstop, center. I think I just like... I'm assuming speed has some bearing on defense. Like, does an outfielder not benefit from having more speed or less speed? Dubon deserves to be a finalist, but back to Moneyball, he doesn't get on base as much. But here's the catch. He's the only one whose stats you're looking at who are in the MLB. You're comparing his MLB stats to their AAA stats. So they haven't proven themselves in the MLB yet. So there's that. And Dubon's 30, so he's not super old. I say let's take Dubon and one of the other, and I might just be a little biased, but I genuinely think he's like a good pickup here. Because he's got second base, shortstop, center, good defense. Can make some steals. He's got MLB experience. He's not super expensive. 2.2 mils, not super expensive. Yeah, okay, so range is better for outfielders. It's kind of weird how speed doesn't factor into their range. I want to take them all? Yeah, kind of. I have to choose the right order in case they pick them up. Are we just over Gomez? He's like left field, right field. Mashes 47 homers in AAA. I feel like I kind of just like stopped looking at him. All right, I think I want to take Dubon and either Weston Wilson or Devin Man. Personally, I'm leaning toward whatever Dubon. Dubon has second, short, and center. Weston has first, third, left, and right. So that's like pretty good overlap. In my opinion. Yeah, Devin Man has 400 on base percentage in AAA, but he's also slow when he does get a hit, and his overlap is. Let's compare. Was it Devin or Weston that was better against lefties? Okay, so Devin mashes left-handed hitters. Weston kind of doesn't care. He has more power against lefties, but everything else is closer. There's a much larger gap. In Devin Man does not hit right-handed pitching very well. So if you can, I think I'm gonna draft. Damn, it's hard, dude. I'm going for Weston Wilson. I gotta go with my heart, chat. Wilson has left field, right field. Yeah, I gotta go with Wilson. He's more consistent across multiple pitchers. I like having specialist matchups, though. That's cool. All right, let's lock it in. I'm going based on vibes. Dubon. 2.2 mil. Welcome aboard. Okay. Welcome to management. Yeah, it is very much welcome to management. I like Ernie as well. He's still there. We have more draft picks. How do I find my dude? There's Devin Man. There's Weston. Okay, Mexico City takes Griffin Conine. Extreme pull. Right fielder. It's 274, 374 on base percentage, 30 homers in AAA. And then they also take Johan Oviedo. Pitcher. Starting pitcher. Good fastball, good slider. MLB has a 4.3 ERA and 177 innings pitched at 26 years old. That's a pretty good choice. He's not a leader, but like that's a lot of innings. He's got some MLB experience here. So there you go. Some walks, some strikeouts. 4.3 ERA though? Yeah, but like we're picking the leftovers of every other. I can tell you after looking at all the pitchers, there's very few pitchers who have a sub 4.5 ERA who have MLB experience with 177 innings left. They protected all their pitchers in the expansion draft. So this is like, and he's only 26. So that's pretty good. Like maybe we should have taken that because he's got 2 good pitches as well. Pretty consistent stuff, movement. Yeah, it's up there. All right, let's make sure we save. And then maybe organize and figure out what we need. What's left? We're over 20 people drafted now. I did play baseball growing up. Yeah, I played when I was a little kid. I didn't play for very long. I played for like 2 or 3 years. When I was just a little guy. I think I used to play basketball more when I was like in middle school, high school. But I don't like watching basketball. I like watching baseball. Because I like stats. I like numbers. I like statistics. I like averages. Baseball is a really data-driven game. And I find that fascinating. Because it's very scientific. In that it's like an experiment that you repeat over and over again. But yeah, I stopped playing baseball when I was a little kid because I got hit with the ball too many times and I got scared because I was like 7 years old. And I was like, I don't want to get hit with the ball. So I got scared to go up to the plate because it was like kid pitch at 7 years old. And that kid didn't know where he was throwing the ball. He was just like, yeah, and just threw it toward the catcher and hoped that it goes somewhere over the plate. So I was just getting like drilled with the 7-year-old throwing as hard as he can, closing his eyes probably. And I was like, this sucks. Yeah. Let me sort this out. All right, Weston Wilson. What are you? I mean, he's obviously like first baseman first. But honestly, he's got almost as much skill as like our third baseman. He can also be the DH. We'll just put him at DH for now because that's less confusing. And then Dubon, probably we say second base. / utility. Create a note about Mauricio. Remind me in this many days. That's so you can set an alarm. I love that. All right, we got 21. We only have room for 7 more players on the active roster. So where does that leave me? We need another catcher. We need like a second catcher. We got some backups for, I think, the infield and a couple of, if not all, the outfield positions. We're going to need another relief pitcher. We only have 5. So maybe we do a backup catcher and a reliever this time. I tried watching basketball during the Olympics. It felt like nonstop stoppages. Honestly, the flow of the game in baseball is actually better now. The only thing is there's a lot of commercial breaks, obviously. There's a lot of commercial breaks in every sport. But because like an inning might be really quick and then you're back to commercials, so that can happen. But the pace of play in baseball's really increased over the last couple years. Like they've shaved like 30 to 40 minutes off of each game. They added a pitch clock where you have a timer. You have to pitch before the pitch clock hits 0. And then once you throw it, Start the pitch clock again. The batter has to be in the box. They used to take like long walks around the outside after every foul ball, and it was just like waiting for them to get their stuff together for the diva to get back in the box. It's like, okay, man, I get it. You're upset. So now they can take like one time out. They can step back, fix their gloves, and then step back in, and that's it. And it's very constant now. It's just like pitch, 14 seconds later, pitch. How long is the pitch clock, Chad? Is it 14 seconds? I know I should know that. But I'll defer to you instead. But yeah, the pitch clock sped things up a ton. Yeah, it's dependent on if there's anybody on base. Yeah, you're right. But if you're throwing from the windup, how long is it? Yeah, the rituals in baseball are crazy. All right, let's take a second catcher and a reliever now. So I'm curious who the scout recommends at catcher. It's still Anthony Siegler. He has a good arm, but he's only in Double-A. How good is he going to be outside of Double-A? I don't know. I'm not gonna. Yeah, we have either Navarreto or Caratini. Are the two options. Navarreto's the cheap option. Good arm. Average to below average framing. That's what I'm worried about. That's what's holding me back. He's hitting pretty well in AAA. 308, 368 on base percentage, and an 857 OPS, but he hasn't played in the majors. And then you could pay more for Caratini, $6 million. He's got better framing at 60 and more proven hitting because he's actually in the MLB, hitting 288 with a 375 on base percentage. But we gotta pay more money. We haven't paid that much money yet. I think the most expensive player we got is like 2.4 million. Save your money for free agents. See, you can't just blindly go into free agency and be like, yep, don't worry, we'll find somebody. We saw the free agent list earlier, and they have to accept also. They have to accept. Where is the free agency pipeline? I forgot where that was. What was that? Where's free agency under? Do you have a pinch runner? We have some really fast dudes. I don't remember where it is. I feel like it was... I feel like it's the MLB. Somewhere. Because it was like prospect pipeline. There it was, free agents. Okay, if you do free agents by catcher... I don't know if the free agency list is going to change once we advance more time. Or if this is it. I'm not sure. Like maybe there'll be more free agents in 2025 because we're still in 2024. But yeah, I mean, there's different people here. But I don't know if they're good. The cheaper catcher isn't that much worse. Yeah, but the thing is, do we want to win or do we want to spend less money? You know what I mean? Because we've already got one catcher. Let's see our current catcher. Our current catcher is also mostly unproven with, he's got some MLB. He's 29 years old. Jason DeLay. He's got great framing. Good arm. He didn't do so good in AAA last year, but he had 321 on base percentage, so we're hoping that that somehow follows through. And he was doing pretty good in the MLB in 2023. Best catcher by average in MLB 2024. Who are the top catchers right now? Okay, right now, chat, highest average is actually Yainer Diaz of the Astros, which is who Mexico City drafted. The highest on base percentage is William Contreras with 354 from Milwaukee. So 354 is currently the highest on base percentage in the MLB for catchers. Okay, so let's put that into perspective. The highest OPS is 812, Salvador Perez from Kansas City. Okay, so like 812 is highest in the MLB right now. There's something exciting about a catcher with an absolute cannon. Yeah, there is. So if we look at that, right, and we look at the options we were just looking at, like Caratini had 375 on base percentage, 761 OPS in the simulation last season. That would put him sixth in the MLB. He would be sixth in the MLB with that stat for OPS. For average, based on his simulation, he would be second in the MLB right now in catchers. So I'm just saying, waiting for a better free agent, we can pick this dude up. He would be second in the MLB today. And he's got good framing compared to the other guy. I'm just saying. Yeah, he's slow. I don't think we want three catchers. Navarreto is good, but he's 29 too, so he's not like, he's got a great arm. And that's pretty much his only trait if his AAA stats don't hold up. It's not my fault that all the Astros are here. Def 2. Any utility guys have some catcher? I don't think that's normally a utility. It's like catcher or bust. I don't think you can really learn to be a catcher very easily. All right, let me at least do a compare. Oh, they're already here. Okay, so from a batting standpoint, batting average on balls and plays up for Caratini, gap power down, home run power is the same. Eye is 10 better on Caratini, same strikeout. What about their splits? Also, Caratini's a switch hitter. So there's that. Brian Navarreto hits lefties pretty much better almost across the board, and Caratini hits righties. We're going to be facing a lot more righties than lefties. I get that fear you had, though, of getting hit. Even in cricket, we wear pads, and it's still scary. Yeah, in baseball now, there's a lot more protective gear than there used to be. Now you can wear, like, you know, arm guards, shin guards, or your, like, elbow guards. I probably never had batting gloves when I was a kid. You know, that kind of stuff. I like the arm, man. I like the arm. Chat, nobody has 3 catchers, right? Do you value 25 more arm more than 5 more framing? Well, it's the offense too, right? Like, Caratini has MLB stats that would put him in a top 10 in the MLB. He has no MLB experience. Sometimes a team will carry 3. Maybe I can put Brian Navarretto on my expanded roster. Like my 40-man. So that he's there. Okay, yeah, I like that. Let's get Caratini. Let me have this. I'm just kidding. I know you guys don't care. Do we already make a pick? No. Okay, who's gonna be our second? It was gonna be a relief pitcher. Let's get the second dude lined up. We need an extra reliever, a 6th. Let's see who... We'll see who they suggest also. Let me clear this. Actually, we still have... Dude, my finalists is so messy. I can just sort... Okay, so we had... Yoan's already on the team, so he can get removed from all shortlists. We had Noah Syndergaard as a possibility, and not infield. I kind of liked Ryan Weber, didn't I? Ryan Weber, Noah Syndergaard. He's 34, though. He's 34, but he's got good control. Maybe his stats are better than his actual rating. I thought you liked Morris. Morris, I did like until we looked at his walks. He's walking 7 dudes per 9 innings right now. That's getting a little out of control. He's a strikeout machine, though, but he can't get the walks down. He's walking people all the way around. He's just like, you go to first, now to second, now to third, now to fourth. Just why don't you go home? All of us running third-party Italic stream sports betting books. You're going to bet on my, like, win-loss ratio? Weber's old. He's 34. But he's got a 5-pitch mix of average pitches, 88 to 90 mile-per-hour velocity. And even when his... I don't know. He seems like he's doing okay for himself. 2023 in the MLB, 14 innings. 1.26 whip. He has meme levels of velocity. AAA, 3.72 ERA in 109 innings. It's got a high work ethic. Doesn't get many strikeouts, but they're just not hitting him. Syndergaard has 5 pitches as well. Similar control. Good stamina. He's happy to be in the bullpen. When he comes out of the bullpen, he's pitching 4.13 ERA, 1.15 whip. They're not hitting much against him, but he's given up homers. Ashcraft. Did you invest in a closer? We did. We did get a closer. Ashcraft is 26. He could get a little bit more control. He has a good fastball. He's got good fielding, good stamina. He didn't do so good in the MLB in 2024. But he might have potential. Maybe not. Don't want to be a broken record, but you might be better shopping free agents. Who else? Who am I going to draft? I got to draft somebody out of these crappies. I got free picks, and I only have to pay $780K for these guys in case they go right. It's like it's basically like playing the dollar scratchers. You know, we're playing dollar scratchers. Some of these dudes might grow up. Fielders, we just took 2 fielders in the last round. We took 2 utility guys in the last round, back to back. It's okay, Spirit. It's okay. Okay, what do you recommend for a reliever? Oh yeah, Seth Martinez is still here. Chat, I'm remaking the Astros right now. I didn't mean to, but they're suggesting him. Look at this guy. In real life, not so good. But in this game, in 2024, he pitched 58 innings for the Astros, threw up a .95 whip, .3 home run per 9, 3 walks, 10 Ks. 234 BABIP, 217 ERA plus. This guy's crazy last year. Vultures equals Astros 2.0. I really do wonder who we have the most players from on any given team. Chat, think about it like this. In my timeline, I'm taking the Astros players away from them, which makes them weaker. Think about that. Okay, when you look at it with that lens, and I'm actually kneecapping the Astros in my save, because I'm taking the players directly from their team onto mine. They went to the World Series last year in this game. They're not going to make it again without Seth Martinez, Mauricio Dubon, and Victor Caratini. To rebrand team. No, I genuinely think he's a great choice. Based on his performance last year, he's got good stuff, good control, good fielding, 4 pitches that are pretty better than the other dudes we're looking at who are just AAA maybes. The Astros farm team could beat the Vultures. Not anymore, Sunburst. The farm is run dry. Low financial ambition. Any injuries? Flu? That's it. Yeah, he seems good. All right, we're getting Seth. I agree with this. And then, who else did I say? Is Seth a righty or a lefty? I should look at that before I even do this. I assume he's a righty, but yeah, throws right. Caratini. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get Caratini. Okay, I want to see my relievers though. My relievers are throwing lefty, righty. I have a lefty closer and a lefty reliever. Righty, and my starters are righty, lefty, righty, righty, righty. So we have 1 lefty starter. Okay, cool. Yeah, let's get Caratini too. I'm doing it, chat. 6 milli. He's in. The real problem is the Astros are actually too good in this timeline that they can afford to get rid of these guys. That's what's crazy. I don't know how they did it, but like... they managed to pick up Sam Huff from Texas to replace their other 2 catchers who were like best in the league. With Sam Huff's got a great arm. He was batting .281 last season in the Sim and .359 on base percentage. 973 OPS, so that's why they're getting rid of their catchers, because they're like, yeah, we got Sam Huff now. And then who's their backup catcher? Jose Trevino. 70 catcher, blocking 70, framing 75, leader, work ethic, high intelligence. He's not really doing great at the plate for Houston. He was doing better for the Yankees. They picked Jose Trevino up from the Yankees. Yeah, and he's the backup. He's the bench. So I don't know how they did this, but yeah. The rest of their lineup looks pretty much the same, except for Pedro Leon here. But anyway, so that's why. All right, Victor Caratini, you're over here. Seth, you're over here. We got 23. We need 5 more for the active roster, and that's it. All right, Mexico City takes Connor Wong. They took a catcher. They were about to take a catcher. Let's see what they picked. 50 blocking, 50 framing, decent arm, leader, loyal, adaptable, intelligent. Last year he was hitting 228 for Boston. On base percentage of 274. So he's got some good personality. And then auto draft from Mexico City again. They took Ian Hamilton as a relief pitcher. Ian has crazy stuff. Good fastball, good slider. We didn't take Ian because I don't know why we didn't take Ian. He's pretty good because he was pitching for Atlanta and the Yankees. Pretty good ERA. Whip is a little high. Walks per 9 is a little high. Mexico going for vibes picks. Let's make a save. All right, yeah, we need more outfielders. That was what I was gonna do next. We got a couple people who can utility out to the outfield. It's Alex, I'd like that we both told Sim this game would be boring to stream, and here I am having a blast. I just like trying to make good picks based on what numbers. I like numbers. I like the numbers. 4, 8, 15, 16, 23, 42. Who do we have on the short list for? Everybody here. I think we can get rid of you, Weston. You get rid of all lists. Mauricio Dubon, you're off of all lists. Okay, for outfielders, these are, oh yeah, we did have some good choices here. Alex Call in center, actually he'd be left or right. 30 years old. Played MLB, actual Major League Ball. Had much better on base percentage in AAA last year. 379 with an 806 OPS. Decent speed, great arm in the outfield, which would be good for probably left field. David Dahl and Alex Call. What if we got both of them? This is the other the Lehigh Valley Iron Pig. Good fielding, good defense, kind of slow for some reason on the base pass. Doesn't strike out too much. Hitting 292 in AAA with 25 homers. I like David Dahl, aka Baby Doll. 500 slugging in AAA. I think he's pretty sick. And then Albert Almora Jr. has center field, pretty good range, not a great arm. So that's why we didn't pick him. Otherwise, his stats were decent. Luis Gonzalez got the right field, maybe center field in a pinch. AAA OBP of 352 with 14 homers, almost 800 OPS. Not very adaptable. And the Matt Gorski, he's got right field, left field, maybe center. He's loyal. Not the best AAA stats. He kind of got upgraded a few times. But he's got good stealing ability. 11 stolen bases in there. For me, I think it's David Dahl. Loyal, intelligent, great fielding, right, left, decent range, error, arm, slow on the base paths, but he's got power. He's got power, good AAA average. 30 years old, but maybe he just needs a chance to shine. Nobody let him play in the MLB for longer than 9 ABs. So David Dahl's got left and rights. Center fielders are hard to come by. Alex Call is also left and right. Nobody wants to play center, but he's got a great arm. Nobody wants to play center. Okay, only Albert Almora wants to play center. $50. Yeah, center's hard, man. Yeah, speed apparently is only for offense, Trinsic. What we care about is range, I guess. Range equals speed on defense. But yeah, he doesn't have a good arm. He's got a bunch of other good stats. We have a deep center field. These are the people we narrowed it down to earlier, so I'm just going to trust the system before that we had. And I'm going to say David Dahl is the one that really stands out to me. Loyal, intelligent, pretty good defensive stats compared to Alex Call, who's got a good arm, but at the expense of errors. And I want to say if we compare these two, David Dahl's on the right. On paper, just the power. He has a worse eye, but he still avoids strikeouts, and he has, like, gap power. He bats lefty. He bats righty. So, yeah, he avoids striking out versus left-handed pitching a lot. David Dahl's going to be great against right-handed pitching, comparatively. Alex definitely strikes out more against righties, or will. And then defensively, we only care about the outfield stuff for them. David Dahl's just a little more balanced. Dahl had good stats for the Rockies. They didn't know that he played for the Rockies. Unless it's just like many years past. I don't know why I wouldn't show all the years. It was a while ago, apparently. All right, I'm going to go David Dahl for the outfield. Chad, do we have a second pick? Or have we not decided on who? David Dahl as another outfielder. I feel like I wanted to do contact hitters and small ball, and they ended up picking power hitters. Somehow. I didn't mean to. That's just where it went. I think I want someone who's got, like, maximum speed. A potential pinch runner who's also a replacement. Modern MLB brain. That's just where it ended up, dude. I don't know. Because Dahl's got good defense also. Like, if we look at all outfielders sort by speed. Let's do like a quick filter. So let's say speed. is at least 70. Okay. And then contact is at least 65. And then avoids K's is at least 55. Nobody. All right. That's asking too much. How about 50? Still nobody. So there's, okay, what about infielders? Or just all batters? Nobody. Wow, so nobody who's fast who also has good contact. That's really weird. Okay, when you lower it to this, you get Miles Mastrobuoni. Mastrobuoni. Could be a utility guy. Might be good, actually. He bats lefty, throws righty. You're looking for people good at baseball. I may have found one. Good eye, no power, avoids striking out somewhat, has the potential for more contact. Fast boy who can play second, left, right, third, and has an average amount of range. But also in the MLB had 146 plate appearances with a 308 on-base percentage, which is not bad for someone who's just kind of a pinch runner who's there. And then in AAA went down and kind of hit more, had a better on-base percentage. And he's 29, so he's not super old, and he's cheap. I say let's lock him in and David Dahl. Wait, check injuries. 30. He's got 33 stolen bases? That could be some versatility there. Personable, if a bit dull. No injuries that we know of. We're going to have a lot of lefty batters, which I'm not opposed to. All right, Miles, you're in. And then where's David Dahl? David, minor league contract, a bone bruise, you're out for 2 weeks. That's not too bad. All right, lock him in, chat. Mexico City selects P. Darius Vines. P being pitcher, not their actual first name. They got a mean changeup and not really any MLB experience beyond 20 innings pitched. 26 years old. And then they select Graham Ashcraft. That was on one of our lists. Ashcraft was on the list. They took Ashcraft. He was on the potential reliever list. Not anymore. Okay. Let's save. Who do we still need? What are we looking for, chat? What, 2 a.m. yup time, chat? What do we still need, dude? Miles, if you were somebody, you'd probably be like left field. Actually, no. David Dahl would be left field. And Miles, you could be whatever you want to be. Probably bullpen. Yeah, we probably want another, just another reliever. Maybe another dude who throws heat as a setup, like a second option for setup. And alternating closer setup guy. That might be good. But yeah, Miles is kind of like the pinch runner. I can't put him on left field as well. We got too many second base. It's kind of confusing, but... So who do we have on the short list for pitching? Not Ashcraft. All right, let's go take a look at the draft. How many more do you need? 3. We need 3 players for the active roster. Let's try stuff is at least 60. And control is at least 55 and see if anybody comes up. All right, there's some people. We got a 7. Oh yeah, Joe Jimenez is still here. He's got crazy stuff, pretty good control, but he wants 9 mil. He's 29. Let's see who the scouting director recommends for a closer. Or I guess just reliever. Keaton Wynn. Keaton? What are you doing here, Keaton? Got a good fastball, good control. Dude, you really want it? 26 innings, 6 ERA? Maybe he sees potential in this dude that I do not. He gets a lot of strikeouts. Keaton win, more like Keaton lose. Wow, that's awful, but also hilarious. He's kind of just gotten worse as he's gotten up. He's still a young dude, 26 years old. Not a good fielder, decent stamina. Maybe he got blown up when he was starting, but he's a better reliever. He's super unloyal. That's funny. So yeah, Joe Jimenez is 9 mil. Not sure about that. But he does have good stats. Like 1.09 whip, 1.15 whip, 1.17 whip, over 50 innings pitched. He's the strikeout fiend. He walks a couple dudes, and he's been giving up more home runs last year than he used to. But 9 mil's 9 mil. Power pitcher, 95 to 97 miles an hour. Probably better to go with someone cheaper. Interesting. Interesting. Sean Armstrong. Decent stuff, decent control, not very much stamina, but that's okay. I need you to go out there, throw hard. Power pitcher. He's got 4 pretty good pitches. He's 5 mil instead of 9, so he's like half, almost. He's a little older, 34, but like, look at the stats. In the MLB, 3.6 ERA, 1.38, 3.05, whip under 1, 1.19, 10 strikeouts. His strikeout rate went up last year. You got to use the money sometime. There could be a good free agent, maybe. He is a free agent, kind of. Or he's going to be. He seems like he could be decent in relief. Jay Jackson. He's only got 2 pitches, fastball, slider. That always worries me. 2 pitches, 3 mil. He's even cheaper. He's getting hit more as a result. His whip is comparable, but he's given up more walks. Also, he's older, 37. Robbie Ray, 25 mil. Never mind. Caleb, 5.8 mil. No wonder they weren't protecting him. They're like, yes, yes, eat his contract for us. Come on. Yeah, also 37. 35. These dudes are all older. I think we just go out of these Armstrong. If we wanted to do 65, 45, somebody who's a little filthier. You've got Fernando Cruz. He's got less control. He's 34 also. Didn't pitch as well last year as you would hope. But he's got a fantastic splitter. And he's cheap, 760K. He just doesn't have the location. He's also walking 6 people every 9 innings. That lack of control. Brock Stewart, filthy changeup. Another dude with great stuff, no control, but he looks a lot better. He's 2,680,000. That looks pretty good because he's pitching from Minnesota for 2 years. 73 innings pitched, 3.07 ERA, 1.15 WHIP, 12 strikeouts per 9, but he's doing too many walks. But he's a great fielder, high work ethic, not super adaptable, but he wants to be in the bullpen anyway. So I think Brock goes to the finals. Jake, 70 stuff, good slider, good sinker. He's just getting, I've seen enough. He's getting blown up. Steven, 2 pitches. Did we already look at you, Steven? We already looked at you. Yeah, I already saw you. Jeremiah, two dudes named Jeremiah on the same team. Look at that fastball slider, though. And he could get even better stuff because he's 26. But he got brought up too fast to the MLB and they shelled him. This could be a dude to go on the minor leaguers draft. Cody Funderburk. That's a great name. Good cutter. Good stuff. Good control. Seems like your roster needs some young guys. Yeah, I think that's where the extended roster comes in. Cody doesn't look bad. He's cheap, 27 years old. Good stuff. Good control. Good 3-pitch mix. Just hasn't really found the right combo to be consistent. His strikeout rate went crazy, but his BABIP 545. That was only 4 innings. Okay, never mind. He's kind of interesting too. Okay. Brock Stewart throws righty. Jeremiah throws righty. I don't know if I want to look at all of these dudes. Because like I feel like what I'm noticing is 45 is not enough control. I like 50 better, and if you cut it up to 50, then you lose 2 of the guys we just favorited, but makes it easier to be a little more picky. 33 years old, 2 mil. Colin, what do you got? Fastball, slider, splitter, pretty good. 30 years old, got some MLB experience, and you're getting better as you get older? But he's got high financial ambition, low adaptability is not not my favorite. But this dude's got 2.55 ERA, 42 innings, and then 2.23, 60 innings the year before. Pretty good whip. Too many walks. No homers. Never gives up homers. Lots of strikeouts. I think Colin is at least, like, on the list. Maybe not the finals. Ouch. Nick, I know that it's more than ERA, but 27 years old, 2 mil, Nick Sandlin. Did we look at him already? He's got a great slider, some changeup sinker action, 50 control, 94 to 96. Been pretty solid for 3 MLB seasons. Yeah, I think Nick Sandlin's up there too. Okay, chat. Time to pick the finalists. These are 2 of the last 3 people we'll draft for the active roster. Let's see. What do you got? Sean Armstrong versus Brock Stewart. Let's see it. Brock? All right, Brock's got better stuff. Slightly worse movement, slightly worse home run. Same batting average, worse control. They both throw righty. So he's going to throw better against righties and lefties. Both of them. And he's got a fastball slider with a nasty changeup. I do think that Armstrong is probably the more balanced of the 2. And then stat-wise, they're pretty close. They are pretty close, dude. Brock gives up a few more walks, but strikes out more people. His average against is better. His whip is better. 12 strikeouts per 9. About the same walks, about the same home runs. FIP is much better for Brock. Why not both? Didn't we just pick somebody a second ago? Didn't we just say one person? Am I crazy? Have we only been looking at relievers? I said I was going to get... What did I say I was going to get? I said I was going to get, like, somebody as a setup man who can double as a closer. And what? Chat, my brain's rotting after... It's 2 a.m. I want to finish up my active roster. Late night sub. What's up, Bucky? I'm so close, man. Yeah, I mean, maybe I can get both and just have them both in the pin. Let's compare to Nick Sandlin. Oh, wait, did we just compare to Nick? No, wait, I thought we compared to Brock. My brain's exploding. Thanks, Bucky, for the late night sub. I appreciate it, dude. What up? Welcome to the stream. Don't gaslight me. Spirit Starry, a few minutes ago, do you know what you said? You said, don't get any relief pitchers anymore. Get them in free agency. And now you're like, get 2 relief pitchers, actually. I've changed my mind. Okay, so who's getting gaslit? Oh. See, the thing about Nick versus Sean is Nick's 27, so he's younger. Keep him around for a while longer. He's got a slider, changeup, sinker. His stuff is better. He gives up more home runs against lefties. Less control against lefties. Better stuff. Better movement. Better batting average against righties. But worse control and worse stamina. I like Nick as well. Let me see their stats. Nick has got even better ERA. 48 innings pitched. Only gave up 4 homers. 14 walks. Fewer strikeouts. 203 average against, 274. Dude, this is tough, man. These guys are both pretty good. We got 3 relievers. How many? I gotta eliminate one. Why do Brock and Nick look the same? Okay, they have different hats. They're both good. We gotta have some intangible that makes one better than the other. This dude's 27. I feel like that's the intangible that makes him better. He gives fewer walks, slightly fewer strikeouts, better whip, about the same batting average against. So yeah, fewer strikeouts but fewer walks. So which one would you rather have? And then, do we need to look at their personality and see who's got the better personality? Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. These guys are too close to even just pick 2. Okay, so Sean's got no personality. Nick's got leadership. Brock's got work ethic, but low adaptability. Brock's got 80 fielding. Sean's got 50 fielding. And Nick has 60 fielding. So Brock's the best fielder at his position also. Now, what about price? Brock's 2.6 mil. Sean is 5 mil. Maybe we just cut Sean because he's 5 mil. And we can get Brock and Nick for the price of 1 Sean. I mean, yeah, we can get Nick and Brock for the price of 1 Sean. And they're both younger. And they're both better fielders. Is stamina important for relief pitchers? It depends on if the inning goes too long. Because yeah, they've been both holding out. All right, so Brock and Nick, those are my 2 picks. $1.9 million. $2.6 million. All right, auto draft for Mexico City. They choose Devin. No, they got Devin, chat. Dev in chat. They got him. He's gone. This dude who hit 19 homers, good first base, second base, third base. 27 years old. Who are they going to take for their second one? David Fry. Catcher. So did they pick a third catcher? We'll have to take a look. This dude seems sketchy. Let me see the draft log. They picked Graham, Ashcraft. They picked starting pitcher and relief pitcher, and then before that they picked Connor Wong. So they have 3 catchers. I was gonna get a third catcher too. So are we gonna get a third catcher for a final active player? Because I thought we had a guy that we liked. We definitely had one dude. It was the guy that chat Navarretto, right? I think it was Navarretto. Don't power of many in my chat right now, okay? No power of many in my chat. Don't power of one. Definitely don't power of two. It was either Brian Navarretto or Anthony Siegler. Navarretto's got the cannon for an arm and is 29 years old, but is untested in AAA but has good average. I think that's what we wanted. Anthony Siegler was interesting because he's only 25. He's got a good arm. Potential to train some power. And his eye is almost perfect, but he's AA. So we probably just want him as a minor league pick. Let's go ahead and just get Navarretto. He's a righty. Okay, and you know what that means, chat? You know what we've just done? That's right. We have all 28 of our active roster. 28, we have a full baseball team. We just need 12 more people to go on the secondary. So we went from having one person drafted today to 28 people drafted today. Okay? But that's as much as I can do. We'll pick the final 12 people. Okay? And then after that, we'll play just kidding. We won't play a baseball game because then we have to do free agency. And then we'll play a baseball game. Except, isn't there an amateur draft at some point in there? Against every other team in baseball? We could just do like the first 5 rounds or something and then let the AI pick. More drafting. More drafting. We gotta make the full team, dude. But look, we got an actual team put together right now. Learned a lot watching you draft. That's cool, breakfast cereal. Glad you enjoyed it, dude. The ultimate baseball edging stream. Don't worry, we're gonna play again. But it's 2:20 a.m. chat. I'm tired, man. I'm having to learn. This is the deepest simulation of baseball that exists. Okay? It's like having to learn Hearts of Iron again from scratch. But I had fun talking with you guys, and thank you for helping me make some picks. I believe in you. I also believe in removing these dudes. I believe in your picks, but I also believe in removing them all from shortlists. There we go. But yeah, we got 5 starting pitchers, 7 relief pitchers, a closer, 3 catchers, first base, second base, 2 utility players that can play second and a few others, third base, shortstop, 4 fielders, 2 DHs who can also do utility stuff at other bases. The exhaustive initial draft is somewhat done-ish. I'm sure we'd all celebrate, but many of us should have dozed off several hours ago. I concur with that. Thanks for hanging out late into the night/morning. I appreciate it, chat. Thanks for chilling. I'll probably be back Monday or Tuesday to finish this off. I need to rest a little bit because it's the weekend. I need to hang out with Alice. I abandoned Alice to draft fake real baseball players today. So I'm going to hang out with her tomorrow. And then I'll see you again. What I'll probably do, to save a little bit of time, I'm going to play off stream and I'm not going to draft anybody. I'm going to assemble I'm going to look at who I still want to like add to the expanded roster, put them in a little group so we can just look at the ones and then pick from there. Okay? That way we save a little bit of time and we can just go in, look at the final lists for each of the positions, pick our favorite ones, and then go. Okay? I'm just gonna organize it a bit off stream, probably. Plenty of lists to go around. Then I'll show you the list. I'll try to pick a few players for each thing. Be like, which one of these guys do we want? Because we only need to draft 12 more people. There should be like 6 more rounds. But it's been helpful to talk to you guys to find out what types of stats I should even be looking for. So I wouldn't have been able to do this off stream anyway. But now I know. So in the future, like let's say we play a bit now and like, oh, that was fun. And then I want to play again in 3 to 6 months. Then I kind of already know how to do that. And I can do more of it off stream, but I didn't have that knowledge before. Yeah, I'll rattle them off. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching, everybody. I'm going to hop out of here and unceremoniously dump you into the void. But you can listen to this on the way out. Thanks for watching. Good night. I'll see you in a couple days. Guys? Guys, hello?